Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. Thank you for joining me. Today we have a list that was definitely not easy to compile, I think, for any of us. My first live stream, I found an excuse to talk about shitty slashers, and today we are talking about Sam Raimi and Batman and Robin. So this is definitely my channel.
Let's kick some ice.
I'm out. I'm leaving now, right now.
He said I'm out. But we'll get to that one soon enough, or maybe at the end of the video.
I just want to let everyone know I don't know anything about comics whatsoever, so I don't even know what I'm doing here. Just ignore all the stuff in the background.
Yeah, my favorite movie is Scarface. So.
My chair is not a Deadpool chair.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Mine's an Iron Man chair.
And listen, if you jump into this stream late and you couldn't watch it live and you're like, oh, I'm so sorry, please forgive me.
You want forgiveness? Get religion.
That's all I can say to you.
Unless you're like REM and you already lost it.
There's literally a Bully Maguire meme for every situation in life. The rules are Bully Maguire meme and SpongeBob. There is always a meme for them.
I mean, that's true. that might be the best thing that came from Spider-Man 3 is all the Bully Maguire stuff.
Yep. Absolutely it is. That movie's hilarious.
Yeah.
Josie says, oh man, I got in at the perfect time for Batman and Robin. Josie, chicks dig the car.
Dang, man, it ain't last, baby.
You know what? It's not last on mine either.
Okay. A little spoiler,
It's
hey,
close.
let's
oh
welcome
my
our
God. Dude,
let's-
who the
let's-
fuck is that guy?
who the fuck are you? Which, by the
Yeah,
way,
right.
have you guys seen the new Roadhouse?
No, I
No.
didn't even want to touch that monstrosity.
It is deliciously terrible.
Have you guys checked
I-
out that podcast in the background of that dude's background?
Yeah, every once in a while I hear your guys' shitty opinions.
Yeah, it's right there.
Steve had to stop listening because Corey made him so angry.
I
Really?
forget what it was. I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm done. I was like, I'm gonna go listen to fucking music today. I don't need to be stressing at work over this.
Steve wants to be there, like arguing with Corey, but he's like, "Oh yeah, this is a pre-recorded."
This is already
Been
done.
there.
Oh,
I
Corey,
forget
since
what list it was.
Corey, since you messed up,
Let's kick some ice.
Yeah, so we all had some cool names, and then we got Corey. What does that have to do with any of these movies, you bastard?
Listen,
I'm sure there's a Corey in there somewhere.
I'm the only one who's being professional here.
Yeah, you have like our podcast tag and everything.
I have my X tag at the bottom.
Josie says, "I watched like
talking about
15
Everyone's
minutes."
wearing a hat. I'm putting a fucking hat on.
The only one of us that still has a full head of hair is putting a hat on. What a
We can
damn
end
shame.
Adrian, you sound like you're talking through a paper towel tube
Here,
Oh,
you like
God damn
this
it, why
hat,
didn't anybody
baby.
tell me
Let's
that?
Go.
because they're idiots.
Yeah.
Now I gotta leave.
Yeah. Bear down. Let's
Wait, hold
go.
on a second. No one told me I sound like shit on here until Corey came in.
Hey, you sound like shit.
I'm
Wait, what?
I'm an audio snob though, so
Does it sound any different?
way better.
Does it really?
You're talking on your
I
microphone now.
Oh god damn it! So the probably
Don't worry,
first
you guys
like
will
couple
choke
minutes.
every year in the playoffs. It's fine.
The first couple minutes was probably unlistenable for my audio. I'm probably like, oh, welcome to Burger Review.
I mean,
Kinda.
I can hear you all right.
Listen,
Honestly,
guys.
honestly, when I got in here, I didn't know you had already hit the live thing, or I
Oh
might
my
not have
god,
said it out
guys!
loud.
I need you to be dicks. I need you to tell me when I don't sound right.
Hey, Adrian, you sound good.
Yeah, help them out.
Thanks, guys. Josie says I watched like 15 minutes of the new Roadhouse, then forgot to watch the rest.
That sounds about right. I
Hell-
didn't hear anything good about it.
I'll say one thing: Conor McGregor definitely chews the scenery in that movie. Is he a good actor? No. Is he an okay actor? No.
No.
Conor McGregor's in that
But-
fucking.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
God.
the
main
antagonist.
villain.
I want nothing to do with that.
I'm gonna watch the fuck out of it. I love the original, and I love
Oh, yeah.
Jake Gyllenhaal. So
Yes,
I do
and yes,
also watch
but
Gyllenhaal. You'll hear about that today.
Oh yeah, that's right. Jillen, he is in one of these movies.
sure,
Yeah,
he
but
is in the next Men movie.
basically, if you guys haven't seen the old Roadhouse, which is fantastic, and you haven't seen the new Roadhouse, basically, Jake Gyllenhaal walks up to Conor McGregor and he says,
You're a fraud, Spider.
except
he totally says you're a fraud Spider-Man and everything.
I didn't recognize. And the first post is in it.
So there was.
Mark Wahlberg.
Oh wait, Mike, before you do that, let me actually introduce for anybody that obviously you saw the
idea.
thumbnail, you saw the title, you know why you clicked on it. Today we did me, Steve, and Corey back in October did our first 31 on 31 inspired by Cody Leach. Love you, Cody. You'll never watch this, but thank you. We did one back in October where we ranked 31 slasher films. So this is our follow-up where we have 31 comic book movies in 3 different pretty iconic franchises. Some that were rough to get through. Some that were, I wanted to ask you guys real quick, Mike, keep your question in mind, but were any of these first-time watches for any of you? Any movies on this list that you haven't seen before?
Dark Phoenix, New Mutants for me. Those are the only 2 I haven't seen.
I own every one of these movies.
That was the same for me, except I also add the Wolverine.
Oh, okay. Wait, like the Wolverine you said?
Yeah, the Wolverine.
Oh, okay. Hugh Jackman's Wolverine. How dare he? Spider Balls kid. He said, "Oh, I mean, hi guys."
I don't know my sexual orientation.
2024.
Anything.
Tim, I agree with you. And B, drop your Batman and Robin out of 31 movies. Where does it rank? I gots to know.
Okay,
but
last, baby.
yeah. Also, same thing. Dark Phoenix, Apocalypse, even. New Mutants are all movies I avoided like the plague for the longest time because I heard.
I watched Apocalypse.
I saw Apocalypse in theaters.
Oh, you saw the one in theaters, Mike?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So did I.
I didn't. No, I knew. I just knew it was gonna be dog shit, which was sad.
Well,
the movie before that.
That's what I mean. I enjoyed First Class and Days of Future Past, so naturally I was like, oh. And I like the guy that played Apocalypse.
Yeah,
I didn't like him in the movie, but I like the guy that plays Apocalypse because he's the same guy that delivers that fantastic line in Star Wars.
Oh, I wish I had the line.
Great line.
Somehow Apocalypse has returned.
Yeah, Apocalypse was stupid, and that's like a villain that you can't do in one movie. That was just doomed from the start, I think.
One of the biggest.
Hello there.
One of the biggest problems with Apocalypse is he just looked like Ivan Ooze from the.
He really did. Movie. He looked that whole movie kind of like Apocalypse. It had a budget. I don't know how it still managed to look so cheap and terrible with CGI.
And
it's a very generic movie.
It introduced a lot of characters that there was no where did they come from? It didn't even explain it. They were just suddenly there.
They're just there. Where did they come from? Where did they go? Where did you come from?
So now we got Jean Grey and we got the okay, I'm glad they're here.
That's the one.
Yeah, I felt extremely rough.
Did they come from?
It's Apocalypse is bad when this is the one scene I pulled from it, the one moment that mildly amused me.
My grandfather planted that tree when he was 5 years old. I used to swing from the branches of it myself. I think that was probably my favorite tree.
I love some of the young cats.
There's still some funny moments. I mean, obviously,
you'll find out how much I love some of the young cast coming up here.
Yeah, we'll get to it when we actually end up talking about the movie. But I mean, that scene alone with Quicksilver, the fucking slow mo, is beautiful.
The only reason it's ranked above
the Quicksilver scenes in some of these movies are literally their only redeeming qualities.
Yeah, where the hell was that in Dark Phoenix?
I can already tell I'm not going to like this stream.
Oh man,
I disagree so much.
Just love everything, don't you?
No,
No, he hates classics like Jaws, but he loves terrible, shitty movies.
Fuck Jaws.
Tim says,
I would rather. One sec, let me look.
Yep.
And he was 50-50 on Boondock Saints.
Well, yeah, that's fair.
I'm 25-75 on Boondock Saints because I like half of the first movie.
Oh, so if you go based on the duology, yeah, I would agree with you then, Corey. I'm 25-75.
I don't count the second one.
He said that's not canon.
That's not canon.
Whatever we get for Boondock Saints 3 with the writers from John Wick, that'll be canon.
Oh, that'll be amazing. I can't wait for that.
Yeah. Tim says Batman and Robin was a movie. Josie says definitely top 10. Josie, that's why you're my guy.
No,
that's why you're my guy. And then he said, damn it, Adrian, you got the Cotton Eye Joe reference out before I could type it.
Oh, man.
All right. So, but
I had a
Mike, what
wild
was the
question to ask before we actually got into our list, and because Adrian purposely left this movie out because obviously it would have made 32 movies.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
Is there any movie here that you would? Let me rephrase that. Would you watch Batman from like 19?
66.
Yeah, would you watch Batman 66 over any of these movies on the
Absolutely,
list?
I would.
No,
Absolutely,
I've
I
never
would.
seen it.
No,
I've seen
not
bits
my
and pieces
Batman.
of it, I've never seen it. So
No,
No,
my
my
bad.
bad.
No, Batman 66 is absolutely like what I do like about that movie is it's aware of how bad it is. It's like
Oh, yeah.
intentionally trying to be campy, like the
And-
whole
and-
show.
In fact,
But,
I
like-
mean, I kind of like guilty pleasure wise enjoy it.
For sure, it's like it's a bad movie. Like even the cast would tell you that.
Do
But
you
like
wanna
they have fun with the movie. Like
Do you wanna know
they do have fun with the premise.
The funny part about that is if that wasn't the first Batman kind of live action media that existed, I might enjoy it. But because
Right.
the first thing that ever happened with Batman is they made him a punchline, it pisses me off. So I don't
Yeah.
like it.
Holy hot take, Batman!
It's not really a hot take.
No,
I have a lot
yeah.
of friends who just don't care for that movie.
You know, every Batwing comes installed with shark repellent.
I guess.
Naturally,
There's nothing canonically inaccurate about that. Robin, give me the
It's
shark
like-
repellent.
It's like coming up
I
with
know.
something stupid like like ice skates being in your shoes.
thank you.
Let's kick some ice.
That right there was one of the things that fucking pissed me off about that movie immediately and set the tone for the whole fucking movie.
That
Hey,
was it.
we're not talking about Batman and Robin. That'll be when we get close to 1.
No, it isn't.
Yeah.
It'll come up much sooner.
Are you guys really gonna get? I mean,
Or-
I'm gonna get angry so soon.
There you go.
Like
I don't
already.
even want to waste my breath on that movie, so I'll keep it short.
There's a whole episode of my grievances with that movie on Culture Shock.
I'm too lazy to give it that much attention. I'm not doing all that.
Yeah, there's some movies we're definitely going to spend significantly less time on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, dog shit. Move
Yeah,
on.
dog shit. And listen, if your
you
name's
can
Brock,
elaborate.
and listen, if your name's Brock for some reason, and you don't like Batman and Robin,
You're trash, Brock.
Oh, I thought maybe you were gonna put some dirt in our eye.
no,
This
I would, Mike.
This stream's gonna be very difficult for me.
Mike, I would never
I'm
put
gonna
dirt in.
put some dirt in your eye.
This stream's gonna be very difficult for me because you guys are saying like there's some movies we're just gonna be like trash and move on and
Well, hey, you can talk about them more if you
Oh,
want.
no, I
no.
can't
Oh.
because if I do, we're gonna
Yeah.
be here till 3 a.m. So I will blow past those, but I'm gonna let my opinion on them be known right away.
Wasn't
Yeah, I
that
said
Snoop Dogg
earlier.
song "We Ain't Leaving Till 6 in the Morning"? Isn't that about live streams?
Yeah, I think so nowadays. Yeah,
I said earlier, I think there's like probably about 21 movies, I think, out of this list that I can genuinely go rewatch whenever, and I'm not gonna.
Oh yeah, I will
piss
say that.
myself.
I will say that about this list compared to the slashers. I think there's a lot more like rewatchable movies in this list.
I had Chad and his girlfriend. She's never seen all the Halloweens, and
Yeah,
they rewatched. She watched Halloween 3 for the first time, which she loved, and I was like, yes.
oh, she
And
loved
then-
part 3.
And then they watched Halloween 4, and I think Halloween 4 is really good too. And so
Hell
did,
yeah.
so did she. And then they watched Halloween 5, and I was like,
Oh
dude.
no!
She's like, I don't think I
Go
want to
on.
finish watching these.
don't.
What the fuck?
Halloween 3.
Yeah.
Corey, I'll make you happy. I'll make you happy. Ready?
Oh,
Only like the bottom 4 or 5 would I say I don't ever want to watch again.
yeah. I just want to address this comment real quick and say, this is the area. I'm definitely curious to hear Steve's opinion because I think I know where most of us stand on Spider-Verse, but I have a feeling we'll get to it. But I have a feeling Corey and him are really going to butt heads with his Spider-Verse. It just something tells me.
Oh,
All right, guys. But yeah,
It's okay to be wrong.
yeah, that's all right.
I mean, yeah,
But-
look at the hat he's wearing. He's already wrong.
Wait, what's the hat? I can't see it.
I'm talking about
Oh, the
Steve's
Bears.
hat.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, he's right about that.
I know. I had
Very,
to hit both of you with that one. It was lovely.
very few things Steve's right about, I've noticed, but that he's got.
Well, his name's Steve. He can't fucking
Well,
Steve.
Mike
Fucking
hates
Steve.
that name.
Mike
Yeah,
does
dude,
not like
it's a
Steve.
douchey name. Everyone on Xbox will just message me over my gamer tag.
Fucking
Fuck you,
Steve.
I'm like, thanks, dude. Appreciate
How
it.
did that all
Thanks,
start?
dude.
What were we
That is
talking
my
about?
name.
I don't
We're-
even remember.
I don't remember.
There's like
For
two
that,
Steves,
but for that,
it's too
listen to
many.
Culture Shock podcast. Because listen, this is already going to be 3 hours, so we got to get going.
Yeah.
Try 5.
Yes,
Yeah,
man.
try 5. All right, guys. But
7.
without further ado, you might be asking, Adrian, since your last online notepad system, have you upgraded your 31? And I have good news for you. I absolutely have not.
Looks great. I love it.
Looks great. So yeah, we're going with the old notepad system.
Look at
here.
all the like popping colors. It's
This is beautiful.
Hey,
guys.
mine's
I
the-
really went
mine's
all
the
out.
exact
Like a
same way.
thing with,
Except
like,
I didn't even put my name on it.
One, and then you have like the movie, you know. Do better. you fucking-
Actually,
Do better. I spared no expense.
Adrian, mine's the exact same, except I have periods instead of little
Yeah, same. I got the
whatever
period
those are,
going on.
and I have a space between all mine,
Oh,
Yep,
okay.
me too.
But
and
listen,
I don't have my
I-
name,
I
so I,
have
already
4
lost 60 or 6.
I wrote a few things for a few movies.
I have
but
4 people here. Okay, I can't do spaces.
off the dome.
All right, guys, but let's start at the bottom here, like
And then
Drake,
now we're
starting
here?
from the bottom. Yeah, exactly.
Now we're here.
Uh,
Have Batman and Robin.
I'll be very anxious to see if this isn't everyone's bottom. Maybe not Corey. I don't know, but let's just get it out of the way.
Yep.
We're down there for me.
All right,
Yep,
Corey. I don't
sure
know.
is.
Corey, is it you too?
here's what I'm going to let be known right here on the stream right now.
Uh-huh.
I don't have any of these in a list, so I'm gonna
Wait,
do
oh.
these as we go
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Oh my god, really?
because well, first of all, I've seen all these movies 1,000 times. I really don't need to rewatch them.
Uh-huh.
And 2, I just didn't have time to rank 31 movies
yeah,
before we did this, so I'm gonna do it as we go. But I will tell you, New Mutants is at the bottom of my list as well,
For sure. Well,
for sure.
Guys, we're starting
We
off
did
strong.
it.
We all agree.
There is nothing redeemable about that movie.
A brotherhood here.
It's just
Ah,
fucking
Brotherhood.
I want to talk about this because it's so bad.
and Mike, you just
I
watched
know.
this, right?
I did, and I'm like, because I watched, and you know what? I'm glad that I watched the Wolverine after, because otherwise I would have finished watching a shitty movie.
Shitty.
But I watched Dark Phoenix, and then I watched the New Mutants,
Oh,
And-
me too.
and I was just like, at least Dark Phoenix had some excitement to it. There were parts of it that I did kind of like, and then I went to
agree.
this, and I'm like, this is shit. Like nothing about this is good. Everything either felt forced, even who is now like a really big name in the industry, Anna Taylor-Joy was awful.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
just everything about this movie was awful.
To be fair, this movie got pushed like 7
It
times,
did.
and it was supposed to come out like 4 or 5 years before it did. And
Mhm.
Anya Taylor-Joy wasn't quite what she is now when it came out.
Right.
She was
no.
still early on when this movie was being filmed.
Yeah. Yeah. New Mutants was absolutely like a behind the scenes disaster.
Yeah,
That's pretty like
it
famously
was
known as
fully filmed and pushed
Is
like
that-
5 times.
yeah.
That's why I can't think of her name right now.
Maisie
She
Williams.
Yeah, is that why she looks so young?
She was a
Because
kid
that
when
movie-
that was filmed, dude.
That movie came out in 2020, and I'm like,
Yeah.
Game of Thrones. She's way older in 2020. What
She
the
was
fuck is going
she
on
was
here?
a teenager when that movie was filmed, and I think she was 18 or 19 when it came out.
Holy Christ! Wait,
I
she
think.
was a teenager. And they let her do those shower scenes. That's a little fucked up.
Well, let's hope she was
Oh,
maybe 18.
She had to have at least been
I think
18
she,
for
I
that
think
movie.
she's in her mid 20s.
Turned 18 at the end of Game of Thrones. So when did that happen?
Oh,
I don't watch that.
She's 26.
she's
So she
26.
was
Okay,
probably 18.
Okay, she's
She's-
26
she-
now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's 26 now. She had to have been 18.
That movie came out 4 years ago, and it got pushed for 3 years. I don't know. That's pretty
She was-
close.
Seven
either
years.
way.
If anything, she just turned 18.
Well, you know
listen.
what? I don't. I think maybe there's that 16 rule.
All right.
Where-
enough pedo talk.
What?
yeah, yeah.
No,
Let's
no,
move past
no,
that.
no,
Let's
no,
move
no,
past
Move
that.
on.
No, this is trying to disprove that.
I'm just referring to. I believe it was when
If this If this was
Natalie Portman
editable,
for-
I would cut this whole
No,
I
no.
hope she's 18 thing.
This is referring to Star Wars when Natalie Portman turned 16. I think is when they finally let her show off a little skin in Attack of the Clones. So I don't know.
Well,
if
it is
that
Hollywood.
kind of
Did you
plays a
just say-
factor.
Did you just say she turned
Quality.
16 when they finally let her show some skin?
Oh my god! Yeah,
Like
Oh,
that
I
sentence was
apologize.
horrible.
Oh,
That's not how I meant
it's
that.
getting worse.
Mike, do you see how fast it turns online?
Move on. Oh,
Dan Schneider's innocent.
Oh God, Adrian, don't worry, Mike. Adrian just made you look really good.
Yeah, I made you look good. Tim says I enjoyed Dark Phoenix. Also, Mace does a nude scene in the last season of Game of Thrones, and it's a bit cringy because like we watched her. I heard about that as like, yeah, she grew up with the show, and then the final season she does like nude scenes, and it's like that's fucking
Yeah,
weird.
they're like get naked.
That's
now.
it. That's the same weird thing they did with Debbie on Shameless.
Yeah, that's true. Josie says cancel Mike, but they'll probably say something new after my Dan Schneider comment. They'll be like, actually, Mike, you're cool.
Even Mike's not so bad after that. You know what?
My subscribers are like, but you know, my huge subscriber base already. But
Yeah, you're like in the 300s, right?
yeah. What I will say about New Mutants is, like we said, unfortunately, the movie got fucking torn to hell between Fox and Disney, both wanting it to go different ways. When the movie first showed trailers, like it was marketed as more of like a horror twist on the genre, which a lot of people seemed into, like the premise. And then, of course, Disney fucking butted in and say, hey, this doesn't really fit our aesthetic. So we don't like the horror elements. So it became like a teen adventure breakfast club bullshit. I was intrigued with the direction they wanted to take it, and they didn't go that. They fucking were cowards, and they didn't go that direction.
When it first started, it was very promising.
Yeah, it was supposed to be like more horror.
Yeah,
and you know me, it's like fuck yeah.
That's what I was gonna say. On Disney, it says it's like it's genres horror, and I was like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
That's because that's what it was originally.
It was
slated as.
The biggest horror aspect of that movie is like the smiling man. Like he was kind of creepy, but
oh yeah,
Oh, it had a cool like dream villain thing. That
Yeah.
was pretty neat, but it wasn't.
I'll say this: the villain in this movie is better than the villain in fucking Well, which one was Jessica Chastain the villain? Was that was Dark Phoenix?
Yeah.
Oh god,
Yeah.
Dude,
Jessica Chastain's not awful, but she's
that was
awful
my
in
least
that.
favorite part of that movie. I was like,
Yeah.
why did they add these fucking
And we'll talk
alien
about
race in
these
there?
we'll
weird ass
talk about-
aliens.
Yeah, we'll
She
talk
wa-
about January Jones as fucking Emma Frost. Oh my god,
Oh, yeah.
Brett, or what was it? Who was
Brett
it?
Ratner,
No. The who we were just talking about in Dark Phoenix.
January Jones.
No.
Oh, Dark Phoenix.
Chastain.
Fucking Jessica Chastain.
Jessica Chastain. They put those characters in there. They were supposed to be Skrulls, but they couldn't use that name yet.
Right.
I was
They didn't get it
wondering.
right before it started, so they
You
just
know what?
changed them into something else.
I was wondering that because
alien
of that.
race actually exists in the comics, I guess. but
Yes,
for
there's
sure.
Nothing like
They were
that.
going to use Skrulls, but they couldn't.
Well,
so they had to.
because they had the
Yeah.
whole Skrulls thing of taking over human appearance and everything.
Yeah.
Well,
and it was
yes,
kind
it was.
I thought
that-
it was so stupid and it was just so unnecessary to that movie. Personally,
Yeah. Well, like yeah, because like you said, Steve, there are aliens like all throughout the X-Men comics, but it's just weird to introduce them in like in the last
that
movie
race
of your
too.
series.
It's literally in the
Yeah.
comics. I read
Right, for sure.
Because I was like, I think they name drop it once, and it's like real quick. You're gonna miss
Yeah.
it. So I looked it up.
Because if you guys have ever listened to like Cosmonaut Variety Hour, he's pretty funny. But he was talking, he's like, and then they introduced fucking aliens. That's the dumbest thing. Oh, he's like, oh wait, actually that's canon.
But like,
So aliens do exist in this universe, but to bring them in the last movie, like that's a strange decision.
you know why they did it? It was to make it where Jean Grey has a reason to turn good at the end of the movie and
Right.
which was
Yes.
stupid. I actually preferred the Last Stand way,
Yeah,
where she's just an evil bitch. So,
Yeah, for sure.
How are you going
How
to
it
call
could've
Dark Phoenix? Like, how is this going to be Dark Phoenix? And then she turns around as a good guy at the end.
I hated it.
Like,
I hated that.
I
The
didn't
only reason these
didn't like
movies
that
are
direction.
partially redeemable is because Magneto is the fucking goat. That's the
Yeah.
only reason to watch.
Yeah, Magneto and Charles definitely carry a lot of the later movies, like a
Yeah.
lot.
But as far as the New Mutants
Michael
goes,
Fassbender's hard to beat, man. He's a good actor.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought
love
the
He
idea
was so good. He was so good in that role that he was able to overcome some of the shitty writing. Not all of it,
yeah.
but like he was so
Oh,
good that
he-
he made that watchable kind
He
of.
makes you believe he was in He makes you believe he was part of the
Auschwitz and
Auschwitz and all that stuff. Like he really makes you believe he has pain from that. He's
Yeah.
very good.
But guys, what's Hollywood's stance on 16 versus 18-year-olds?
Hollywood stand?
Oh yeah, I don't want to say Hollywood because they're fucking
Hollywood,
greedy.
they don't
Let's-
feel like
let's-
there's any
let's-
difference,
Yeah, let's not go there.
apparently.
Wasn't there a documentary that literally just came out about the back
Yeah.
scenes about Nickelodeon?
Yeah, Mike, he said Dan Snyder earlier. That's what he was talking about.
Yeah, that's the head of Nickelodeon, or
Yeah.
was.
He's a foot
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah, but I do think
Drake's
kinda-
innocent, guys. Yes.
I do think this movie came out during the pandemic. New Mutants was finally released during the pandemic at a time people thought it
Yeah.
was just going to be scrapped. It was never going to come out. And I do think they released it during that time because they knew they kind of had a stinker on their hands and they didn't have much competition. Like at that time, it was literally New Mutants and Tenet. That's all people were talking about. That was it.
Yeah,
They-
I didn't even
they-
like Tenet.
Yeah, right.
They
I didn't
could-
like Tenet.
They couldn't film or finish filming anything during that time, so they're like, I mean, we have this.
Yeah, right.
That's
Just
exactly
to,
what happened.
just to hold
It's
people
literally
over.
Yep.
out of the 31 movies on here, it's the only one that came out in 2020.
Yeah, but Mike, I would yes, this one, to answer your question, I would watch Batman 66 10 times in a row before I watch
Oh.
this again.
I bet I would too, because I'd be like, wow, this movie came out in the 60s, so I can.
And it's
just-
hilarious.
It is. It's got a lot of
the
funny,
older the,
stupid
the older
moments.
the movie, the more leeway I get.
I don't know.
So I'm like,
Um,
wow, this is old as fucking dirt.
The only thing I wanted to say about New Mutants, well, there's two things real quick. One, it had a lot of promise to be good. Like
did.
having watched the movie, and I could think of so many different ways they could have done things that would have made it so much better, and they just fucked it up. I don't know who the fuck was in charge of that movie, but I hope they don't work there anymore.
It was painfully
for-
obvious too that like clearly this bitch is like using them and like she's
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
like
But
if they
damn,
could have found a way to hide that better or something and kind of made it like shocking.
Yeah.
But,
It
but
would've
Mike's
helped.
but Mike's not only saying like maybe they just had a rough script, maybe they had a bad day at the office. Mike's
You're
like,
wrong, and you're a grotesquely ugly freak. Thanks.
also yes.
I'd rather watch that movie.
oh, me too.
That's bad.
The other
Oh.
thing that I wanted to
It's bad.
say, and Steve and I actually kind of talked about it in the group chat. I think it's hilarious that this movie and Dark Phoenix both did not have an end credit scene whatsoever.
They knew. They were like, yeah, we're fucking cooked.
because this franchise should have died after Days of Futures Past.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that they
Pretty
could
much.
have just ended. Up
Well,
at
if you
the
don't talk
top.
if you don't talk about Logan, but that's that's kind of that doesn't feel like an X-Men movie so much as a
Can we?
No,
Yes,
we
they
will talk
can.
about it eventually.
Yeah, Corey,
Yeah,
you want
we'll
to talk about
talk
Logan?
about
Is that
I
your
want
number
to stop
30?
talking about this one.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm
Yeah,
gonna tell you right
well,
now.
let's
It's gonna
go.
take us a long time before I talk about Logan. Anyway,
Yeah, so Corey's
Get
number
rid of that
30 is going to be
song.
Logan.
Don't you fucking dare.
He wants to talk about it now. So this
All right,
is
no,
where he's putting
we've
it.
been talking about this one a lot, so I'm just going to put it here.
Oh,
Dark
okay.
Phoenix. I think I spelled that wrong.
You
Yeah, you
did.
did.
and
Yeah,
you
you're
scared
way
me a
off.
little bit.
You might be fucking stupid.
Hey, I mixed two letters.
so are we doing? We
You're like, you
listing off
completely
our-
fucked it up. I missed two letters.
we listing
Listen,
off our number
Dark
30?
Phoenix, DARKFENIX.
Yeah. Hey, Darth
I would. You know
Vader.
what? I would have been better if he spelled it FENIX.
All right.
Then we would have
I'm
laughed.
gonna- I'm going to say it.
Here, Steve, this is for you.
This isn't my number 30.
Oh, wait, is this your 30 as well?
No, it isn't.
Oh, okay. Is this anybody
He's
else
gonna piss us
we-
off or
before we
somebody.
continue?
No,
No one else is 30?
nope.
Yeah, I just I don't really have a lot to say about this movie. I think it's
Yeah,
pretty
we-
bad. It's a pretty bad
already talked
sign
about
when The Last Stand did a better Phoenix story than your Dark Phoenix movie,
See,
and
you know
that
what?
movie sucked too.
I don't. Yes. Okay. They ended it very well, but
I hate
I don't
the
know.
idea. I hate the idea of the Phoenix being like an extraterrestrial force instead of being internal within Jean. I'm sure there's a fucking comic storyline. Listen, I know people.
Oh, it
Before you
is.
say
You know
it,
what?
I don't read comics. There's 1,000
what?
story versions. I'm
You know
sure
what,
there's
Adrian? You've talked me into it. Put it for me too, because
Damn.
the
It's-
fact
it's-
that they made
Corey, you know
Well,
Batman
they
and
gave
Robin
us
is on
they
this
gave us
list,
a
right?
generic villain. Yes.
Yeah.
They gave us a generic villain, and they made Phoenix a good person at the end of it. No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's dude. That for me was really the fucking.
And
It's a
and I
sin.
hate
It
and I
ain't
hate how they
redeemable now.
and I hate
Right.
how they set it up at the end of Apocalypse, like she had the force of the Phoenix, but then in this movie they're like, "Oh no, that wasn't the Phoenix. That was another thing."
Yeah.
That
Like,
was
what do you
just
mean?
how
That was the
strong
fucking
she
Phoenix.
is
She was
already.
glowing
Yeah.
red and there were flames around her. That was the Phoenix. But okay, Corey. So Dark Phoenix. I'm gonna spell this wrong again. Okay. So much
P-H-O-E.
P-H.
Phoenix.
Feet.
N-I-X.
Hey, oh, you
There
got
you
it.
go. Have you guys
All
watched
right.
X-Men 97 at all?
I
No,
watched the first 2 episodes.
Did you?
I'm liking it quite a
Yeah,
bit.
it's really good.
Yeah. I'm like, thank you for
They
reminding me the
they-
X-Men's good.
Yeah, exactly. They came right where they picked up right where they left off from
They
the
came.
90s.
You know what?
And Mike, this does take place right after the last one ended.
All
Yeah,
right.
it's really good. I
Yep.
I wasn't expecting to love it as much as I have, but I was like, damn, dude, this is sick.
Yeah, I definitely need to watch 97. But I'll say, I just also like with Apocalypse, I feel like they tried to go big again right after Days of Futures Past, and I thought that was a mistake.
Yeah.
Like, because that one did it better. And Apocalypse, within a character like Apocalypse, I understand you have to make it like epic. Maybe it just wasn't the time to tell that story. So in
Yeah.
contrast, I think it's weird that they went back to telling a smaller story here with Phoenix, because that's a huge fucking storyline in the comics. Like, why I don't know why The Last Stand and why this try to relegate like the Phoenix storyline to one movie. Like, that's never
Yeah,
gonna work.
Yeah, it should at least be like a two-parter. Or something.
Yeah, that's like probably a trilogy on its own.
Here's the
I
problem
agree.
is there was a post-credit scene in Days of Future Past
Yes.
where it goes back to the Egypt where he first came to power and he was like building the pyramids with his powers, and it was exciting. Like, I was ready for Apocalypse, so it was the right
Right.
time.
Right.
I don't think it's that it wasn't the right time. It's that
Wrong.
they made us
execution.
super excited with this kid who looked great as a kid Apocalypse. Like, they got a good actor. Like, I was like, oh, he's gonna look badass. And then he came to the next movie and it's like Mr. Freeze and Ivan Ooze had a baby.
Let's kick some ice.
Where'd you get that clip of X-Men Apocalypse? Because that's basically what you just showed me.
Yeah, he looks terrible.
And that
Yeah,
sucks because I love
he-
Oscar Isaac.
Dude, yeah,
Yeah,
we'll get to Apocalypse, but yeah, he looks real fucking
Well,
bad.
I'm
It's
gonna
like
tell you
there
right
is
now.
no intimidation to that character. Like, am I
No.
supposed to be scared of this guy?
I'm gonna tell you right now. Before we started talking, I actually had Dark Phoenix over The Last Stand
Okay,
because I actually did. I think I enjoyed the movie a lot more
yeah.
than
It's young
than
now,
Last
you know.
Stand.
I'm not
But
going to defend either, so you can have whatever opinion
no,
you want
well,
on that.
well, no. After talking about the fact that, like, yeah, I hate that she turned good at the end of the movie too, and like it kind of
ruined it, man.
kind of ruined it. Like we
Ruins
talked
it.
about that. You know
It
what?
was already
The last-
bad.
That's the
Yeah.
only thing that makes Last Stand better.
That was
Yeah.
a stab in the heart.
Also, there's a lot of really funny things about Last Stand that I forgive,
Well,
Yeah.
honestly.
it's, I mean, that was from 2006. What did you expect?
You need to get the fuck down, all
It was
right?
before the MCU even existed.
So as
the tea leaf is green, you can see through it.
as all of our
Yeah.
as
Oh,
all of
cool.
our as all of our audience can see, Steve loves animals. He said, "You
I
need
got
to get
I
the
got
fuck
3
down."
Serious.
No, I get it with animals. It's like, I love you, but get the fuck out of my face. I'm trying to do something.
Get the
She
fuck
never jumped
out of
up
my
to it
face.
either. Now she is
Get
all
out of
of
my
a
Get the
sudden.
funk out of my face. That
Yeah, kitty.
Here, I'm
All
gonna
right,
drop
guys,
mine.
well-
I'm gonna drop my number 30.
yeah, I was gonna say, well, let's go to your guys' 30 since Corey and I agree. Is
Batman
it-
and Robin.
Batman and Robin.
Let's go.
How'd you know? Look at that.
We're-
He knew too.
Bears versus Packers, but when it comes to Batman and Robin, we know where it
Hey,
stands.
Steve, is that your number 30?
Yes.
That's absolutely ridiculous.
I mean,
I
it's
don't
where
even
it
want to talk
belongs.
about it, so you can go ahead.
Yeah, we don't have to talk about that.
I mean, we have an entire episode about this, but
Yeah.
Adrian, you can talk about it a little bit if you want.
Just piss me off again.
I'll talk about it when I get to it.
It's bad.
All right,
Yeah,
that's good.
Here's my,
We'll do
there's
that.
my
But listen-
reasoning. Move
But
on.
listen, that'll be our little plug for a podcast. We do a bad movie, although bullshit that this isn't bad movies. But
It
we
was
do a
bad.
bad movie episodes. So we talked all about this. So you can see our 3 extended thoughts. And Steve fucking hates this movie. So
The
there's
premise,
that.
the premise of our bad movie episodes is anything IMDb labels under a 6 out of 10.
Yeah,
And
and
I'm
I
gonna
will
tell
say, I think George Clooney is intentionally doing his best Adam West like slapstick Batman impression.
I think so. Yes.
I am. All I'm gonna say is, out of all the bad movies we watched, it's the
bad
only
movies.
one that's. It's the only one that's pissed me off.
That's true.
Yeah. This
I know. I pissed me off too. Like, where's the sequel?
And he wasn't even tired when he watched it, guys.
I couldn't even.
No, I watched the whole
uh,
fucking thing.
I rewatched this and I remembered this being a bad movie. But I was like, I haven't seen this movie since it's probably like 14 or 15.
Yeah.
And I
It's
was
worse. It's worse as an
it's
adult.
It's worse. Everything. I actually don't know if there's a single thing I like about it other than it's just meme material.
Okay, just to give Adrian some flowers here.
Worse is a strange word.
I did enjoy Uma Thurman's Poison Ivy.
Oh hell yeah!
That was the
Yeah,
best
I'll
part.
I'll give you that.
You enjoyed Bane.
I did it.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
And not to mention, I'm gonna go ahead and daub a bingo card here. I love John Glover, so seeing him in anything is amazing.
Absolutely.
This is a stupid scientist that made Poison Ivy by accident.
I'm afraid you'll have to die.
That dude was basically just
That
Jim,
line delivery.
That dude was basically just Jim Carrey from the last movie.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm afraid you're gonna have to die.
It was Jim Carrey playing himself.
yeah, for sure. That's why
Yeah.
Tommy Lee Jones fucking hated working with him.
Yeah,
And then
he
Tommy
did.
Lee Jones is like, I'm gonna act like a total fucking moron too. Why not? That's
Hey,
two-faced.
Well, he tried to one up Jim
But what-
Carrey at his own game, and you're gonna lose that every
But
time.
we'll
Yeah, I
also
know.
get to that one.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
it's coming.
We'll get there.
I'll talk about Batman and Robin a little bit later, but yeah, I know. Most people don't like it. Most people are wrong.
You're an idiot. All right.
He said you're an idiot. Well, then you are an idiot.
It's a true story.
All right,
fuck.
guys. Yeah, we'll move
Thanks.
past that. I'll get to that one on my list. So my next one, guys, I am so sorry for the fucking X-Men hate. I swear there's some X-Men movies I do like a lot. But
Yeah, I found that to be.
Wow.
Oh,
that's my 29. Origins Wolverine.
really?
Yep. The only
mean,
thing I like, the only
it's
thing I like
bad, but-
about that movie is Liv Schreiber as Sabretooth.
Oh, he's great.
That's
Okay.
about. I don't
I
give a
don't
shit
mind the
about.
entire like storyline. It's
Oh,
just they did
Wait, let me
things
say
wrong.
this. Let me say this because this I didn't make a note, but I want to mention this. I think this movie would have been so much cooler. Mike, you know how you said you like love that opening 15 minutes?
Yeah.
The opening credits to this is amazing. I think you should have focused more on Logan and Sabretooth going through these times in history
Oh yeah.
instead of the story they fucking went with. They had such a better movie right in the opening titles, and they're like, nah, fuck that. Let's give them a wife that like really there's no substance there. I don't believe their love.
The
I don't
movie
believe-
could have ended with him getting the adamantium instead of 20
right.
minutes in.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
and then you wouldn't have to put in that fucking atrocity
And you
that
make a
is
shitty sequel.
Deadpool.
How dare you? Don't even call that Deadpool.
Or what? I'm sorry. What is he like? Project
Weapon 11.
Weapon 11.
Weapon 11. Yeah.
Looks like they finally found a way to shut you up. Fuck.
Don't worry,
Well,
Ryan Reynolds fixed it. He went back.
He
and
did.
shot it.
He did fix it. So there are three things that I'm going to give this movie that are positives. The first 15 minutes, like that opening credits is great.
Well, I don't even want to say the opening 15 minutes because the first scene is like there's something about this series that has like the X-Men as kids and they do like these cringy yells like like they're so
Well, yeah.
they're so
But
bad
I mean,
every
the first-
time.
The first 15 minutes, we got a solid Wade Wilson anyway.
Yeah.
A lot of the characters on that X team were pretty
Yes,
good.
Stryker says to him like, if you didn't have that mouth, you'd be the perfect soldier.
I love his little like salute, and he's like,
You're right.
like just everything about it was Deadpool. It was
Don't get me
perfect.
wrong. Ryan
Even
Reynolds
Wolver-
was playing a great Wade Wilson. He knew what he was
Yeah.
doing there. but-
When he actually had a mouth.
Well, that's
Yeah.
I mean, Ryan Reynolds has been studying the fucking material since 2004.
Right. Even
but-
Wolverine's like, Jesus, you don't shut up, do you, Bob? Did you
But,
call
you know,
me
and-
Bob?
And obviously, Hugh Jackman as Wolverine's amazing, always amazing, no matter like what.
For sure.
And
Adrian, you didn't deliver that line right. Did you call me Bob?
that fucking scene is awful.
I
It was
fucking
so
hate.
bad.
I hate this movie.
Um,
That shit made me
What-
laugh, dude. It gets voice for me, dude. I was like, how fucking stupid. That shit
I
cracks
agree.
me up.
Yeah.
I agree with Adrian about Liv Schreiber as Sabretooth. He was
Amazing.
phenomenal.
That was
Much
great.
better than the bullshit we got in the first X-Men movie.
Oh, who was
I didn't
Kyle-
even hate him.
Who was
honestly.
Tyler-
Well, no,
I
but
just like that. So
Yeah, that was
True.
that was Tyler Mane, who
Yeah.
for people that don't know, that's Michael Myers in the Rob Zombie movies.
Oh, nice.
and he was seen on set for Deadpool 3. So
Ooh,
Oh, that'd be awesome.
God.
Hopefully they got him and Liv Schreiber.
I
back.
I've
didn't-
seen so many rumors about that movie. I'm worried. I hope they don't overdo it.
yeah, I didn't so
Well,
much
I
hate
like
his
overdoing
design. I didn't so much hate his
love
design
it.
in the first movie. I mean,
No, Liv
hate
Schreiber
how,
was so much better.
stupid-
That's
How
all.
stupid he was pissed me off. And
yeah, that's
Yeah.
it. He was just so one dimensional in the first X-Men.
Straight
He was-
moron.
but-
walk.
He was
oh
just-
yeah, he was like he was like the Bane of the X-Men.
Yeah,
movie.
for sure.
And then this
Bang.
might be
Sabretooth.
Fucking cool, dude.
He should have just spent that whole movie going Sabretooth, bomb.
that part does crack me up in Batman and Robin every time he's placing the bombs.
Bomb. Like he can't just place a bomb; he has to say bomb.
Everything he does, he has to say one word.
Throw. You guys don't understand how layered that Bane is.
Adrian, don't worry, we'll get to it.
Okay, yeah,
Um,
yeah. I just
no.
keep on go back and talk about Batman and Robin.
One thing about this that I think a lot of people don't talk about is I think the guy that played Stryker was actually really good.
I agree.
He did a phenomenal job.
I think all the
Um,
Stryker actors are pretty damn good.
They were.
I-
all good.
Yeah, they're all
I like-
scumbags.
They are all
They're great
scumbags.
at that.
I love them
My favorite one was Brian Cox, though. I liked it. He was
for
great.
sure.
Cox. Oh, sorry. How about your mother?
Cox.
You don't like Cox? No, I love Cox. Best conversation
Best
ever.
conversation
Scrubs.
But yeah, there's so many things that are wrong with this movie. Like, what the fuck kind of gambit did they give us?
Oh
That
my
was just
god.
horse shit.
Taylor
Yeah.
Hirsch or Taylor Hirsch.
Taylor
Hirsch.
Kish.
Hirsch. Yeah, that was bad.
I
Yeah,
hope I never hear his name again. Fucking
It was just,
trash
you
bag.
know, Gambit's
Taylor
one of my
Kitsch. I think it was Kitsch.
maybe
Like
I don't
fucking-
fucking know. He was in
Oh,
what
you-
that? He was in one of those football shows.
Are you guys talking about
Or
the mid
movies.
2000s?
Blue
Are you
Mountain
guys
State,
talking,
I think.
you're talking about the mid 2000s romantic comedy Hitch?
Yeah,
That's Will
Oh
Smith
yeah,
and Kevin
that's a
James.
good movie.
That's it. The one where Will
I'd rather
Smith
watch
slaps other celebrities.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
you
that's
took
true. He does slap.
so before I knew Deadpool existed, Gambit was one of my favorite X-Men.
He still
And they
is.
Same.
fucked it up so bad. I was like, go fuck
Gambit in the
yourselves.
'90s cartoon is excellent.
Yeah, I just-
Mhm.
One of the best characters.
I hate for some reason in these X-Men movies, maybe it's just because some like side characters and stuff they try to introduce feel shallow, but like the family elements are always the weakest shit to me. Like Logan with his family, even fucking Magneto had a little more weight to it, but still I don't give a fuck about Magneto with a wife and a kid. I don't care. like when they die, I'm like, oh yeah, I knew that was coming.
Short-lived, so it's not like, oh man, it doesn't bother me too much.
And I just that's the problem with like prequels, I think, is like the family's gonna die. Like you know what's gonna happen. Like,
Yeah.
oh, you mean Logan has a family and he's happy? Oh, I wonder why he's miserable now.
That was Magneto's fake family. His real family is Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
and they couldn't even use Scarlet Witch in the X-Men movies.
Yeah.
Damn you, Marvel, for using her poorly until
They had-
fucking
they had to
Multiverse of
share.
Madness.
So I'm guessing from your guys' reaction to my placement, this is going to be quite a bit higher for you guys, or at least a few spots higher.
Yeah.
It's
But
out of my
yeah.
top. It's out of
Yeah,
my bottom 5, but it's not high.
Yeah.
I honestly
agree.
don't hate this movie.
I don't hate
No.
it either.
but
I
there are
don't.
things about it I hate.
I mean, I'd watch it
CGI
again.
Like
Yeah.
how did they do the first 3?
Oh
This
god.
came out after the first 3 movies, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
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 How did they do the first 3 movies and then the CGI on this one was
It's
significantly
dog shit.
Bro,
Yeah.
his claws in the bathroom is some of the worst
That's
things
the
I've ever
worst
seen.
I've ever seen.
I'm going to assume that the budget for this film was not as much as the
It
other.
could
Bro,
have been.
Listen, even when I wasn't a snob, I saw him riding out of that barn in the helicopter, like the explosion with the motorcycle. I'm like, this is fucking dog shit.
Immediately.
Yeah,
Not to
Cora, I
mention
think we
the
watched that movie
unnecessariness of
together and
fucking
we
Will
were
I
probably
Am.
laughing at it.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Mike?
I said not to mention the unnecessariness that was Will I Am in this movie. Why?
Oh yeah,
Why was he there?
What was wrong with his character?
It's just fucking stupid. Like it was just like they like made. Does that character exist in the X-Men universe?
Will I Am?
Does he?
Yeah, he exists.
Because that I feel like that was just Will I Am in a movie.
No, he's another
No. I
phase
mean,
shifter.
I think it was just Will I Am being Will I Am.
Just being himself.
well, he wasn't acting per se.
Well, Mike, to be fair, To be fair, in his defense, that's what Ryan Reynolds does in basically every movie.
Yeah, and he
And
has a
Vince
large
Vaughn
fan
and-
base, and he's loved.
He's just Ryan Reynolds.
Vince
I mean,
Vaughn does
that's
the
true.
same thing.
Yeah, Vince Vaughn does the same thing.
But they're funny when they do it.
I don't know. Vince Vaughn was in True Detective season 2.
Okay,
He was also in Psycho.
Hey,
He does do some serious stuff.
And Vince
but
Vaughn, yeah, I was gonna say he was in Hacksaw Ridge.
that movie Brawl was kind of fucked up, where he's in prison.
I didn't watch that one.
That's fucked up. You should see it.
Oh, I didn't see that one. Oh, you know
a good
who
movie.
else?
Wasn't he in that remake or that shot for shot remake of Psycho?
He was.
Yeah. He
Mike,
was-
you
he
know
was
who else is
Very
in?
weird. Honestly.
Mike, you know who else is in Hacksaw Ridge?
Why
After,
did
the,
it do it
after
three
the
times?
second one, I was like, all right.
I was wondering how long that was
Pissing
going
me
to go
off.
for.
I know. I wanted to do it long enough where they're like, all right, how fucking long is this going?
I thought there was gonna be another one. Like the third one, I was like, okay, what the hell?
a-
And then if there would
Guys,
have been a fourth one, I would have been like, fuck you.
Yeah, it's comedy. It's the rule of threes, you know?
Funny part is we have an episode coming up that I downloaded some stuff for the soundboard, and a couple of them were a little long, and Adrian kept going, okay, how long is this? This is ridiculous.
Snails.
Well, hey,
don't.
this is my channel. Now
No,
I
not
get to
that.
torture you. All
That's
right.
true.
Corey, let's move on. You're number well, wait, no, wait, we're not gonna go with Corey. You don't even oh yeah, it is you. Well, Corey, you're doing this on the fly. Do you even have a 29?
If
or are you
I
just kind of
had,
here to hang out?
I mean, I
I'm
can
just-
tell you,
you know,
mine
I'm
is
just
Dark
chilling.
Phoenix. I don't got to talk about it again.
Oh yeah, yours is
Man.
Dark Phoenix, Steve.
Yeah.
Okay, so it wasn't really okay.
I
So it was,
hated this
one spot
movie.
higher. Oh god damn it. I'm never gonna spell this right. Did I spell it right?
Nope.
You're
Oh,
killing me.
O-E.
Not even
Oh,
close.
I was-
O-E.
I was so far off.
Nope.
They did
There's no I.
Oh.
I was so far off they
I-
couldn't. Guys, I was so far off they couldn't even correct me. They're like, I don't know what the fuck you're spelling.
I'll just sum it up real quick once again. If it wasn't for Magneto and Xavier in this movie, oh my god, I don't know if it would even be this high. But they
I will-
kind of are the saving grace for me.
Me personally, New Mutants, Dark Phoenix, I will never watch again
Hold on.
unless I absolutely have to.
I will never
There-
see these movies again.
Other
Yeah.
than Magneto, there's a reason this movie's a little bit higher than where you put it, and
What's
I will
up?
talk about it when I mention it. It's coming up here shortly, so we won't.
He
Have to
said
wait.
it-
We
it
won't. We
won't
won't
be
have to
too
wait
long.
long. We won't have to wait long to get there. My 29 is Apocalypse.
Apocalypse.
yeah, that's mine too. I was just about to say it.
It's fucking it's just so bad. I think
It's
I
not-
think I
you're-
think the execution of this film
Damn it.
was I think it was worse than Dark Phoenix. Honestly, I do.
It
Oh,
felt like a
really?
very
Yeah, you-
generic superhero movie. It felt like it was a DC movie. Like I was watching like I don't know.
Yeah. Apocalypse for me,
Generic to me.
I definitely made a note that Apocalypse feels like the Wish version of like Avengers with Thanos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
exactly
and-
what this feels like.
And like I said, one of my biggest issues with this movie is, if we got introduced to these characters without really being introduced to them. Yes, okay, I know who Jean Grey is because I've seen the other movies. Okay,
Uh-huh.
and if you watched X-Men '97 from the animated series, everybody knows who Jean Grey is. But you don't fucking explain where she comes from. You
Yeah.
don't really like a lot of these characters are suddenly just there,
Just
and I'm like,
throwing shit in.
Also,
I'm like,
yeah, I hated
what the
that.
fuck? I felt like there should have been a movie before this.
I really hated that they recruited Angel and Storm to be one of his horsemen,
I hated
Oh,
that.
I hated
too.
that.
Oh yeah.
because those
Bro,
two
why does-
characters are pretty cool in the comics. And
Why
that
does
pissed me
why
off.
does Angel suck in every movie?
he does? They can't get
Oh,
him
yeah.
right.
We'll talk about him.
Ben
in Last
Foster-
Stand.
Ben
He shows up
Foster
for
did what he
3
could.
Seconds.
Ben
Oh, God,
Foster
the
did
last
what he
minute.
could.
All
but
right.
That was the wrong movie for him.
You're gonna be in this
Yep.
movie for 2 minutes.
We did get another cool Quicksilver scene in Apocalypse. I don't think
We
it was
did.
as cool as the Days of Future Past one, but
It
was
wasn't.
still pretty cool.
By
Yeah.
the way, Ben Foster is in 2 separate Marvel movies, and the other one
Punisher.
is much better. He's much better in Punisher.
Which
I knew.
Punisher is he? in?
The first one
not
with
the
Thomas Jane.
original.
Who is he?
Isn't
He's the
Dolph
neighbor with
Lundgren
all the
in it?
piercings.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he gets tortured.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, before the Russian
I
shows
love
up.
that movie. By
Yeah.
the way, fucking
Ke-
love
Kevin
it.
Nash.
Me too. Very good.
Yeah,
Super
I always
underrated.
said I always say
Yeah.
that I love Thomas Jane's The Punisher if they just took the R aspect of Warzone and added it to the Punisher with Thomas Jane,
I
it would
like
have
that
been a
he's
perfect movie.
methodical, man, and he's not just a fucking
Oh
psychopath.
no, me too. That's what I'm saying. Though, like
And
that movie
thought-
just needed an R rating to be a
I
step
thought
I think
above.
Thomas Jane's
Yes,
the goat
and
Punisher.
honestly, John Travolta could have been even as good as I think he was in that movie.
Yeah.
Could have been even more brutal if it was an R rating.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's all that movie was missing was an
Yeah.
R rating.
Yeah, I agree with
I mean,
that.
he's fucked up, man. He throws his wife off a bridge and gets her hit by a train. So
Yeah.
you know, I mean, if
They
you
don't
give
fuck
that
around.
an R rating, that could have been even more brutal.
Yep.
Anyway,
But no, yeah, as far as Apocalypse, I'll say I thought it was just, I don't know, felt like a very strange narrative direction to retcon
There's no
like
story really.
Quicksilver
Yeah.
being Magneto's son. That feels weird to me.
well, that's real. That's a story. That's real.
yeah, I
that's
know.
real. I think
Listen,
they did that.
We talked about this. All of these stories are probably real somewhere. I don't give a fuck. I'm saying what worked for me in the movie.
Saying that one is a big known thing in the X-Men universe.
Yeah.
That's-
I think they did that because
doesn't
when,
make it good.
I think they did that because
did.
when Days of Future Past came out, both Marvel and Fox were going to use the Quicksilver character,
Right.
and so I don't know if Fox was sure if they were going to be able to use Quicksilver going forward.
Mhm.
So I don't think they wanted to really. I don't know. It's all fucking
No,
convoluted.
it was actually
honestly.
the other way around. MCU
Was
didn't
it?
know if they could use Quicksilver, and they said you can use it as long as you don't call him a mutant,
Oh,
because the word mutant was what they actually owned.
Yeah.
okay, that makes sense.
They had to call them enhanced beings. It was dumb.
Yeah, other things, quick notes for this one. I'll just say, which is probably coming up on mine. Have I said this movie yet?
What?
Apocalypse?
Apocalypse?
No.
No, it'll be coming up. Wait, where the fuck's this movie at?
He doesn't have it on his list. He
Oh
had
my
it
God,
a
it's in his
different
top 10.
movie entirely.
It's in his top 10, guys.
Fuck. I put Origins Wolverine twice. I guess I do love that movie.
He really hates that movie.
I knew it. Dude, don't sleep on it. It's a
Okay,
decent
it will be coming up soon. So yeah. So, but what I will say about it, and then we'll move on when it gets to my spot or whatever, is that other than it feeling like a Wish version of Thanos and Infinity War, it's literally, I wrote that it's literally an entire movie to give us the reason that Professor X goes bald. This is like his bald origin story.
Yeah.
That's like this movie, like Days of Future Past, like we talked about, it felt like a great cap. Even retconning The Last Stand, which was terrible, that felt great. All of our characters are back. So this movie really had to justify its own existence, and it doesn't at all. This story didn't need to be told after a great Days of Future Past.
Yeah, we
And
had
it's
two
just
great.
generic too. It's just like
So
they just
fucking
amp
generic,
up all this
dude.
action
Yeah.
just for no story. You get all these characters brought in, but they have no depth
With no
at all.
development, no
Yeah.
depth. Yeah, it's like action in place of character development.
Felt like I was watching fucking the Justice League, bro.
Oh
pretty much.
God.
That's pretty much what I felt I was watching with this movie.
Yeah, I could see that.
honestly.
Fucking Joss Whedon.
And then my last thing about where this movie started it, and they also kind of played into it with like future movies, but like making Mystique like the leader of the X-Men is fucking dumb as hell. I'm sorry, it is. I kind of hate Mystique's whole characterization in these movies. Jennifer Lawrence, don't
You
love her as
brought-
Mystique.
You brought her up, so I'm gonna go ahead and drop my bomb on why I like Dark Phoenix a little bit more than some of
Is
these
it
other
she
movies.
died?
She
Because she
fucking
died.
dies.
She dies so early on in the movie that she's not in the fucking rest of it.
Yeah, I think Mystique is supposed to be like this ultimate like femme fatale villain. And these
Yeah.
movies, because Jennifer Lawrence is so big at the time, they tried to make her like this heroic figure.
She
and
was
it's like,
awesome.
no, fucking no.
She was awesome in First Class. I mean,
Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess.
and that was.
Awesome's
No,
a
I
word.
liked her in that.
I mean, as compared
She
to
was
the
fine in
other
First-
three.
No, actually,
movies,
she was so fucking cringy. And I'm Mystique, and you're Magneto, and you're Professor X, because that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That
Yeah,
was
it was
so
like a
fucking
it was like a
cringy.
Valley girl trying to be Mystique.
I don't remember. that.
I hated her in First. Bro,
It's been a
like,
little bit
I
since I've seen
thought
First
they were
Class.
all gonna get their names in like a really cool way, but it's literally just her like, you metal, so you're Magneto, and I'm Mystique. And Charles doesn't understand me, but also he's Professor X.
Wow. Well, I hate that.
Dude, she was feeling good. She was tipsy and shit.
I fucking hated
That's
that.
true.
So
I
it
think
was-
she was pretty
Yeah,
drunk.
it's
in that
like-
scene.
Nope,
that was
don't
the
like that.
cringiest. Oh my god, I hate it. I really don't like Jennifer Lawrence in these movies at all.
No,
No, it's all right. I
she's
think
definitely
she's
the
fine in
weakest
the
part of
first
them.
one, and I
She is the
I don't
weakest.
mind her in Days of Future Past. I think she has too big
Yeah.
of a role, but
Ugh,
Yeah,
I hate her in pretty much
That's
every
because-
movie she's in.
that's
these.
because it's Jennifer Lawrence, and that's why she had a big
Of
role.
course.
Probably.
yeah. Well, on top of that, they made it where they couldn't really go back to with what they did in First Class, and that was make her have a strong relationship with both
Charles
Professor X
and Eric.
Magneto. Yeah, so
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
kind of that. She's kind of the balancing act for them.
Right, for sure. But yeah, just I don't know, man. Like her characterization just felt way off from what Mystique is. Like
I agree with
appreciate
that.
I appreciate trying bold takes in different directions, but if she wasn't such a star, I don't think they would have made her such a focus.
No, because I
And-
mean, they didn't make fucking can't think of her name right now.
Oh, the actress that played her in the original 3?
Yeah.
She was
it-
awesome in the role.
It's John Stamos' ex-wife.
Yeah.
Oh,
Um,
Rebecca Romaine
yeah,
Stamos.
her.
Yeah, she was
I think
awesome.
she was awesome as Mystique, and you know what? They didn't put a whole shit ton of focus on her because she wasn't like this big fucking name star.
Yeah,
And
right.
Mystique is not.
She was-
meant, I
she
don't
was
think
a
Mystique
model.
was. Yeah, Mystique was never like a huge main character in the X-Men, right?
Like a
She
main
was just,
focus.
she was kind of, was she always like kind of Magneto's like right hand?
Yeah, she's always been a big character, and it came out that she was actually like Nightcrawler's mother, and there was
Oh,
a
no
whole
shit.
The red devil guy
with
forget his name.
Azazel. Yeah, so they
Azazel.
had this. They had this whole story. Yeah, it was a big storyline, even in the '90s cartoon.
When
Oh,
you've
I
been
will
writing,
say-
when there's comics for like 60 plus years, of course, every
Yeah.
character's going to eventually have a big
But there was
storyline.
also a storyline where Mystique and Nightcrawler were sleeping together, so it was a little weird.
Hell yeah! I actually like the new Nightcrawler. I'll say that.
Oh, like
Oh,
the
yeah,
younger
Kurt.
one?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
he's
liked
good.
him. I liked
Well,
him.
I didn't.
really
I didn't
good.
hate the one in the first 3 either, though.
Me either, but he's not really.
You mean in part, he's only in part 2.
Yeah.
He's also not utilized a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
That
Where I
one
like that
scene
he
where
was
he's in the
used
Oval
more.
Office is great, but other
Yeah.
than that,
That is great.
He
That
is
was
I like
used-
that he was
he is-
used more.
He's
Yeah.
definitely utilized a lot better, especially in Dark Phoenix. I thought.
Yep.
yeah.
I liked his role a lot in that.
My
He
name
becomes
is
stronger and
Cogna.
confident in that movie.
Yeah, I liked when he started stabbing dudes in the throat.
Hell
In the train-
yeah.
in the train
Me
when he's
too,
still
bro.
Oh
broken.
yeah, when he drops that lady
Yeah.
off in front of the train, and she just kind of looks, and he gets this little smirk. That was fucking badass.
Yeah. Yeah, Nightcrawler's pretty dope through all the
Oh, yeah,
movies.
give
which makes
give Dark Phoenix a little bit of flowers here.
which makes me wonder where
Yeah,
the
can you
fuck.
move it?
Yeah, let's move along. Let's move along. Cut that.
Yeah, you can go.
Yeah, and that makes me wonder where the fuck was Nightcrawler in X3? Like he was so good in the second one. Like I understand why he's not in the movie, but like I'm just saying as a fan.
Hey,
like,
they added
fuck,
Angel
I
for
wanted
2
him back.
minutes.
Oh god.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
got
that-
Angel, Adrian,
Well, we got another blue. We got Beast.
and we got a really shitty storyline with Rogue.
Yeah, why was Beast added so late?
Right?
Kelsey Grammer wasn't available till then.
It's just, I hated that he was not there the whole time because he should have been.
Right. Listen,
Yeah.
we'll talk about Rogue in those movies when we get to them. Okay.
Yeah, she
Oh, it's
sucks.
it's coming up pretty soon for me.
Coming up pretty
Yeah.
soon for you. All right, guys, but time to finally wait. Did we get all of your
29.
are we all current? 29, Apocalypse,
Yeah.
Dark Phoenix. And then what did I have? I did Origins Wolverine.
Yeah.
Okay,
You suck.
so 28, guys. I'm finally breaking up my X-Men.
Oh,
knows-
is he
Corey
gonna
knows-
play it?
Corey
You're
knows
really
where I'm going
shitting
with
on
this.
Oh my god, are we gonna have the same 28?
No way.
We are
Not
gonna have the
yet.
same 28.
Yeah. Absolute
It does-
steaming
it's-
pile of
it
dog
does
shit.
We have the same 28. No
It
shit.
does suck, but
Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Spider-Man action alone for me just makes that better than some of these movies.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with this. That movie's
You're a fraud, Spider-Man!
that movie's so high on my list.
The,
Oh
the
my god. It's high? Like
Yeah.
top half high?
Stacy death scene is like iconic. So, I mean,
All right, the good things about the movie. The suit
Yeah.
might be the best suit in any
oh
Spider-Man
my god,
movie.
Yep.
I mean, it is amazing.
The
I
Gwen
just like
Stacy-
Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man.
Yeah, the Gwen Stacy death scene is iconic. His quipping is Andrew Garfield's quipping has always been great.
Oh, he's great as Spider-Man.
I think there's
not a
solid
great Peter
action
Parker.
in this.
Although in this movie, he fucking does kind of quip too much when people are about to die. Like he's just like bullshitting with Rhino when people are dying on the street. Like
That's fine.
Oh yeah, but
He's
But
a
you have
Spider-Man,
to-
doesn't give a shit.
what you're supposed to do there is
Spider-Man don't
suspend
give a
your
fuck.
suspend your disbelief that Spider-Man's spider sense is telling him nobody's getting hurt right now.
It makes sense.
He's
But
obviously
people,
not just
there's
letting
literally
people
cars
die.
on top of each other, like policemen
nobody-
are crushed in their
that
car.
doesn't-
Those
That
people are
doesn't
fine.
mean they're crushed just because a car landed on
Listen,
them.
Adrian, those people are
And their
fine.
fucking their car like went down to this size, and there's
Adrian,
human in
No,
there.
they're fine.
Adrian,
Yeah.
They're
those
fine.
people made they're vegetables for this sort of life, but they're still alive. Okay.
Still alive.
Yeah, it's like Batman
But
in the
if-
Arkham
if-
games. He's
if
just
you have-
crushing everyone's skulls.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's not killing them. He's just neutralizing them.
dropping the fucking elbow on their head.
No, yeah. So great suit. Gwen Stacy, great death scene.
I like most of the action in it.
Do you guys have anything else?
Oh, yeah,
No,
there's some
okay.
great
Yeah,
action.
the Times Square scene is pretty dope with him and Electro. That's a pretty.
I don't
cool
like
fucking-
Electro. I don't like Jamie Foxx's Electro at all.
Electro's well, you know, Electro is better in No Way Home.
No Way Home.
He
He's
was,
retconned
they
and he's
redeemed him
fixed.
because they knew he was dog shit. And then
Um,
I hated Harry and I hated
Yep.
Rhino
I liked
ending.
I liked Dane DeHaan, but that was just a fucking terrible Harry Osborn.
Yeah. And like they kind of introduce him in this movie like they're supposed to be best friends for years. It's like, what the fuck are you talking?
Yeah,
Like, he wasn't
I
even
didn't like that.
mentioned.
I didn't like that either.
And there's clearly scenes where they're not even in the same room. You can tell it's just like edited. Like when he goes into like Harry's mansion or whatever and they're talking, you can clearly tell like they filmed at different times and they weren't even together in those
Yeah.
scenes.
But you
It's
know
It's
like
all
there's
pretty
no
mismatched there.
Yeah, there's no chance for real chemistry there.
No. But you know
yeah.
what? All of that aside, this movie would be a lot higher for me if they didn't try to make Peter's parents out to be some fucking
go-
James Bond wannabes.
God.
Yeah, super spies.
Like, what the fuck was that? Like, is that Corey?
It's a
You
thing.
might have
It's a
to. Is
thing.
that a thing in the
Thing.
comics?
It's a thing.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I did a lot of research.
There are heavy
and I was like,
storylines.
that's stupid, and I wish I never looked
I
this
just
up.
they spent way too much time on that.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
know. I hated it. I was like, really?
Like that whole weird like. who-
I've
how
never
the fuck-
cared about his fucking parents. They
How
got
the fuck-
fucking
We know-
I'm glad,
wrecked.
I'm glad you did.
They
You know,
got
there's
smoked.
always going to be storyboard meetings where everybody's like, Jesus, I don't have anything.
Right.
And then one person's like, what if Peter's parents were like spies? And they're like, oh fuck, we could probably get a whole run out of that. Or
Yeah.
something like that.
That's like in the
Terrible.
comic book, like coming up with their ideas.
What annoyed me
Yeah.
the most about that was this sudden fucking hideaway that they had in the underground
Oh,
tunnels.
the secret
subway.
underground subway
like,
cart.
You mean to tell me nobody fucking found that by now?
And Mike, how do you get in there? With magical calculator coins.
Magical calculator coins.
That's how you get in there.
And
There's not like a
that- they were-
password
They were
or like
subway tokens.
subway token. There's not like
That
there's
is-
not like a retinal scan or like
You're right,
some
this movie's awful.
password.
That's what put this movie from a mid to me all the way down towards the bottom for me.
Yeah,
That
just-
right
That's
there.
why it's as low as it. That's definitely why it's still low. Is that aspect alone, dude? Just really.
Yeah,
pisses
stop
me off.
stop focusing on his fucking parents. Nobody cares.
I mean, Uncle Ben died great. We got that. We know that. Nobody gives
No,
a shit about the parents.
You
Right.
got
Eh,
smoked.
And Uncle Ben in this franchise died by running right into the gun.
We stop getting Adrian on all the things he hates about it.
Kill me.
It's like Mike's purposely mentioning everything Adrian hates about it.
I forgot that he hates that. I just
They actually had a deleted scene where Randy's like, Aunt May's a bitch, kill me.
Didn't they have a deleted? Didn't they have a deleted scene for the credits where he sees his dad at like
Where
the
he sees his-
cemetery, and
I
he
don't
talks to him because he's alive? I'm telling you, look it up.
What do you
We-
mean?
we
Like
have-
a force
we
ghost?
have like the amazing.
No, he's
Spider-Man,
alive. He didn't actually
extended
die, and he
stuff on
sees him in
DVD.
the cemetery, and he's like freaking out.
Oh
on
my
him.
god.
Now,
There's
look
a
it
deleted
up. Look it up.
Yeah, well, not that I don't believe you, but there's a deleted scene where his dad's alive.
Yeah, they meet in like a cemetery, and he's like freaking out on him and shit.
Why does
and
this?
he's
Why does this
crying.
shock me? That doesn't shock me at all.
Oh, and also the other thing that always, like it's a nitpick, but it always rubs me the wrong way is fucking blatant product placement. And like when they're on the plane, it's like this movie brought to you by Sony Vaio. They show that
No,
laptop.
but-
Yeah, I'm not nitpicking that hard, man. Now you're going hard.
You're saying brand fucking. You're saying that doesn't bother you in movies when everything in the background is
It
like
depends. It
the
depends on how
Like-
obvious it is. Like, I didn't think that one was like super bad.
they're bro, they
Superbad's
show,
great.
Bad, that's a better
the Superbad's
movie.
great, but they show Sony laptop later in his room too, and he's wearing fucking Sony headphone. What are you talking about? It's all over this movie.
But they make sense. Like,
Yeah,
I've-
what do you want them to be using,
Ah.
dude?
I've legitimately seen like movies where they go to get in a fucking car and it looks like they're in a car commercial. And I'm like, come on. Like at
That's
least
what this movie is.
Yeah, but it's organic. It doesn't feel
Yeah, no,
forced. Where
That's
it's
a little, that's a
like
little
when you're zooming out on a
unnecessary
shot of a
hate
car.
here.
Like, I mean, how many of you've seen car
Oh,
commercials?
I will just say brand placement and product placement is a thing that pisses off a lot of
It's like-
people.
it's
So
like
I'm not
me,
alone in
I just
that.
keep bringing this
I,
up.
I don't I don't think product placement's a bad thing. I mean, hey, they got to make their money somehow.
They ain't making money off this stream, that's for sure.
Circle.
No, neither are we.
And neither are we. Yeah, but the Amazing Spider-Man 2, bro. I mean, I've talked about it. I hate the
Oh,
fucking.
great.
I hate
It's
the
not even
villains. I hate the
good.
magical coins. I hate the parent aspect. Suit's cool. That first shot of like Spider-Man falling into the city, that's dope. I'm like, hey, we might have a better movie. No. And then the rest of it
No.
happens. just a garbage film. And it was also Sony being so up their own ass trying to introduce the Sinister Six.
I know.
They were so worried about this expanded universe that they took away from this movie.
That they still are trying to do.
They're still trying to do this day. But yeah, I'll move on. I've voiced my displeasure about that movie multiple times. Steve, 28. What do you got?
Batman Forever.
Batman.
Oh shit!
Oh, this is the one with Jim Carrey?
Yeah, there's not much I can even say that I
That's-
really enjoy about it.
That's hard for me. That's a hot take for me.
You think
Yeah.
that movie's good.
Not good. Entertaining.
Yeah, it's very
Don't put
entertaining.
words in my mouth.
There
I
are
mean,
so many.
Jim Carrey is like the best part of the entire fucking movie, hands down.
Listen, and I'll say with my ranking, a lot of my movies are entertainment value over quality film. Like there are some movies I
That's
have
probably where we're different on that.
Yeah. There are movies I'll have below Batman and Forever that are probably technically like better film. Mike, shut your camera off or no, you're probably good. No, but there are like, I guess I could do this. There are plenty of films below Batman Forever that are better probably made films, but they're just kind of fucking boring to me. And at the end of the day, I'd rather watch a train wreck than just a film that's nothing. So
yeah,
it's
I
just
guess
kinda-
this movie for me is just like ultra cheese, and I'm like, dude,
Oh,
when
yeah.
I think of Batman, you'll hear later about how much I love the dark,
The dark
brooding
side of it.
Batman. So for me, it's just like this shit is so fucking corny, dude, that
Yep.
it just has aged terribly, especially for me.
Yeah.
It's not like
So-
Batman at all for me. I think Val Kilmer's fine, like his Bruce Wayne.
I do too.
I think he's solid, and the Batman,
As Batman, but
But to be fair, I think a lot of Batmans are not a lot of them like stand out to me.
like
So,
portrayals as Batman.
as Batman, yeah.
Okay. Wait,
But
what do you mean?
Two-Face,
Swear to me.
the Two-Face is bad. I don't like the Two-Face portrayal at all. Jim Carrey's just Jim Carrey.
Yeah, Two-Face is
That's
definitely
fine. I mean, in a way, Jim Carrey being Jim Carrey, I can see with Riddler, especially if you play the Arkham games, like this guy's just a fucking nutcase. I
He
mean,
is.
just a smart ass.
Yep.
But yeah, there's nothing I really like about this movie. It's just like
Yeah, Batman Forever definitely the beginning of the Joel Schumacher era. I definitely like what I will say is I think the Tim Burton movies do a really good job at capturing like an atmosphere of Gotham. What I will say about the Schumacher movies is listen, I grew up with the Schumacher movies. I was a kid watching these. I was like 6 years old. So I think the aesthetic is great, like the neon Gotham. I think
I
that's
don't
great
like that.
Yeah, that's great for his vision. Like for these, listen, these are movies, as George Lucas says about Star Wars. These are literally movies made for kids. The Schumacher movies are made for kids. Watching this movie
as a man now.
Yeah, I'm a man. Watching those movies as a kid, they're fun. Like he did his job for children. Yeah, as an adult, I agree. They don't hold up very well.
Yeah, and that's where for me, I'm like, I would rather see something that's more serious. Like, there's a few movies here that I definitely, I enjoy more, even if their stories are flawed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Matt Schuster says, just popping by to say Michael Keaton's Vulture is awesome.
I agree. He does the character justice because I think Vulture as a villain is pretty fucking lame. So
Pretty
props to
lame.
Michael Keaton for me to be like, oh, Vulture
my
was
God,
sweet in
yeah.
that.
Michael Keaton took a horrible character and made him very
Yup.
It was awesome.
The strongest part of that movie, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. For sure. Well, I mean, the strongest part would be when Spider-Man lifts all that debris.
Yeah,
that's,
which was
that's pretty
awesome.
strong.
I like how he's just crying for help. It's like, bro, there is no one near you. You fucking
and
idiot.
that's pulled straight out of the comics. That hit me
Yeah.
hard because I read that story.
But that is relatable. It's like, because like it's like when people say you're looking for an adult and you look around and realize you're an adult. Like, oh fuck,
it's you. Yep, you're the
Tom
one.
Holland really knows how to make me fucking feel when he's Spider-Man for some reason compared to the other two personally.
He's got them tears down, man.
I was like, yeah, like that part. I was like,
yeah,
damn.
that kid's a crier. He's good at it.
But yeah, Batman Forever just doesn't do anything for me. It's just really cheesy. Maybe if I was, old like you guys, I might appreciate it more.
Hey,
we got no rose tinted glasses on my face.
Yeah, there you go.
So
that's what these are right here.
I'm being brutally honest about this movie. Fuck, it sucks. It's
Steve's one of them.
corny.
Steve's one of them damn Gen Zers.
Goddamn.
I can't play the old Resident Evil games. They suck.
Yeah, I hate tank controls. Yep.
God damn it, you are definitely a fucking.
I played remake.
You're a kid. The remakes are great.
No, I meant like remake, like.
Like Resident Evil 1 remake.
1.
Oh hell yeah!
I like that.
Yeah,
but.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's incredible.
Yeah, that tank controls, man.
Yeah, Batman Forever.
I get
the goat. I get why Batman Forever isn't for a lot of people, especially when you take the serious version so seriously. It's like to see that kind of Batman probably just pisses you off to your core.
Yeah, exactly. Rewatching this, I was like, this shit's fucking corny, dog.
Did you listen? Did you hate the Robin in this one? Or did you hate him more in Batman and Robin, or you hated him the whole time, like as soon as he was introduced?
Yeah, I just never cared. I never really cared.
Yeah, because I feel like movies now, I feel like these movies shit on Robin so much that movies now are afraid to try Robin, like try to incorporate him.
They just have to develop it and take time. You can't just throw it in, dude.
No, exactly. Like you can have a Robin, you can have a Nightwing. It could be fucking awesome.
You just have they have to take their time and figure it out, which sucks. Is like, this whole Batman that we have going on now is clearly not connected to any universe. So it's like,
right.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're gonna see anything with
God, I hope he doesn't get connected to the universe.
He might if
let's see what James Gunn does.
Gunn
I like James Gunn, but him doing Superman and stuff, I'm like, I don't know, man. I think he's gonna make it a little too James Gunny.
Yep. If James Gunn gets them to connect the universes, I 100% believe Matt Reeves will leave. Like, I know he said that, but some people just like do that to like, try and call their bluff. I think Matt Reeves will leave the project if they connect the universes.
Yeah, and I don't want that because, we'll talk about.
Yeah, we sure will. Tim says, I'm still here, guys, just getting frustrated with Chocobo racing. I have yet to see a Robin in a Batman movie I really like. Yep, agreed. Yep. And it could be such a cool character. Like the Bat fucking family is like so pivotal to Batman. Robin, Nightwing, Batgirl. Like you could do that in a really cool way, but they haven't got close to it yet. And we don't talk about the animated killing joke because they made like Batgirl have a romance with Batman, and that I don't know. That was just that was strange. But
again,
Corey,
comic book accurate.
I
was gonna say that. I was like, it's definitely a thing.
Listen,
Corey around here like,
story. Well... I don't give a. Every story is gonna be. It's gonna tie into comic books. Comics are fucking weird. They're goofy.
I just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, there's a million comic stories. I know they're probably like accurate to comics, but I don't read comics.
Why'd you just say that like you had to push up your glasses?
Yeah,
those are accurate to comics.
Actually.
Because I hate those fucking people.
Actually, an Amazing Spider-Man, 1972, issue 13. I'm not that bad.
Spider-Man thumbs his ass, so he is canonically bisexual.
Wait, what issue is that? I gotta check that out.
You need my 28, right?
Yes, I need your 28. Did you come up with something?
I did my entire list while we were talking there.
Did you?
Wow.
28, this is where I have X3, The Last Stand.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're getting there.
The Last Stand.
There's so much I actually kind of enjoy about this movie, just in a joking kind of way.
Uh-huh.
But overall, this movie is garbage.
The Wolverine show, that's my biggest issue with this first trilogy.
Oh, it's all about Wolverine.
I love Wolverine.
Yeah, it's basically these first three movies. If you aren't Wolverine or Professor X or Magneto, you're not getting any development.
Yeah, your ass cheeks.
Your ass cheeks, bruh. Yeah, X3, though, I would say, first of all, the biggest obvious detriment, you got to pick a lane. You either go with the mutant cure or you go with the Dark Phoenix storyline. Like, you have two huge stories, and telling them both in one movie kind of takes away from both of them.
Let's kill Cyclops in 1 minute and kill Professor X in about 12.
And Rogue, one of the coolest characters in the comics and 90s show. Her power's completely useless in this trilogy, and then she gets rid of them. I hate every second about it.
I don't like Rogue as well in this.
Yeah, Rogue was fine.
And Anna Pacquiao's a great actor. She's great.
Yeah.
But in this, she just nope.
Yeah, I just can't believe they shafted Cyclops so bad in this trilogy, and then just killing him all. I thought they should have gave him some sort of redeeming factor in this movie and not
for sure
decimate him in 1 minute.
Yeah, I
think they kill Professor X, and I think maybe the death of Professor X is fine, but 12 minutes in is a fucking bit much. Like 25, but for me it felt like 12, so I'm gonna say 12 minutes.
It's like, oh wow, you just killed one of the only reasons I wanted to watch this movie.
But there is a reason they made Days of Future Past.
Yes, there is.
This movie is it.
Yeah, because the fucking Also, Corey, this direct
rolling in Logan, and he gets blown up.
Corey, also this director did the Louis C.K. before the Louis C.K.
Hell yeah,
the masturbating in front of people.
I mean,
did he? Didn't know that.
Yeah, he did. Actually, Bryan Singer is also problematic. The guy who did the first two and who did
that was his last stand. Huh?
That was his last stand.
Bryan Singer did Days of Future Past, right? Or did he only?
Yeah, he did Days of Future Past.
He did,
and he has now come out as very problematic.
Well, I love his last two.
I was going to say
he made Apocalypse too, didn't he?
I think so.
Okay, not his last two.
There's two in there.
There's two in there. I'm like, hell yeah.
One of his two is my favorite X-Men movie.
Yeah, same.
Ooh. Also, do you guys know?
Actually,
on an issue.
X-Men Universe, no. X-Men, the title, yes.
There you go. Yeah.
No.
Can't forget about the Wolverine.
That's right.
That's right, baby. Oh
yeah,
shit. Okay.
Better than Wolverine slaying some fucking ninjas. That's the word I'm gonna use.
It's like Ninja Turtles 3 when they sent them to Japan for some reason. It's like that, but with Wolverine.
Yeah, it's like a big Wolverine that I never really
comics.
got into. But yeah, it is.
God damn it, Corey, shut up.
Can I just say this? And it's no reason to hate the movie, Drew. But the bit,
I'm just gonna keep throwing that at Adrian.
The bitch he's with in Wolverine, I cannot stand her fucking face and her stupid hair.
Yeah,
it just makes me want to hit her.
She's like whiny and it's.
Wait, who are we talking about?
The woman that's with him the whole movie. I don't
know. The red hair.
Yeah.
Or whatever. I think it's red. Maybe it's fucking different color. But I hated her. Oh my god.
Yeah. She was pretty insufferable.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's move on to what are we on 27?
Here, Mike's is he sent me his list. Deadpool 2. No.
Wait, let's put it on here and see if Mike even notices when I'm scrolling. I'm gonna put Deadpool at his 27. He's gonna be like, oh, wait, what the fuck? That'll be a nice little treat when he comes back. All right, guys, but for my 27, so we are at we already talked about this one enough, but Apocalypse. Super fucking generic. After a fucking banger like Days of Future Past, I don't know how this was like their next effort. Apocalypse, Corey, you nailed it. Ivan Ooze, he's not fucking scary. He's not intimidating. As much as I love Oscar Isaac, the characterization was awful. The dialogue was terrible. They introduce a bunch of characters, but they don't give them any characterization, so you don't give a shit about them.
He was playing, and Adrian, you might not get this, but
in the comics,
was playing Apocalypse almost more like Darkseid from.
I was gonna say that too. It kind of felt like a Darkseid more,
which
really
I know
weird.
He was
kind of relate them a lot because of like
he kind of is the Darkseid of Marvel.
Yeah,
right.
But in the comics, he's not quite like thought out and methodical and like calm as Darkseid usually is.
Yeah,
And in
'cause,
this, in this he was. Like,
even in
he
the
was just playing Darkseid.
Because like even in the X-Men animated series, like which was a much better version of the character Apocalypse.
Oh yeah.
But he was also kind of like hammy and stuff. He wasn't like always
Yeah.
super serious.
Yeah, exactly.
So like, yeah, I don't like the way they did him.
Nah.
I feel like it's a problem with a lot of these newer X-Men movies, and like I'm not talking so much about First Class and Days of Future Past,
Yeah.
but it's just like they're just fucking. And hold on, I have the clip for it, and I know it's on here. And the biggest problem is, all right, I can't find it. Vamping. They're fucking boring. You know, my clip is like, it's boring as shit. The new movies are just fucking.
It's boring as shit.
I don't necessarily think like this movie is that boring. I guess I feel like it has quite a bit of like action and stuff to it. I just don't think it's good. I feel like I'm watching fucking Fast and Furious. Dude.
Well, that's the thing.
The writing is really bad.
Yeah, I literally put that in my notes. Is like there might be like some good action sequences, but I just don't give a shit.
Yeah, same. I was watching this,
and maybe it's because the way we watched it. Because I know you and I both binged a lot of movies before this, so maybe at this point I was just like over the X-Men thing. Like, holy fuck, I still have.
I watched all the X-Men right in a row. So I got my X-Men fix in, and I was like, okay, solid,
nice,
good. Ooh, and I was like, oh. The fucking Holy Grail.
Oh, this is great. You're going through them all.
And then I was like, screaming.
And then,
yeah, exactly. And then I ended with Logan. I was like, the movie that definitely hit hardest for me.
New Mutants? Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
yeah, New Mutants hits hard, bro.
Yeah,
it does.
I mean, just a tearjerker there.
Tugs
I really cared about watching fucking Breakfast Club Mutant Edition.
It was like a tearjerker of like, why do I have to watch
Girl
those?
Interrupted. I hung out with some girl and she showed me this movie with fucking the mom from Stranger Things, and it is very similar to that movie. They like send her to some psych ward, and she's fucking They do like the same shit. They literally go to some room. They're like, "Oh, she doesn't know about this," and they all hang out and do dumb shit. Where
it literally is Girl
Interrupted.
The
main bitch, doesn't know where they're at.
Yep.
Which side note, I will say I actually like Girl Interrupted a lot.
Girl Interrupted's great.
I watched it for the first time like I don't know, back in November, December.
Oh, did you really?
I liked it. Yeah, I hung out with a girl and she put it on. I never seen it.
Oh. Steve, you finally decided to stop being sexist? He said, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. No, I'm still sexist.
Don't you put that evil on me.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky.
There's some good women in, movies and video games.
Well, time to cut you off.
Laura Croft.
Anyway, Laura Croft's badass.
I love the new Tomb Raider trilogy that came out. Like
I do too, actually, yeah.
Like
Tomb Raiders.
years
Oh, you
ago.
probably hate the old Tomb Raiders being a young person.
Oh yeah, you walk around all clunky as shit.
Fuck you.
Oh, but those polygon boobies, man.
I was watching Chad play the remaster or whatever, the ones that they just came out with, the originals, and he was like doing some training course thing, and I was like, this looks
and she's like jumping sideways.
Yeah. I was like, this looks hard as fuck. I would smash my controller.
They have like the old tank controls, and then they have like an updated. They kind of worked on them a little bit, and it's worse.
My dad was playing it, and he was like, "Fucking controls." He's like, "These shit don't even work right." I was like, "That's how I used to play." He's like, "No, fucking did it." I was like, "Yep, yeah."
And then us old people play it, and like, now this is gaming because we got them rose tinted glasses on.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
Now this
There's
is
some games that
racing.
hold up. Not that.
Yippee!
All right, Steve, 27. What do you got? Fat Albert. Oh, X3 The Last Stand.
Just bad. Just bad story. Wolverine show. A lot of characters added for no reason.
Yep.
Once again, kill Cyclops, kill Professor X way too early. If they would have died near the end or something, made it like big, it would have been a lot better.
Now, I will say in the defense of the Cyclops thing, James Marsden did request to be off this movie very limited because he had schedule conflicts. But still, there's a better way to kill him off.
Yeah.
He was kind of shit on this whole like to your point, Steve, even before in the first two movies when he had full availability, he was still shit on.
That's it. That's what he was there for Wolverine to be like, eat shit, bub.
Yeah, exactly. Bub. I kind of think their dynamic was okay in the first movie, I think, honestly. He didn't have a lot to do, but at least the rivalry was forming. And then the next two movies, he's just completely forgotten about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's great in the first one, but
movie. I mean, I did watch this again, and I haven't seen this in a long time either. So this was pretty new to me on rewatch. I was like, okay, I didn't hate this movie. But the story is so goddamn flawed that I can't appreciate it. Like, it's just, if someone turned this movie on, I could probably watch it and deal with it, but it's not good.
Yeah, it's definitely not good. Just the Cure thing is like I said, the
two storylines.
They don't really, they're two storylines that don't really go together very well. Like, they don't gel that well. It's just like Dark Phoenix is there at the end because they need her to be a badass. But like, the story is more trying to tell, like, if it's,
let's talk about the Wolverine scene at the end where he just keeps walking towards her and he keeps like regenerating quick as fuck. But when he gets shot in the head, it takes him 2 minutes for the to regen. But this bitch is full on melting his skin off, and he's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna grow my skin back real fast and keep walking.
It's an adamantium bullet.
I don't care.
God damn it!
But when
you saw an adamantium bullet in X-Men, the first one, or is it the second one in this trilogy?
The second one, he gets shot in the head. But that's just a regular bullet. That's by the police.
It's a regular bullet. And it takes like 2 minutes.
That's not adamantium.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. That's not
it. He gets shot by a regular bullet. It takes forever to regen, but he can eat the Phoenix's fucking powers.
Full force of the Phoenix.
Powerful, bro.
Yeah.
Professor X taught him.
Yes, this is bad. This is what that Wolverine show. And it was
No, he did that. He did that thing like where he puts his hand on Wolverine's head and he taps into his full potential.
He just needs
Frame Kai does the go on.
They need to keep him consistent. They didn't.
Yeah.
I hated that last scene. I was like, really? And Wolverine himself is just gonna walk through this and fucking kill the bitch?
That was crazy. And then
I was like, this is bad. This is bad.
Not to mention, I don't love the whole Wolverine Jean Grey like romance throughout these three movies. So like when he goes up to her and he's like, I love you, I'm like, wait, what the fuck are you talking? You don't love her? Like,
no, he does. He's in love with her, even though they don't. It's just a weird thing where he is, dude. You'll see it in X-Men 97. I'm gonna warn you now.
Yeah, I just hate that. I hate the whole way they handled that love triangle.
Adrian, haven't you ever seen the gif of Wolverine laying in bed wiping the picture?
Yeah, that's Jean Grey.
That's a picture. Well, it's a picture of Jean Grey and Scott Summers.
Oh, I didn't know.
He's like blocking Scott's face to look at Jean Grey.
That's why he's going like that.
Yeah.
Listen,
it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird.
I'm gonna have weird.
I like Wolverine, but it's kind of weird.
Yeah. It kind of. I don't know. Like there's certain scenes where it kind of feels like, in modern climate, it kind of feels like predatory almost. Like she's pretty clearly made her choice.
Oh, he doesn't remember shit, and he's like, oh yeah. I'm like, oh,
she totally digs me.
He's a bit of a creep about it.
I don't want to spoil X-Men 97, but there's something kind of similar.
Okay.
In that,
and then in X2 when he comes in and asks like Bobby and Rogue about their sex life right away, I'm like, huh?
And I don't want to say
Wolverine,
this.
Though. Here, go ahead, Corey.
I was gonna say I don't want to say this, but when Mystique's trying to get laid, and she goes in and she turns into Jean Grey and says, "I can be anything." Yeah. Wolverine should have been like, "Yep, let's do this."
Bro,
there it is.
And the one
imagine being with a mutant who could be anybody. That's pretty hot.
I'm dating Mystique
when
for
he's
sure.
Spider-Man, he literally the first thing he's trying to do is go fuck MJ.
Yeah,
Wolverine is. He's a dog, bro.
He's a dog. He's hound. He's got that dog in him.
He's shit. And you know what? I love him. I don't care.
But let's be honest. He should have banged Mystique.
Wolverine.
He can't. That's right. He should have banged Mystique. Like, why not?
Especially when she turned into Stryker.
Fuck it. I would have done it.
I would have fucking done it.
It's like, wait. You look like Stryker, but do you still have a vagina? Can we talk about this?
She goes to Jean Grey's like, wait, can we go back to Stryker real quick? No, put the helmet on.
It's like Homelander. It's like Homelander in The Boys. Corey, you watch The Boys?
I love The Boys.
When he's fucking the dude that turned into the bitch. Oh my god. Oh, mean, bro. My dad, it's funny because I told my dad, I was like, you'll probably love Homelander. He's a big piece of shit. And he's like,
He
"I don't
is.
love that dude. He's a fucking weird ass."
Have you seen all the posters for it? Make America Super Again.
Mhm.
Oh my god,
Jesus.
it's so
What's
good.
funny is the audience of people that are like loving that and not realizing like how satirical like the show is. Like they're mocking them. They're making fun of you guys.
They're not pro-Trump. They are mocking Trump.
Yeah,
that is the whole point of that.
Well, and it's like it's kind of like the story with any like bad guy that is well written. Like people root for Walter White, and you're fucking clearly not supposed to. People like love Homelander. It's like you're not supposed to love this guy. Like,
well, I like him to watch because he's just
exactly. Yeah.
I never really liked Walter White, so that's it.
Yeah, but that's for another day.
Anthony Starr is just so good in that show. He's so good.
He is phenomenal
For sure. He's also good in Cobweb, a horror movie that nobody watched. Yeah. Okay, Corey, Steve. Steve, we got your 27. Corey, what do you got for your 27 on
Adrian,
your list? Oh,
Adrian, Batman and Robin.
Yeah, I was typing it before you said
it. Dude, you made it that far.
And I will never misspell
There's
that.
more I enjoy about that than the other ones I have on my
That's fair. Like, if you like that shit, you like it. Because it is a lot of meme and, like, it's entertaining. I just don't think it's good entertainment.
Now,
I just think
my problem is, and I will admit this, I'm going to admit this live streamed right now.
Yeah.
I do have a superhero dick in my ass. And most of the time, if it has to do with a superhero, I enjoy it no matter how bad it is.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna from now on, from this movie up, I enjoy most of what's here.
We're not getting there yet for me, but I do love a majority of these too. Like I said, I think 21 and up, I genuinely like. I will rewatch them whenever. Like,
I think I'd make it. Yeah, I'd make an argument for 23 up on mine. Now that you say that, I think 23 up, I could all rewatch again.
And mine's 26 up. I can rewatch.
Okay. Wow, Steve is less forgiving than I am. I found a bigger cynic than me.
Well, dude, some of these movies just age bad. I guess we could say 23 or 22 probably for me.
We'll have to see where Mike stands on that. Maybe it's his last stand. Making the joke again.
Yeah, but we talked about Batman and Robin. It's a masterpiece.
He's canceled. He ain't coming back. We'll make it literally for him. 26. Dark Knight Rises for Mike.
Wait, what? Oh, I thought you meant for you. I was like, damn, that's low.
No, I don't. That movie gets a lot of hate, and I can see why. I don't care really. I think it's very good.
I was like, holy, that was about. I know you said you have some hot takes. I was about to be fucking.
No, you'll know my hot takes. You kind of already predicted it. So.
All right, guys, we talked about this one as well. I'm so sorry about my fucking. I don't hate the X-Men. I really don't. Look at those 3. What? 1, 2, 3, 5 of my first 6 are all.
See,
X-Men
I kind of
movies.
like a Batman hater, is what I realized.
Yeah. The Wolverine, I actually, it was fine if you're into like the Kurosawa fucking like samurai. I like that they explored his character after he killed Jean, like the depression and the rage he's going through from that.
Yeah.
I like the aesthetic enough with the fucking, with Japan, with the samurai. I absolutely just hate the third act. I hate that he fights like a fucking transformer, essentially.
My favorite part about this movie is they take his power away, and it seems like you're actually worried about him in this movie.
Yeah.
So, like, oh shit, he might get fucked up.
For the first time, you feel like something serious could happen.
Plus, this is the movie where the post-credit scene shows his old suit.
Yeah.
So that was exciting.
Yeah.
And now they're actually going to pay that off. I didn't think they'd ever pay that off.
Yeah, how about that?
No, I'm excited. I really hope they don't fumble that.
Yeah, but for me, the
first 2 are gold.
Yeah, for sure. But the Wolverine's we've talked about it, but for me, it's kind of one of those like nothing burger movies where like it's not memorable at all. It's like I watched it and I already forgot.
It's pretty bland.
It's pretty bland. It's not as egregiously bad as movies I have below it, at least on my list, but it's also not like entertaining really in any way.
Do me a favor, because we're talking about this, just put it at my 25.
It's your 25?
Yeah, just put it there because we're not going to talk about it again, probably.
Yeah, exactly. I
won't really mention anything else. I'll just say that, it was cool they explored that aspect of the character. I wasn't very familiar with it, but it was pretty boring. Nothing stood out really to me other than like some decent little action bits. But like I said, I hated the main girl he was with.
Agreed. And it's just like, it's just a matter of like, as you said, already making it the Wolverine show. And it's like, like, can we do something else? Is every fucking movie have to be about Wolverine?
I mean, it is called the Wolverine.
Well, yeah, this one I know, but I'm saying, couldn't we do like somebody else's origin or something instead of another? Like,
Well, they tried that and it was hated on, so they weren't doing that again. So I'm just saying, you put yourself in a corner here.
Because their
you
plan
never put
there,
baby in a corner.
Their plan there was to do multiple origin movies. They already had Magneto's and
then Wolverine.
And they did First Class, and they
First Class is kind of a Xavier and Magneto origin.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that movie.
Oh, I do too.
Yeah.
But
bland.
It's just bland, man. It's just super forgettable, and those are the kind of movies that they're kind of at the bottom middling of my list, because even the bad movies below it, I'll never watch again, but they stand out for bad reasons, at least. There's like something to talk about with this movie. It's just, like you said, it's just kind of slowly paced. It's kind of boring. Corey, well, you gave your 25, but what is your 26?
Oh, Batman Forever.
Batman Forever.
Yes, dude. Okay.
So you got the Schumachers back to back.
Yeah,
I almost put them below it, but I was like, nah, I can't. Some of these fucking X-Men movies, man.
Jim Carrey sometimes carries that movie for me, but
Yeah.
I've put that movie on thinking, all right, let's watch this, and been halfway through it and been like, God damn it, I'm watching this.
Yeah, it sucks. It's fucking corny.
It's so bad.
Yeah, it sets the
Thank
tone
you.
pretty much. It pretty much sets the tone immediately when like Alfred's like, can I fix you some food? He's like, I'll get drive-through.
Yeah.
It's like, oh boy, well, what's happening here? Wait, what's happening?
And that's before the bat card. Don't go anywhere without it.
Yeah. Shit is so fucking corny, bro. You're just pissing me off talking about these movies. They're so corny.
But I wish we could go back and see, like, Steve, you are of a different generation, but I wish we could go back and see where we'd rank these movies as kids, because they'd be fucking high on the list. I know
they'd
they
be
would.
much higher, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Steve, I don't know.
Yeah,
but
I watched them when I was young. I don't think I really loved them back then either.
Well, that's the only thing.
We ate them the fuck up when we were kids.
Dude. Because like in our house, we didn't have the Burton movies. We had the Schumacher movies. That's what we went, because it was great for kids. Like, and I'll say that's the one way I'll defend fucking Schumacher is he knew his target audience, and in that sense, he nailed it. Like, these are very kid-friendly, sell toy movies, and they did that very well. And plus, Jim Carrey's always a gem.
I do love Jim Carrey, but
yeah, he's about what holds this movie up a little bit higher than other ones. But I agree, I don't love it nearly as much as I used to.
Yeah, no.
Okay, Steve, are we on your 26? Yes, we are. What do you got for Apocalypse?
Which we ran through this movie, so I don't really have to say anything.
Like you said, our bottom 7 are probably going to be similar, which actually they've been a little more different than I thought.
Yours have been different, that's for sure.
Yeah, we've all had a few in there like, what, really, that one?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just move on to mine. You guys have already talked about it, so we can blow past this one. Another fucking X-Men movie. Jesus, I guess I'm really not.
Man, you really hate X-Men.
Listen,
they have some that and Batman. Like I said, I messaged them before, and I was like, dude, Spider-Man's by far the most consistent.
Most consistent. Listen, X-Men. I have a few X-Men in my top 10, top 15. And I really love those ones, guys. This is the part of the list where we shit on stuff, but I'm sorry, there just happens to be so many X-Men at the bottom of mine. But yeah, we talked about it. The two different stories take away from each other, so neither one leaves an impact. Magneto kind of, I hate his whole fucking team he assembles. That just none of them are good.
4 Horsemen pistol. Or no, that's a
his whole fucking posse of mutants. The whole Bobby versus Pyro thing just never really paid off. Juggernaut sucks.
Yeah, this is the one where they use multiple men in the forest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that scene.
Oh, like the knives?
Yeah.
No, multiple men.
They think there's a bunch of mutants.
Oh yeah,
and they get there and it's just multiple men.
Yeah, they like have them surrounded
and
yeah, but like the Iceman Pyro thing could have been a really cool fight. Like it was a good setup, and then it's over in like 3 seconds. It feels like a cheap DBZ fight, and it
started in the first movie when he's trying to impress her with the fireball and he freezes it.
Like they set it up.
Yeah,
and then that's what we got.
Poop
As you talked about, Wolverine is one of my biggest issues. Fucking walking through the full Phoenix, like bullshit.
Here's the thing, though. I did like that final knockout blow where Iceman finally becomes Iceman.
And
like
through the
walks
fire
through the
and then
flame.
grabs his hands and headbutts him. I did like that.
Yeah, but it's just
the
like
whole fight itself wasn't great, but the way he knocks him out still gives me chills. I do like that.
Yeah, but it was just like such a build up, and it was over in like 12 seconds. Like you could have had such a cool fight here.
Don't get me wrong. Yes, that sucks.
Yeah.
But the fact that he had the fire on him and then he became Iceman in the fire.
Yeah.
Really, really resonated with me.
And then that's
Iceman becomes really OP too. So it was
right.
Nice to see him like,
and that's kind of
worth a damn.
That's kind of redone in Days of Future Past when the Sentinels walk through the fire. Kind of like a similar looking shot.
God, the Sentinels are so OP in that.
They are. They're so fucking
God.
cool.
Yeah, I didn't really like their design. I really like the big fucking robots, but
yeah, but so these ones, once we start getting into new territories here, we'll talk about movies a little more. We've talked about these from the beginning. So we have 25, Steve,
for Mike,
25.
He has,
what does Mike have?
Homecoming.
Homecoming. You're just gonna make his list.
What the hell did I say last? Apocalypse? I got Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Okay. Few spots.
I tried to like this movie more. I just rewatched it, I think 2 days ago. There's just not much I like about it.
Mm-hmm.
And me personally, I do like the first Amazing Spider-Man quite a bit. I don't see too much wrong with the first one.
So this was a big drop off for you.
Nitpicks for me on that movie.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this one was just such a disappointment because I'm like, oh shit, dude, we got a new Spider-Man and like he's solid. Like this has potential for a trilogy. And this movie kind of just shit on that for me, which we already talked about most of its glaring issues. So I don't really have to talk about much other than the parent thing was awful. I didn't really care for Electro. Green Goblin was awful. Them trying to cram in Sinister Six near the end.
Yeah.
The only good things is the way he looks. I like the way he portrays Spider-Man.
Yeah. You know a movie's bad when you're like, the suit's good.
Gwen Stacy's death.
Yeah.
That's about it.
That's about it.
And what a piece of shit. Promised her fucking dad not to do it. And then he does.
Oh.
Scum.
But
fuck
those
you,
are the
Peter
best
Parker.
kind.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, fuck you, Peter Parker.
You're a fucking scumbag. You know what? Maybe I like Miles Morales better.
Whoa.
No, I don't. Not at all.
He's pretty cool.
You don't hear about that.
Yeah, Miles was pretty dope.
Yeah.
But Miles never did this.
Now take on this.
That Miles.
Dude, I love that ending. I did not see that coming.
And Steve added on to it. Yeah, that's Miles.
I think I use that GIF more than any other GIF out there. The nervous kid.
Oh yeah, Waka Flocka Flame, where he's like, okay, that's the one I used.
Yeah, the Waka Flocka, like the fuck face.
Yeah,
I just called Waka Flocka a fuck face. Yeah. Okay. So what were we on there? You did Amazing Spider-Man 2. Yep. It's a bad movie. Everybody most people recognize it as a bad movie. I can't say everybody.
No.
I can see this movie being a little higher than like a few more that I have here, but there's no way it moves any more than like
a few spots, right?
2 or 3, I would say.
I can't wait to see. I think people are going to be equally upset where Corey has Amazing Spider-Man 2 is where I have Spider-Man 3.
Oh, God.
All right, so 24 for me. Finally, we're getting away from X-Men, getting into my first Batman movie. And do you guys have any guess which one it is?
Probably Forever.
Yeah, Batman Forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, just it's near the bottom of my list, but again, we're getting on the verge of movies that I would rewatch, and I don't have a bad time with them. This is a movie I could
shitty movies.
I love cheese. Yeah, and it's just like this is a movie I could always put on anytime, especially if I'm drinking with people and like they want to watch a dumb fucking movie. I'm like, oh dude, we got to watch either Batman Forever or Batman and Robin. You'll love it. But yeah, it's just cheese. It's just Jim Carrey fucking carrying an entire movie. Like you said, I think Val Kilmer's half decent as Bruce Wayne. Like I don't think it's a bad portrayal compared to some of the ones we've gotten. Yeah. And you know, his dumb fucking Batman smile's awful.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
Yeah,
I don't know why Chase Meridian is so fucking horny. Like her whole character arc is she's just horny for Batman this entire movie.
Yeah.
Even though she's supposed to be like the super smart scientist, she just wants to fuck Batman. Like so much to the point where she literally uses the bat signal just so he'll come to the roof so she can like fuck him.
Get that, yeah. I mean, smart.
Yeah. But if Two-Face wasn't in this movie, I would probably have this even a lot higher. Two-Face completely ruins any semblance of I'm actually having a decently good time. It's just Tommy Lee Jones not understanding the character, just not wanting to be in this movie, but taking a paycheck.
If I'm right, I don't. This is a question, Adrian, but
yeah,
I'm gonna say the using the bat signal to get him there to fuck him was out of the comics, but it was Batwoman.
Oh, really?
Pretty sure she called him to the rooftops one time and then seduced him into sleeping with him.
So that tactic's been done before. They've used like a police object just to get Batman to fuck him.
Yeah, and then Gordon did it in an issue too.
To fuck him?
Yeah.
Ladies love the bat. Yeah, but this is another one we've talked about at nauseum, so we'll move past this one. 24 for, I guess we can go with Corey since you're technically second on the list.
Yeah, fuck me.
24.
Yeah, fuck me, right?
Well, to be fair, Steve, my last name is Baker.
Yeah, you deserve you deserve to get next. I agree.
So Baker reviews, I should be second.
And alphabetically, it's Adrian, Corey, Mike, Steve.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
I meant to be last.
Fuck Mike,
last.
you know?
The last stand?
Save the best for last. Let's go, baby.
Let's go, baby.
My number 24, this is where I have Origins Wolverine. I do enjoy it, but
Origins.
That's fair.
There's a lot above this.
Maybe this next one will be a hot take, actually.
Oh, we finally getting into a hot take?
Maybe not. You guys might have it coming soon, but I mean, Adrian, you probably don't have it until I don't know.
Oh no,
2 or 3 up. Not Spider-Man 3. It's not.
Okay, I was gonna say, don't do it to me. It's too early for that to make.
This is the last movie I rewatched, actually, too.
Okay, so it's not New Mutants.
Am I up?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, may as well.
Batman Returns. I did not like this movie. Rewatching it.
Oh, Returns. Okay, well, yeah, we're finally into some new territory here.
Good God, I will say this now. I do like Batman 1989 quite a bit.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's got its moments with some shit, but this movie was so goddamn ridiculous. So I was just like, you can tell it's a Tim Burton movie. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Way more than the first movie.
Way more
exactly.
Yeah.
They took the chains off. They just let them go full unhinged, full Tim Burton.
They started, and I'm like, they have a fucking monster baby, and they throw it in the sewer, and there's a bunch of penguins in the sewer.
I'm not seeing a problem so far.
Oh my God, I hated penguins. I like Danny DeVito, but the penguin was fucking stupid.
It all checks for. And why did? Oh, never mind. I think he had the deformed hands before they threw him in, but.
Oh, did you just answer your own question?
Yeah.
You're like, why did
I
never mind?
They're like, hey, Catwoman, I'm gonna fucking throw you off this giant building. She just eats it and becomes a psychopath. And I'm like,
well, she has 9 lives.
I'm like, okay, this isn't getting any better.
Yeah, I'm not
full ballistic.
I do rewatch this. I do rewatch this movie every Christmas though.
Yeah, I will say
I'll watch Home Alone and Die Hard.
Yeah,
I watch those as well.
The look of
we watch Christmas movies all December here.
Yeah, the look of Gotham City in the second one, I think, has a really cool Christmas aesthetic. Like the first movie looks dark and brooding the way Gotham should look. This one feels more like a Tim Burton. Like I might not mind living there. That looks pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Which I'm not sure Batman movies are supposed to look like that. So.
There's not much I can even say about this movie, honestly, that I really like. I do like Michael Keaton as Batman. I think he does a good enough job.
Yeah,
dude, his fucking hair pisses me off as Bruce Wayne. I can't do it, bro. He got the little Jufro going.
His little poof.
Yeah, I don't like that. But I do love Michael Keaton. But aside from Michael Keaton in this movie, I actually don't know if I like fucking really anything about it. It's just, I guess I tolerate it more than these other ones because it is pretty old.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not as cheesy as the other 2 Batman movies. I ranked below it. But
yeah, this is the one that parents said was too dark. This is the movie we have to thank for the Joel Schumacher Batman movies.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah,
that was an over adjustment.
I didn't like Danny DeVito's Penguin at all.
Yeah,
I didn't really. Honestly, people love Catwoman in this. I guess I don't.
Yeah,
I like the suit, but
in contrast to that, I love both of those characters in this movie. The only one I truly hate in this movie is
Max
Walken, and I hate to say that.
Yeah,
but he does not fit this movie at all.
No,
he's out of place.
It's so strange to me that they had an entire rogues gallery to pick from, and they made up a character like Max.
Foreshadowing for Dune 2.
Yeah. Yeah. Also didn't love him in that.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah, Max Shrek was the weirdest decision to me in the entire movie.
Yeah.
Like, why? You have like literally that. In fact, I'm not saying use fucking Condiment Man, but like you have so many villains. Yeah, who exists? Calendar Man, like
Yeah, I don't know,
Victor's
dude. I like my penguin as like some fucking little fucking crime boss, dude.
Oh, I
Fucking
prefer that
pain.
version. Yeah, 100%.
you prefer like the gangster like Cobblepot.
the Colin Farrell, the Batman version.
Yeah,
way
that or
better.
like the Arkham games.
Or the Arkham games. Yeah,
Yeah, not
Way
a man
better.
who lives with penguins.
I do like
Yeah.
the guy. Yeah, that's a little weird.
It's
I do like
ridiculous.
the version of Penguin that makes weird noises every once in a while. Like he does do the penguin noise every once in a
Yeah, he
while.
does.
It's like jumping up and down.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude.
When he gets all excited.
For some
Oh
reason,
my-
he does do that. I do like that.
You know, oh my
But yeah,
God.
Danny DeVito's version's way over the top.
And you gotta love the scene where he bites off the dude's nose. That's ruthless.
I did like that part. I'm like, all right, this guy don't fuck around. Like,
And
I
that-
like
That scene alone, I should rephrase, that scene alone is probably why we got the Schumacher movies. Because of that
stupid-ass
scene, parents are
part
like,
where
what
they
the fuck?
the part where they have the fucking baby in the sewer and he's like slowly like spinning up with this baby. I'm like, what the fuck is this movie, dude? I'm like, I really like Batman 1989, and in this movie, I'm just like,
It's
oh,
called
man.
Tim Burton, and that's all you
Yeah, I
get.
know, and that's why this movie is being talked about by me right now because it's
But
just
the-
too fucking corny.
The first movie, like the first
It's a
movie,
bit
you
corny,
almost
dude.
you wouldn't recognize though right away that it's a Tim
It's
Burton
Tim Burton,
movie.
I know, and that's I think why I like
The
it.
second movie, it's like, oh my god, this is full fucking Burton.
The only Burton about the first movie is the music.
Burt.
The music's clearly Danny Elfman.
Yeah,
And
Oh, we
Tim
love
Burton
Danny
uses him for
Elfman, though.
everything.
we love Danny Elfman.
Oh yeah.
I'm Batman.
Yeah, I like my Batman very serious. So for me, this also is
Okay, Batman Returns.
yeah. I mean, it's not that Batman
Whoa,
himself
whoa,
is too
whoa,
much.
whoa. Go back down.
It did not take Mike long at all.
No, Mike, we have our list so far. Let me go to 23 here. No, Mike, actually, let's get you caught up. Hold on. We already have up to 27. Which
Why? No, get that off there
Oh,
now.
Oh, that's a typo. Okay. Which
Don't-
26?
yeah, get that off there now.
Oh,
He's offended.
I'm
I
sorry,
set
that's
him
a
up.
typo.
All right, so
Okay, so 26.
well, Deadpool and Wolverine might be the 27 at this
Yeah,
point.
right.
Who knows?
Yeah,
we don't
right.
know. Yeah, I know.
That movie
Mike,
could be horrible. Mike's still gonna suck it.
I was gonna say
Yeah,
that could
he's-
definitively that could definitively be the worst movie on this list, and Mike would still have it at like top 10.
No,
But it won't be
so
the worst.
Where are you at? Where are you
So,
guys at?
well,
You said?
We are
27
through.
for you.
Yeah, we're through 24. We're going to 23.
Okay. All right.
Just
All right.
Name them off. Fuck it. Run them
So
through.
now 27 we already talked about was X-Men Dark Phoenix.
Yep.
Oh
Trash.
God, you're gonna make me spell it again.
THOE.
OE and I.
NIX. There you go. 26 and I flopped these as we were just talking about them is Last Stand.
Yep.
Okay, X3.
Yep.
Wait, you flopped Dark Phoenix and X or the next
He had
one?
those the other way around.
I
before we
had
talked
them
about it.
flopped. They were both at 26 and 27, but I had them flopped until we talked.
Okay.
And then at 25, sorry to the X-Men franchise, but I have X-Men Origins Wolverine.
Me and Mike hate fucking X-Men apparently.
We're getting there.
Most of our lists are pretty similar so far.
Yeah, they are.
And then 24, this might be, I might get hate for this, but I have
Here we
X2
go.
at 20. I have X2 at 24.
X2.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Yeah, this is
What
the hottest take
the
I've seen.
fuck?
That might be the hottest. Actually, might be the hottest take that we're gonna see, in my opinion.
Wait, you just to clarify, 24, 7 from the top, 7
Right.
from the bottom.
Listen, I'm also going.
All right,
cut
guys. So
good.
let's move on, guys. Okay, so
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
I will clarify that everything after 28, I would watch again.
okay,
So
Oh,
it's not.
like Corey. Okay.
This
It's
is-
not.
this is literally making me sick to my stomach.
Yep.
I'm gonna puke everywhere.
Mike
gonna
inadvertently
tell
just
you-
answered a question we had before he came back.
Oh, what was that?
How
Which is
many
what?
movies down he would watch the rest of watch again?
Oh yeah,
Because
that's
we were
funny.
all talking about that and we didn't even ask Mike and he still brought it up.
Well, so like 28 to 31, I would never watch again.
Right.
But the rest of them, I would easily watch again.
All right, Mike. What didn't work
It-
about the Last Stand or X-Men United? Sorry.
It's just honestly the original trilogy itself compared to First Class and Days of Future Past to me. I think I like those movies far better.
You feel the quality?
I like the younger cast more.
Oh,
I do think I think Patrick Stewart is an amazing Professor X. Obviously, I do like him better than McAvoy.
Yeah.
But Fassbender is way better as Magneto. Nothing against Ian McKellen. He's great as Magneto too, but Fassbender is fucking. I mean, he's Michael Fassbender.
Yeah, for sure.
There's a lot of, and it's probably just early comic book movies. Just a lot of it's still kind of cringy. Like there's just moments that you're like, what the fuck even is this?
You
but
felt
but when I was a kid, I loved them because I was looking at it through rose tinted glasses.
You clearly see pretty early on where the first X-Men, it has jokes, has like the flipping off with the claw and shit, but it takes itself more seriously. You immediately see, like in this, like when they're in the car and the fucking bye comes on.
Yeah,
you see some of the early remnants of MCU humor.
Don't get me wrong, I like X2. I don't hate it. I just it's compared to a lot of these other ones on the
That's
of this list, I like them more.
You notice that he's not saying pretty much anything negative because I wonder why.
There's nothing bad about it.
Not much. Not much bad about it. Yeah, it's me.
I was watching somebody though, and they said like they think it's funny how like Magneto went from like intimidating to the first one to like the X-Men's fun gay uncle in the second one.
Dude, here's the thing I will say about I love the fast.
We love what you've done with your hair.
I love the Fassbender on Magneto, but bro, it got real old when he's like, "I'm a bad guy and I'm gonna kill you," and then right at the end he's like,
I'm a good guy.
"I love you guys and I'm gonna save the day or try."
Dude,
and I'm like,
I had that
every fucking
note.
time.
I had that note.
He
Fassbender,
does it about
I love
67 times, and there's only like 4 movies, so it's
and
impressive.
it's not his fault. That's the writing,
Yeah,
but it's like,
I know.
but I love his performance, but I hate that about it. We get it. You're bad until you're good. Even though you've killed thousands of people, Charles is like, "Oh, that's okay, buddy. Come on over."
And that's why when Dark Phoenix had Jean Grey turned good at the end too, I was like, "Oh, I want to fucking suck."
X2 is the one where Magneto's in that fucking plastic prison, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, the end of the first one into the second one.
Those parts of the movie kind of.
Oh, really? I love that.
Yeah, I love. See, my favorite thing about the
different.
X-Men movies
Too much
is
iron in your
Xavier
blood.
and Magneto's like complicated relationship.
Absolutely.
I did love that.
The best part about
What
the X-Men.
I think
Adrian, what you just said about there's too much iron in their blood, I did like that. That was pretty clever.
Yeah,
it was a cool way for Mystique to break them out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
no. There's no, like I'm saying, I like the movie. Don't shit on me. It's just there's the other ones I enjoy more. Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna shit on you
guys. Let's shit on them.
This is a bad one.
You guys want?
And I'm gonna get a lot of hate somewhere here, so it's fine.
Yeah. This is a wild one.
This is fucking wild.
I do, Mike. I will say this, Mike. I felt that absence of the Charles and Eric rivalry here because Charles was kind of relegated to like just playing mind games with Jason Stryker.
Yeah.
And, I kind of felt like he was so powerful they wrote him out of the movie in a sense. Like I see what they were doing and I don't hate it, but to me it kind of makes him a non-character in this movie.
And I don't know if you guys touched on it yet or not, but Rogue in all 3 of these movies just fucking swing and a miss for me. So
swing and a miss.
He did kind of touch on it, and it's bad.
Swing and a miss, shit and a hit.
So like that. Well, you definitely shouldn't hit it because
I just think this one.
No, it's like shit. Damn it! Is it 16 or is it 8?
I think this one build up from the first one pretty well though. For me, like, I think
I
it
love
did everything better than the first one.
Yeah, I love it.
But I like the first one because it did it kind of introduced us to this world.
Yeah.
Whereas like I don't know, it's so complicated for me as far as like this goes. I'd watch the first one before the second one.
Okay.
I don't know why. I just.
Mike, there are some movies I have not heard you say yet that I can't believe X2's under.
Yeah.
But that's what these rankings are for. That's why it's fun. If we all had the same list, that'd be boring as shit.
Someone shit on this guy, would you?
guys,
I'm calling up Vince McMahon.
Boo this man.
He just said I'm calling up Vince
McMahon.
Was that Vince's thing or was that Lesnar's thing?
No, it was Vince's. He was shitting on that girl, dude.
The
Brock Lesnar thing apparently
shitting on that girl, dude.
So Vince was trying to pretty much hoe her off to Brock and like send him like pictures of her and shit. And apparently Brock asked for some weird shit, like pictures of her pissing.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
He's
that's
one of those.
Like all that I seen. Though. Like I don't think
shame there for anybody in
but,
that. That's fine.
But
yeah, that's
I
fine.
don't think I don't think necessarily like I don't know. We won't get into it. That's a fucking slippery slope. Let's just not get into it.
Yeah,
Mike,
It is slippery if
I
you
love
piss all
Vince
over the place.
McMahon. I also love Chris Benoit, so I'll say it.
I'll say it.
Unfortunately,
Murdered his family, did he? Well, he's a
Listen.
damn good wrestler.
unfortunately, CTE was not a thing yet that they talked about when Benoit.
But listen, Chris Benoit was so dedicated to his character that he killed his family.
The rabid Wolverine.
The rabid Wolverine.
You know, it's actually a storyline. He's been in hiding this whole time, and he's going to return.
I was more of a Benoit fan after the murders, to be honest.
Dude, well, you know what happened? They brought ECW back, and it was so bad. And they on draft night, they had Benoit get traded to ECW, and instead of having his first match at ECW, he killed his family and himself.
He's like, I don't want to go back to that
Listen,
show.
It was easier. It was less messy.
Less messy. He walked up to his wife and kid like, oh, we got a handicap match.
Oh.
Dude, well, this just reminds me. My friend was gonna buy me.
This man.
That was for myself.
Too.
Like hanging himself.
Guys, this is good stuff. But Mike, one more time for the record. So your 24 is what?
X2.
Yeah, say it. Say it.
What was it?
X2.
Hey, it's not April Fool's anymore, you jackass.
My 23 is another X-Men movie.
Jesus
Okay, well
Christ.
we definitely have the hottest take. We definitely have the hottest take so far, and maybe one of the hottest on the stream. We'll see. All right, Mike, 24 X2. Holy fuck. Listen, I'm not one to say opinions are wrong. It's your opinion, but let's move on.
Some
Yeah, it
opinions
smells.
are-
I can smell it through the screen.
All right, guys, another Batman movie for me. Now we're starting to get into some of the stinky Batmans.
Hey, let's go.
You just talked about it. Like when I was younger, I tried to convince myself, like, I actually like this one more than the first one. I was lying to myself. I don't.
Cody Leach does. Fucking
Yeah. Well, yeah. Maybe that's why I tried to later in life. I'm like, well, if Cody does, I do. I
just
rewatched them. I'm like,
watched that
nah.
earlier. I fell asleep. That's
Holy
when I
crap.
took a nap.
Yeah. I mean, I don't hate it. Like I said, we're starting to get into. We're probably one entry away from. I would rewatch these pretty regularly, not have a problem with them. It's just, it's the Burtonness of it all. I think he went too overboard. I like that he got a little bit darker. Of course, someone like me, I appreciate that. Would I be curious to see what he did with the third part? Not really, if it was going to keep going this way.
No.
But I do love Catwoman. Michael Keaton, he continues to give a good performance. You got to give love to fucking, what's his name? Michael, was it Michael Goh, who plays Alfred in all four of these first movies?
Yeah.
He's a good Alfred.
Yeah, he's
I
very
like the Christmas aesthetic in this movie. It gives you an excuse, like you said, Corey, to watch it during the holidays.
I was gonna say, is it a Christmas movie?
Yeah.
Yes.
It for sure is.
Okay.
Christmas is like a central theme of the movie.
Oh God, you're gonna get one of our followers to get pissed off if you say Die Hard's a Christmas movie.
But Steve, I pretty much agree with you. I just have it a few
I also
spots
agree.
higher. I don't love it on rewatch. It's too Burton-y for me. And I'm not always the biggest Burton guy.
Rewatch, dude. I forgot, and I was
Yeah.
like, "Wow, this movie fucking sucks." It wasn't. I don't.
Hey, I didn't say that.
I don't want to rewatch it ever again.
All right, Corey, what do you got?
Where am I at?
23.
23, Adrian.
Oh
I'll
God.
be very upset.
Spider-Man 3.
This is where I have Spider-Man 3.
Damn.
23.
Yep.
I'm getting there, but
That's a dumber take than Mike. No, it's not.
No.
I was gonna say, how dare you?
No.
Okay, well,
comeback.
all right, hold on. I've been waiting for this moment for one of us to bring up Spider-Man 3. So if you'll allow me to indulge real quick, we have a few clips that are a few seconds long. Oh, Mike, you didn't see this one, so let me replay this for the audience.
Now dig on this.
And then we have. Hey, this is great. You guys ready for this one?
If you were a stripper, which superhero's name would you use?
Spider-Man.
Name something that gives you the chills.
My back.
Name an insect that flies.
Little Goblin Jr.
Name something in your house that creaks.
This damn door!
How many days have you gone without bathing?
3,000.
I've seen that one. That's
Oh
good.
my god.
That's Bully Maguire on Family Feud.
The memes.
This damn door.
Okay, yeah. Corey, I'm actually amazed that you have this the lowest out of all of us when you really don't. Well, you don't like the Venom, but you think he's funny. Like,
I think it's hilarious, but I don't.
Yeah.
I don't. The movie overall is there's a lot on this list that I like.
It's
more.
messy,
That's all.
man.
it's a messy movie.
It's messy.
Yeah. Did you have any more you want to say about it, or we'll talk about it more when I get to it? Much higher on my
We'll
list.
talk about it more when you get to it because you'll have good things to say. I'd rather be
That's true.
at the top of the list for you.
Oh, I have multiple good things to say.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. We'll blow past that until we get to my top 5. No, I'm joking.
Wow.
Top 3. All right, Mike. 23.
23.
After your
It's
terrible
Randy.
take, what do you have?
And this is honestly, now that I'm thinking more and more,
The
about
Dark Knight.
it, no.
X-Men.
Do me a favor.
Oh God, what are we doing?
No,
He's flipping
move,
them.
No, move X2 up to 23.
Mike's a flip flopper.
And the first one.
It put 24 as the Wolverine
Oh, that's fair.
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah.
because
A little better.
I enjoyed the Wolverine from what little I did see. By the time I decided to start watching it, it was the third movie I tried to watch today. I didn't nap at all today. Like I woke up super early and I just, you know what, this is a perfect time to take a nap. So I fell asleep halfway through the Wolverine. But
Yeah,
it
Mike,
wasn't. It wasn't a terrible movie. I can't really. It's unfair for me to really put it any higher.
I believe it was me that told you like last year that you would at least enjoy it.
Yeah, I enjoyed what I did see of it so far. I just
not fun. It's not fun. I guess
it's actually like
more of an
these guys are
action.
saying, there's a lot of slow spots to it.
Yeah.
You know, like,
Yeah, it's pretty slow. It's just kind of like a okay.
I did like that little. You know what? Unlike I did want to talk about this. Unlike Oppenheimer, we did finally see the bomb in the Wolverine.
Also, in this movie actually gave us a payoff.
And it was
unlike
at the beginning.
Nolan's movies.
Oh
wait, Nolan's movie has a bomb go off. It's called The Dark Knight Rises.
That's true. And
Yeah.
Heinz Ward's running while smiling.
She dusted off her finest Heinz Ward.
The most inaccurate part of that movie is Heinz Ward ran a return.
I know.
Yeah, special teams touchdown.
Yeah.
The Wolverine is, like I said, it was there. It was a movie. It wasn't
Mike,
bad.
Mike, are you a fan of like samurai movies like Kurosawa? Did you like that aesthetic in the movie?
I did.
Like
I did enjoy a little bit
Japan?
of like the whole like. Oh, I do. I love like something about feudal Japan. I just really enjoy.
So like Ninja Turtles 3.
Yeah. Well, you almost got me.
him.
You almost got me.
He's like,
you
yeah,
son of a bitch.
well.
I
Walked
heard
into
Ninja
that
Turtles
one.
at first. I heard Ninja Turtles at first is like, hell yeah. Then you said 3 and I was like, ooh.
Really, that's the one you had to bring up the worst one.
About that.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, the Wolverine, just interesting character study, but kind of slow.
Yeah.
And the
yeah.
third act when he fights a Transformer, I hate.
Yeah, you didn't get to see that.
Yeah, it's
So
essentially a
Samurai is a
Transformer.
giant transformer with. Yeah, I mean, are you
Oh,
gonna watch
so
it?
it was.
Should I
It was.
just
It was.
spoil it?
You can. I mean, this movie's been
It's
out
the dude he
for
saved.
how many years?
He's in the big silver samurai suit and he's trying to fucking take Wolverine's
that
power.
doesn't-
Which
Yeah.
That doesn't
What-
shock me. I kind of saw that. I had a feeling
Yeah.
he wasn't dead.
Yeah.
me,
Mike just said he didn't finish it, I guess.
Yeah.
Then he fights a fucking transformer. Mike's like, come on.
No, it's
You
fine.
guys are lying.
Basically, so
origins
what you're
for me.
so what you're telling
April
me.
Fools.
So what you're telling me is that the Wolverine is what happened right before Real Steel.
Okay, I can see that. That's Real Steel's origin story. Well, Mike, you know how I am. If you call the Wolverine an origin story, it goes up a few spots because I love origin
Oh
stories.
god, that's true.
This is actually number 7 for me now.
Origins, baby. Throw it on
Origins here?
there. Yep. Honestly, you can just throw Wolverine next too.
The Wolverine?
Yeah.
Getting them out of the way here. All
Yeah,
right,
these are
Wolverine.
movies that I don't mind, but they don't do enough for me.
they're
They're
movies.
okay. I will rewatch Origins because other than the atrocious ending, I don't mind this movie really. I think
Hey,
beginning
they
bit
fixed.
good. CGI is pretty fucking bad, but I can get past it.
Mhm.
But Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't hate this movie. I don't think there's that much wrong with it for me. I just hate Deadpool at the end, and
but they fixed Deadpool in the end credits scene with that shh, because that totally just made everybody happy, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
Oh, we can fix this quick. Do that.
Listen, I will say, rewatching Origins, like I forgot that the whole like plot line was that he Stryker fucking is annoyed by him, so like it makes sense why they sewed his mouth shut. So, but like that doesn't do anything for me. It doesn't justify it. But I forgot that was a plot point. Is all I'm pointing out. Is like, oh yeah, that's why he did it. Because at first I'm just like, why the fuck would they even do that? I'm like, I guess it kind of makes sense. He has a mouth. He hates his mouth, so he sewed it shut. Doesn't make it good though.
And then with Wolverine, I already went over that, but it's just a bland movie. There's not much like I think's really wrong with it, other than like the ending bit I don't love, and I hate his little companion bitch. But other than that, I think it's fine. I don't think it's a bad movie. It's just it's not very memorable.
What about Dominic Monaghan with all the light bulbs?
Yeah. What about him? He just
what?
He's just doing like the Danny DeVito meme of him like shaking his head.
Did you like him more in this or the first Lord of the Rings, Mike?
Oh, the first Lord of the Rings.
That's ironic because you hated him in the first Lord of the Rings.
I did, but
I have a hot take about those movies too, but
I don't want to hear it.
He's like, I don't want to hear it.
Steve, I would have agreed with you for the first 30 years of my life, and then they forced me to watch them, and now I disagree with you. Whatever it is.
I think they're good. They're a hard watch for me now. They're very long.
All right, well, since you pissed me off,
they're movies.
Since you pissed me off, I'm going to piss you off.
Go ahead. Yeah, I think.
Shit.
I mean, I'm not far off. If we're being honest.
Really? Okay, that's.
I like all these movies coming up. So.
Yeah.
Like I don't think there's much I hate about The Amazing Spider-Man, but there's a lot of movies I like a whole lot more.
Mm-hmm.
I think Corey's about to like what I'm going to say here. I think that's a little low.
It's very low.
Yeah.
I agree about
very low.
Mike,
Adrian, I got you on this one.
Mike, the guy that just put X2 at 24, you don't get to talk for 10 minutes.
I
think this is a little low.
X2's at 23 now.
Oh yeah, 23. Never mind, Mike. You can talk. 23 was my cutoff. No, actually, like 15 would be my cutoff for X2, and that's pushing it. No, The Amazing Spider-Man, we're into rewatchable territory. Do I go back and rewatch this one often? Hell no. Do I think it's better than The Amazing Spider-Man 2? By a landslide. Yes. They did some good things. I like Andrew Garfield as the quippy Spider-Man. I like how his hero's journey, how he had to find himself. I hate
in my opinion.
Yeah, his Peter Parker. That's the common stuff, but it's true stuff. There's a reason everybody talks about it. He's way too fucking male model, skateboarding, cool dude. He would not be an outcast. He would not be a fucking loser.
Yeah, he'd be fucking bitches.
100%. He'd be fucking. That dude would be fucking.
That Peter Parker fucks.
Yeah, he would be slamming puss.
Out of all three Peter Parkers, that Peter Parker fucks.
Yeah, I mean, Toby's like, he's no older than my son. Toby Maguire's sitting there, he looks 35. I'm like, yeah, I don't believe this at all.
Dude, that is so funny. That's true. He's a kid. He's like, dude, that's a grown ass man.
Man.
He looks like he's the same age as Alf. He sounds like he's the same age as Alfred Molina.
Did you have your son when you were 10?
Right.
He's just a kid. He can't be any older than 40.
What's his name? Is it Joey Diaz on the train?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want him, you got to go through me.
Joey Coco Diaz.
I'm like, why is he here? When I went back and watched that, I was like, dude, what the fuck? Why is
and Jim Norton's in the first one. He stinks, and I don't like him. Sam Raimi has something about using comedians, I guess.
Yeah. Bruce Campbell's in all three.
Maybe
he's not really a stand-up, though, is he?
Who? Bruce
Yeah, he's not a stand-up comedian.
He might just appreciate comedians.
Yeah, maybe he's a comedian guy. But again, I don't think this is a bad movie. We're getting into middling range where I'm like, these are pretty solid.
It's just weird. I still
it's just again the focus on the parents. Fucking just leave that. If you want to give them like little moments, just like it's too much. It takes away too much of the runtime. And what really pissed me off about this movie is the Lizard feels like a very one-dimensional character, and there are countless deleted scenes that developed him. Like they made the Lizard a sympathetic character, and they cut those in favor. Yeah. He looks like a Goomba.
Yeah.
But like they should have given him.
Well,
Straight out of the Super
he
Mario
looks like
movie.
what Mario 93 made the Goombas look like.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, he should have had a little bit of a snout on him. But
Yeah, the
hate it.
CGI for the lizard, it was fucking bad.
I hate how it all comes down to I want to turn everybody into lizards. That's fucking super dumb. Super like it feels so generic-y when he actually had a vision at the beginning. And there's just like there's moments they choose to focus on his fucking parents that nobody cares about when you could have fleshed out an awesome villain. And the lizard does not end up being an awesome villain. He ends up being super fucking generic.
He is generic. I think that what saves this movie for me a little bit is just I just really like his Spider-Man. So
Oh, for sure.
and that's kind of what carries it a little higher for me.
Scene
But
on
I
the
do
bridge,
agree.
the scene on the bridge is excellent.
Yeah.
Like
Those
when
are
he
just pretty
finds
boring.
out like, to help people.
I just
Yeah.
don't understand the lizard wanting to make everybody lizard people
Right.
because like half
'Cause-
of Hollywood's already lizard people.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But like, see, no, that's what I mean with his character. It started as a man who wanted
Thank
to
you, David
cure
Icke.
people. Yeah, yeah. It started as a man who wanted to genuinely help people that were struggling like him, like he didn't have a limb.
Yeah.
And also, I think that shot in the window, like with him reflecting his arm to his, that's pretty cool. That's an awesome shot. But also, it's kind of fucked up that Peter takes that kid's like pretty much chance to work intern at Oscorp.
Yeah. What a scum. See, this
Yeah,
one
what a scumbag.
This Peter Parker is scummy. He is.
He's a scum.
They make him like handsome. He definitely fucks bitches, and then he's just a scum too. He reminds me of like me in high school. It's terrible.
Hell yeah.
This Peter Parker is what people call a fuckboy for sure.
Mhm.
He's a fuckboy.
He
But
fucks that dude over, and
he's
then he's
a
just like,
scumbag.
He was a skater boy. He said, "See you later."
what the hell's Gwen's fucking dad name? I forget his name.
George Stacy, Captain Stacy.
Captain
Oh,
State.
yeah.
Yeah, he's
Dennis
like, yeah,
Leary.
dude, I won't see your daughter anymore. I don't want her in danger. And he's like,
Yeah,
Listen,
fuck that.
first of all, he only promised her dead father that. Her mom didn't hear it. Her brother didn't hear it. She
Yeah.
didn't hear it.
that's even worse.
And
No, it just
And he
means
has to say, well, I never did that.
no.
The only
It
person
means
that's dead.
it means her dad died thinking he was going to keep that promise.
And he
Yeah.
didn't. He's a
Perfectly
scum.
happy. Doesn't
You know
matter.
that meme of that bald dude like sitting there?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Like, really?
I'm gonna take his side here. Doesn't matter. The dad
I get
died
it.
thinking he was going to keep that
Stacy's
promise.
sexy. He wanted to smash still. I get it.
Yeah.
Here-
I've been in toxic relationships. Trust
And
me,
then
but nah.
the dad comes back and goes for him and is like, I'm an asshole. Oh no, sorry.
I will say, here's what I'll say in defense of Peter. That is a shitty thing he did, first of all. But
I probably would have done the same thing. I'm an idiot. Men are blinded
Yeah.
by love and.
But here's the thing. I think the fact that Gwen Stacy figured out that her father made the promise, I think that helped Peter kind of break it. Because, like, if she wouldn't have put that together, that he's the one that said, "Don't date my daughter," I think Peter would have tried to honor it at least a little bit longer. And plus, you had Aunt May kind of pushing him, like, "Go fuck that girl."
Yeah. Oh, she's pretty, honey. You should bury your face in her fucking snacks. He's like, yeah, she's right.
She's
know,
like,
yeah,
honey,
you always-
honey, you gobble up that pussy like
Yeah.
Uncle Ben used to do to me.
Aunt May, you always have the. You just know
God
the right
damn,
thing to
man.
say.
Also, did you get them eggs yet?
He got him. He got him.
Oh, you fool. Yeah, I just these movies kind of hold up less and less for me each time I watch them, to be honest. I don't like the Amazing Spider-Man movies that much. This one's fine. It's
it's
fine to solid.
I
It's
hate
solid.
both of you.
I'll give it like a 7 something. I think it's solid.
Yeah.
I think it's
Okay, I
great.
could say that.
Definitely would watch again. I thoroughly
7.5
enjoyed.
probably for me.
Especially when we had to follow up this.
You want
I mean,
forgiveness? Get religion.
Yeah.
there was no following that.
No, I think that actually
going
was
on
what helped
after
this
fucking-
movie.
That's like going on after Dave Chappelle. You're not going to follow it.
No, that's what helped this movie is that it followed that.
You.
And also, like I said, I do love Tobey Maguire, but Andrew Garfield's actual Spider-Man was so much more refreshing than Tobey
Well,
Maguire's. Like
well,
with
he's
the
a
clips.
He's a better actor.
Well, I mean, yeah,
There's
dude,
no
Andrew
denying
Garfield's
that.
amazing.
He's a better
Yeah,
actor.
Andrew Garfield's very good.
I'm a huge Andrew Garfield fan. Don't get me started on talking about how he should have won an Oscar for Hacksaw Ridge.
Please don't.
He said, "Yeah, please
Who
don't."
won that year? I don't know.
I don't.
You know?
I think whoever did win that year was very deserving. We looked this up before.
Yeah.
I was
But,
just curious. I don't follow that
mhm.
shit enough.
Right. Yeah, and also this movie was like, for the record, why this movie was overly serious is because this came out as this came out right around the same time as
Here we go.
and Nolan did the
What?
serious take right, and Mark Webb did not.
Spider-Man, it's hard to be just serious ever.
Yeah, exactly.
It ain't a Spider-Man movie if it's just serious.
So see with Spider-Man, you're kind of the opposite on Batman. Spider-Man works best when he's like a little bit goofy, a little bit quippy, a little bit.
That's
yeah,
why
I personally prefer the younger
Yeah.
side of which they always do the younger side of Spider-Man, but like
yeah,
I definitely
like the
prefer
actual
younger side.
teenage.
That's why Tom Holland's version is a perfect balance. I'm not gonna sit here and say he's the best. He's not the best Peter Parker, and he's not the best Spider-Man, but you can put he's good at both of them. That he's
I
the
think he's
best person to be in that job, like that position, because he pulls off Peter Parker and Spider-Man so well.
Yeah,
Like it's basically if we took Tobey Maguire's Peter Parker and we took Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man, and put them into one person, you get Tom Holland.
I prefer his Peter Parker over Tobey Maguire's, if we're being honest, but that's just me.
Oh no, I do. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like, well, I don't know.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
I don't know,
That's not
man.
the awkward nerd thing, right? It's just, dude, he looks like a 35-year-old man. I can't get.
he does.
Maybe that's what it is. Well, you know what? Maybe they should have did in the Spider-Man trilogy with Sam Raimi what they did with the Spider-Man games. They should just made him look younger suddenly.
Oh yeah, just no, you don't do that because I fucking hate that too.
Yeah, I hated that too.
Deepfakes weren't even close to there yet.
Yeah,
But that's part of my charm, isn't it?
Oh my
No.
god, you have.
of course I have it ready. Why wouldn't I have that ready? Okay, so let's move on to what are we at? Corey, number 22.
As much as I said it's a rewatch every year for Christmas, Batman. This
There
is
we
where
go.
Batman Returns.
Yeah,
is.
it needed to show up soon, or I was gonna fucking bite your nose off.
Wait, Mike's the only one that hasn't said it yet. I don't think. Is it going to make it out of the top 20? Find out next time.
It's
Well,
it has to.
at 22 for me.
Oh yeah,
is,
okay, at 22.
is Spider-Man 3.
Oh, okay. And the nice little misdirect there, Mike. I thought you were going with
Yeah.
Batman Returns. Whoops, Spider-Man 4.
Now that supposed to was that April Fool's joke?
That hasn't happened yet.
That they're
Well, that
working on
was-
Spider-Man 4.
Yeah, that was supposed to happen back in the day with John Malkovich and Bruce Campbell as
Yeah.
Mysterio, and yeah.
I don't. Oh, and also maybe Jim Carrey as Carnage.
Oh my god, that would have been.
Oh,
They were looking into
You
that.
can't
too.
do
Wait.
Carnage without rated R though.
wait, they already talked about too many characters, and then they were going to do all these.
Yeah,
But guys, Raimi didn't even want Venom
So-
in that movie.
I'm assuming.
that's true.
I mean, we're going to talk about 3 a lot more
Right.
when it comes up with Adrian, but yeah, like what you just said, there was too many characters. Like I would have been fine if it was just Sandman.
Yeah, for
They
sure.
didn't like.
I think Harry was fine. Was the new Goblin involved too?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Venom-
Harry was
Venom-
okay. I understood his. What I hated is
I hated the
Yeah.
redesign with like the snowboard and the.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't like his design.
I hated
Yeah,
the,
I
I loved the vengeance aspect because that made sense. But I hated
Vengeance.
that suddenly he turned around and was like, "Oh, I'm gonna help him
Oh,
because it's my
Adrian.
friend."
Kill him.
What?
Why? Because you want to talk about that?
Vengeance.
Oh,
am the vengeance.
No, see, I like
I
the
am the
circle
knife.
moment. I mean, if I found out my best friend was that
I
guy
am the
and
tick.
explained it to me, I think I'm gonna like get over it. But I don't know.
and you know, but how you just find out that your best friend is Spider-Man, and you know Spider-Man, though maybe not technically responsible for your father's death, was there.
Yeah,
Like,
what took the, what
I'm
took that
sorry
Butler
that
fucking,
in one fucking movie you're not going to have that turnaround. You're not.
yeah, what took that Butler fucking 3 movies to be like, by the way, your father killed himself.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Yeah, that.
He let him fucking hate Spider-Man for years, and he's like, oh yeah, also before I retire, your father was kind of a piece of shit.
By the way, your face is all
how-
fucked up. I should
what-
probably tell you before you fuck
My
yourself up
favorite
first.
scene.
Gonna cry?
Willem
favorite
Dafoe
scene in that
is
movie
not
is
a piece of
when-
shit.
When he bounces his fucking head off like the pipe or whatever, and he goes
Oh,
flying.
yeah.
That's my favorite.
Dude,
That is great. And then he's like, Harry!
Especially the sound effects during it. When he hits the web and he goes,
I did love that
That
whole
movie's
thing
so
where
good.
he throws the fucking bomb at him and he fucking just snatches it and swings it back at him.
Yeah,
That's pretty
she was
badass.
badass. Yeah.
Oh, that is cool.
He's like, hey, you know what? Fuck you. Here, take this.
Look at little Goblin Jr.
You gonna cry?
I just love when he fucking hits his head, dude. I think that shit is so fucking good.
Spider-Man 3 is not. I mean, I would watch it again.
Oh, 100%.
But it's just, and I love Topher Grace. I liked his Eddie Brock sorta, but his fucking Venom.
I like his Venom more than Eddie Brock.
I don't like either, but
I don't know. I feel like he was brought in to try to be funny, but there was nothing about him I really cared for.
He needed to be a total douchebag, and he was.
I just didn't want. I didn't want. I wanted somebody better.
My spidey sense is tingling. If you know what I'm talking about.
If you know what I'm talking about.
Just like this giant douche, and he's just sitting there.
I like being bad. It makes me happy.
Oh, dude,
Topher Grace was great as Eric Foreman.
You know what? I get a lot of hate for this. I like Venom in that movie. I think it's hilarious. And every time I watch it, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't piss me off.
As Scorsese would say, this movie is pure cinema.
I don't think Scorsese would say that about a superhero movie.
Scorsese wouldn't say that about one movie on this list.
Well, this was before.
Respect Logan, man. I just think that's such a.
I wonder if he respects Logan, because you better.
Scorsese can go to hell. Oh,
I don't think he respects anything with superpowers in it. He said they're all trash.
He's trash. What?
Yeah, he is. Brock.
Well, he said these superhero team meetups are like an amusement park ride. Like a movie like Logan, though, it's definitely not on the same line.
Scorsese
kind of like a Western, man.
Wait, what'd you say, Steve?
It's kind of like a Western movie.
Also,
yeah.
Also, I really like Scorsese movies, so that's.
Me too. But
for me.
He can still go fuck himself.
Yeah,
I love The Departed.
Oh,
that's one of my favorites
too.
That
movie, bro, I was like, "What the fuck just happened?"
You know, it doesn't.
10 minutes.
It doesn't shock me that he loves the Boondock Saints and he loves The Departed. It makes sense.
Me and Adrian, man. When Adrian and I saw Shutter Island, we didn't stop talking about it for months.
Oh my god, it's so good. Andrew Latus. All right, my next one's Steve. This is probably gonna piss you off, but they are back to back, so I'm gonna put them both on.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I also have.
Dude, I think this is an awful tag. I think this is an awful tag.
Adrian,
man, I'm gonna put this one.
Worse than
Adrian.
No, but it's close.
Adrian. My 21 and 22 are Homecoming and Far From Home.
Oh, the other way around.
Other way around.
I cannot believe this.
Okay, there we go. My dog.
And Steve, I am one of the biggest Spider-Man fans on earth. Adrian can attest to that. There's just so much above this that I enjoy more.
Nope.
Yeah.
You know what? Go ahead. You know what? Shit on him. Go ahead. Shit on him.
Corey, we're gonna have different issues with the movies. Corey's gonna say he loves these movies, but there's just more he loves more above them. I don't love these movies. I hate. I've gone on record many times.
Tomato score.
I've gone on record many times saying this, and it's a lot of gripes with a lot of people have with it. Iron Man Jr. He's fucking Iron Man Jr. I like Spider-Man with less tech. I like Spider-Man making his own shit, which they did at the end of No Way Home. I like how they made this.
So for
I like how they did like a trilogy origin story. That did help these first two movies a little bit, but still, we've already seen him with all the fucking gear and gadgets in the Avengers movie. The first movie, it's pretty much fucking Iron Man.
Yeah, that's why Homecoming is my least favorite. Is because
the second one is so fucking. I don't think Tony Stark would leave the fate of the universe with his glasses with fucking a kid. I just don't. I don't care how close they are.
No,
I don't think Peter Parker would give Jarvis or the glasses over to a fucking stranger after knowing him for 2 minutes. He wouldn't.
He would have signed him over to Happy.
Right.
Sure.
It just takes away believability for me.
Fucking idiot. So,
but in the moment of panic where he doesn't want the responsibility, Happy's the only person he would have thought of to be like, yeah, you.
Yeah, the kid, I mean, he is a kid, but the kid's a fucking genius. He wouldn't be like, hey, dude, you seem like a good guy. Here's glasses.
This ties right into the fucking No Way Home, dude. Him and Doctor Strange are both fucking morons and just make really rash decisions. So I guess it doesn't really bother me.
Yeah,
Dr.
okay, well, that's fair.
Fucks up all the time. And so Spider-Man, honestly. So
he said they be fucking up.
Spider-Man is still a kid. He makes a lot of stupid decisions.
No, I can't do it with the whole every villain motivation. Even Mysterio's pretty cool, but his motivation is still fucking stuck to Tony Stark. It has nothing to do with Spider-Man. Like, I hate how give Spider-Man his villains. You had Vulture, that was cool. That was a good tie-in with like him dating his daughter, and like fucking that was just. But even him, He was a Tony Stark. He was coming after people because Tony Stark shut his business down. Fucking Mysterio was coming after Tony Stark because he ruined his life. These are Spider-Man fucking movies. Give Spider-Man villains reasons to hate Spider-Man, not Tony Stark. And that's an MCU
Hey,
whole thing, though.
J. Jonah Jameson hated Spider-Man, and just
Yeah, he did.
All right,
but
I love J. Jonah Jameson.
There's very few camera shots in any of these movies that give me the chills as when Vulture figures out he's Spider-Man and the light in the car changes from red to green.
To green.
On his
so
face.
fucking good.
That's
Dude,
it's so many levels
very
of
few
symbolism.
things.
Like you could do like red for Spider-Man changes green to Vulture, red for stop, green's a go because he's gonna come after Spider-Man. The green reflects on his face.
I said this earlier. That was my favorite scene in Homecoming.
Yeah, that little twist is
by
fucking
far.
awesome. Because like
I think it's more of like a okay, like it's like a light bulb moment like went off. Like, I finally realized.
Well, yeah, but I think the green was definitely supposed to be symbolizing Vulture. Like Vulture just took over in his head. Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah,
and I like how he gives them like a ultimatum. He gives them a chance to.
Yeah, he's saying, "I'm telling you now, just don't get in my way."
I do like that he keeps his secret. You know, at the end, like he respects him and shit.
Yeah, the end credit scene.
That's
he
true.
does Scorpion.
Yeah, because he's in prison and they're trying to get like his identity.
Yeah, I just rewatched these like 2 nights ago.
Okay, Mike, is that respect or is it because he wants to deal with Spider-Man?
That's true.
I think it's more that he wants the glory for himself.
I don't know, but they had like a mutual understanding at the very end of that movie before he got arrested.
Yeah,
but I don't think he respected him that much. I think he also didn't want to tell Scorpion because Scorpion is a low life villain.
I think Vulture still had some kind of like a respect or soft spot in there for Spider-Man.
I guess that could be part of it. But what I took from that was he wanted the glory.
Don't get me wrong.
I'm going to say this. I can't believe I'm going to say this. In Morbius, when he goes and meets Morbius in that field at the end, he says, let's get Spider. Like he basically says, let's go get him.
Now, yeah, where I will agree with you is I do think as soon as he gets out, he's going after Spider-Man again.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But he's not like I respect him. I'm not going to fight him anymore. But I think he respects him enough that he's not going to tell like everybody his business.
Like fucking Mysterio did. Piece of shit.
Piece of shit. Fuck you, Mysterio. You're not in Dark Knight, Jake Gyllenhaal. Maggie Gyllenhaal is
because Adrian shit on these movies. Yeah. I'm gonna say I really like these movies.
I really like them too.
I love them.
I like No Way Home.
Not Homecoming as much, but Far From Home, I'm a big fan of personally.
I love Tom Holland. I love Ned. I love MJ. A lot of people don't like Zendaya in those movies, but I do.
Zendaya was definitely better in the second one.
She was far better in the second one. The first one, she was kind of weird.
Far From Home.
And I did not really care for the direction that they took MJ with until the second movie. I was kind of like, oh, okay.
Care.
And then the third movie, I was weird too.
It was a cool little twist in Homecoming when he liked whatever the other girl's name was, Becca or whatever it was, and you found out she was MJ at the end. That was a cool little Michelle Jones.
Yeah, I like when she's in the interrogation room too, and they say Watson. She goes, "I don't go by that name."
Yeah,
they at least gave her the last name Watson.
I love in Homecoming when he breaks in the elevator to save them, and he's like using that thick fucking New York. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
and not to mention when he's breaking up that robbery.
When they're wearing the Avengers mask.
Yeah, they're like, oh, the Avengers, cool.
Avengers.
You guys shouldn't be robbing a bank. This doesn't seem right.
He really is a good fucking Spider-Man.
His fucking quips are great.
Was a Civil War, dude. You have a metal arm. That's awesome.
I think. I
said this, Winter Soldier.
I've said
dude,
this.
Dude, he bodies Winter Soldier and Falcon like with one hand.
I love at the end. They're both like, I hate you.
Said this for years. I think Andrew Garfield is the best Spider-Man. I think Tobey Maguire is the best Peter Parker, even though he is old. Yeah. But I think Tom nailed both. Yes. But I think Tom nailed both.
Yeah.
He's the only one to do both great.
They should have just played all in on Peter. They should have just they should have just played all in on Toby and given him like eye bags and wrinkles. I'm a kid. My back.
Give him gray hair.
Right. He's the kid. He can't be any older than 50.
Tom was just really good at the awkward Peter stuff.
Oh, for sure.
That's what I liked. Yeah.
Yes.
The awkward shit he had down.
Yeah.
But in the early 2000s, when they made Tobey Maguire the super nerdy Peter Parker, that's kind of what people considered a super nerd then.
Yeah.
The awkward thing wasn't like a trait. It was like nerds wear glasses and they do computers. That's
Yeah.
how stupid it was back then.
It was a much more like vague,
So
like
Yeah,
if
back
you
then
take
I would have
yourself-
been a nerd.
If you take
Yeah.
yourself back to the early 2000s and think of Peter that way, you can see why he's a very good Peter Parker.
yeah, for sure.
But to today's standards, yes, Tom probably played it better to today's standards.
To
but
today, to today's climate.
yeah.
Like I said, I know I shit on them, but I mainly shit on them because the Iron Man plot line. Like, other than that,
yeah.
I think they're both. I think they're both.
I think we
solid.
talked about this 2 years ago in our Spider-Man episode.
Yeah,
He was
yeah,
so fired up about the Iron Man thing.
My stance hasn't changed. I hate
Well, I
that.
think the second one's not nearly as bad. That's why I like it more. Because in Homecoming, he literally does get saved 24/7 by him. And Far From
Right.
Home,
Yeah.
he doesn't because Iron Man's fucking 6
Nope.
feet under.
But the
I
second
love-
one, it's still like Iron Man's
Oh,
villain.
the villain,
It's still
yeah, but
his
he doesn't get help. Dude,
glasses.
in Homecoming, Iron Man shows up and saves the day like 4 times.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah,
I
and
do-
I hate both of them.
I-
Well,
I
for
do
that.
love. I do love the line that he delivers when he's like I just wanted to be like you, and he's like, and I wanted you to be better.
And I
Like,
wanted you to
like
be better.
that,
Right.
and that has like a similar payoff when Happy also says something to him about like no, you're never going to be Tony Stark. And he
Right.
basically tells him that he could be better than Tony because he's like Tony pretty much fucked up a lot.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, well, I love Iron Man, so I don't care that he's included in this. So.
No, that never bothered me.
I guess I'm discovering more and more I'm just not a fan of like expanded universes. I like things to be like self-contained to their story.
So what we did
And I like fan service.
you did your 21 and 20, right?
Yeah, just because they were back to back.
Well, you know what? So are mine. So I'm gonna do
Okay, what are they?
21 and 20. Batman Returns and at 21 and Batman Forever at 20.
Okay, yeah.
Those
Bro,
both
for
make
some
sense.
reason, when you said Batman Returns, for some reason I thought you were saying Batman Begins. I'm like, what the fuck?
Those
No.
don't make sense to be above X2 and Spider-Man 3.
I agree.
Yeah.
I
You have
just
Batman
enjoy.
Returns above X2.
I enjoy them more.
didn't
Like
swear never.
I would watch them before them. That's
Mike,
just-
we're not going to let that go.
I'm
I
just
am shocked. Shocked. Well, not that shocked.
that's just how it is. Like
Ralphie.
Sorry, go ahead, Mike.
I love Jim Carrey's The Riddler, though it's more
I
of
do too.
a Joker than a Riddler.
Joygasm.
I love his Riddler so much. It elevates that movie to somewhere it didn't even deserve to
He is
be.
one part of that movie that I definitely love.
If it weren't for his Riddler, that movie would be so
shit.
far down on the list.
Excuse me. He was playing Joker.
My bad.
Mike.
And honestly, this movie would be higher if Tommy Lee Jones didn't try to do the same fucking shit.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, Mike, if this didn't have the Riddler, would it be lower than Batman and Robin?
Yeah, I think so.
He said
It was
that would
only
be
Tommy Lee
hard.
Jones, yes.
Yeah,
that
if he
would
was
be
like the
hard.
only villain.
They would be like, I'd be so
Neck and
like
neck.
they'd be neck and neck.
I could see
The
Jim Carrey
Schuster
literally.
movies just don't do it for me, man.
The what movies?
The Joel
Schumacher.
Schumacher, whatever.
Oh,
Schumacher, yeah.
Juju
Schuster.
Smith-Schuster.
The Schumacher movies just don't really do it for me. Like the aesthetic is kind of nice, but at the same
That's
time,
what I
like,
said.
why did we go so colorful? Like this is Gotham. Gotham's not colorful.
Yeah, right. It was made for
Um,
kids. That was the whole
I
point. of
did.
those
Yeah, I
movies.
hated the big Mickey Mouse hands and the neon lights everywhere.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
there's so, like it's so like in the difference between Forever and Batman
Especially
and
in
Robin.
Batman and Robin.
The difference between those two is Forever kind of still kept a little bit of Tim Burton's like aesthetic. Like there's still
He
some weird
tried.
shit,
Definitely
but-
tried.
but he colored it up. And like you guys said,
Yeah, he took like the
last-
saturation and then went.
Yeah.
whoop.
the Schumacher movies were made to make toys. They weren't made to fucking
sure.
for anything to make to make
Especially
toys.
Batman and Robin.
Absolutely,
Batman and
they
Robin
were.
for sure.
They're
Yeah, I
all
mean,
toys in that movie.
didn't Schumacher basically say in the when he was making Batman and Robin, he's like, guys,
li-
we're shooting a cartoon or something like that. Or-
Yeah.
it was like,
Yeah, he kept saying we're shooting a living comic book.
yeah.
Remember, guys, it's all a living comic book. Like he would tell the actors that so much that they would get pissed. Like, okay, dude, we get it. Like, you hate the way the studio's making you make this movie, but fuck, we're still
It was
trying to do a job.
It's a
Yeah,
bitter
can
man.
we-
Like,
Can
no,
we get
fuck
something
it.
better?
Do the movie, whatever.
Yep. Yeah, yeah, he had gotten so bitter to that point. Like, fuck it, we're just fuck it.
And Chris O'Donnell as Robin can
Yeah.
suck a big one because
Oh, I
Jesus,
like-
he's annoying.
I like how his big moment to show how badass he is doing laundry in a cool way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But then Barbara flips him on his back.
that's
Oh
what
yeah, Hi-ya!
that's what I'm saying. Like Forever's
uh,
only where it's at because of Jim Carrey.
For sure.
Like
He definitely elevated this movie to like cult status.
Because
I'm
other than Jim Carrey, because before there was Ryan Reynolds, there was Jim Carrey for me. He was my favorite actor.
Yeah.
And like if it weren't for Jim Carrey, like I love Batman Returns. I know you guys were shitting on it earlier, kind of, but I that was the first Batman movie I saw.
Fair.
And like
Not
Catwoman was kind of weird. Penguin, yeah, absolutely weird. But you know what? In my mind, these were how these characters were. I never read a comic when I first saw that movie.
Yeah.
This was my introduction to Batman.
Come on, what are you showing me?
So, and of course, you got Christopher Walken in it. I mean, he can't hate on Christopher Walken.
Oh, they did.
Actually, Mike, that's the one thing we shit on the whole time you were gone.
Yeah, Max Shrek.
Yeah. I didn't mind him, but I was just like, yeah.
Max Shrek.
He's so bad
but guys, that would be like us showing that would be Colin Farrell's Penguin's reaction to us seeing this Penguin. Come on, what are you showing me?
I'm the only one that I fucking loved him in that movie, dude.
Oh yeah, I know we're so excited to talk about the Batman. It's gonna be a long time.
Yeah, I'll talk about it.
Yeah, that's my 21 and 20.
Okay. Well, Steve, you might as well give 2 in a row because we all did. Even if yours aren't.
Yeah, my 21 and 20. Everyone, well, not everyone yet, but I got Spider-Man 3 at 21.
Okay.
And The Amazing Spider-Man at 20.
Oh, good. Okay. We don't have to talk about those very much. We can.
You know what? Yeah, The Amazing Spider-Man at 20 is more. Is a lot better than Rage.
Hey, Mike.
In terms of Spider-Man 3, yeah, it's very messy. I think the memes help because it's dumb, it's hilarious. But I do, like I said, I personally like the full circle moment with Harry, hate Venom, symbiote Spider-Man's cool to see, but
I remember thinking the first time I watched that they were just using the memory loss thing to wipe him to be a good guy again.
Oh yeah.
Again. I was like, really? They're gonna do this shit?
I thought Sandman was perfect casting.
Oh yeah, Thomas is great.
But yeah, this is just a messy movie, and that's why I have Amazing Spider-Man above it. Because Spider-Man's just very solid. Where Spider-Man 3 is like, dude, there's just too much wrong.
Listen,
with it.
When the whole movie is there was sand everywhere, so of course it was messy.
What's up, Drew?
Look at that picture.
The view with Drew. Oh shit! Yeah, look at that picture. Hey, buddy, we'll get there. Might be a while.
Yeah, it might be a while.
Yeah,
I like Amazing Spider-Man. I like Spider-Man 3, but every movie above this is just something I definitely enjoy more. I can't believe Far From Home.
That's what you run into with lists like this. You get to a certain point, it's like, guys, I like it. Just because it's like 18 doesn't mean I don't like the movie.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna get shit on for my Far From Home take. I can tell you that.
Everything, like literally everything from this point forward are all movies I really enjoy.
Rotten Tomatoes, 95 audience score, 91% critic score for Far From Home.
That's true, yeah.
Fuck you.
I've never seen such a large group of people be wrong. Okay. Oh wait, we got one more comment here. He says, "Excellent news." Oh, that's what's up, buddy. Excellent news. My channel subscriber count is growing. Almost at that magic 1,000 mark. Keep it going, man.
Hell yeah.
Anybody subscribe to him? Come on over.
Yeah.
Come on over. And
I expect
reviews.
I expect 800 new subscribers after this stream. Anything less than 8, I send it back.
19, eh? Yeah.
Actually, no, I send it back. I'll take every subscriber.
Oh, 19A? Wait, are we doing
Far From Home?
Is there 19B?
I'm never getting over
it. All right, here we go.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Batman 9.
Batman 9. Batman 89.
Oh.
Yep, I have it at 19. I definitely have a soft spot for it, but like I said, I did not grow up with this movie. I saw the Schumacher movies first. I saw this a little bit when I was a little bit more grown up. The bat suit looks pretty cool, although this movie more than any, it's noticeable he can't turn his neck and he looks awkward as hell when he's trying to fight.
He's so fucking awkward.
I like Jack Nicholson's take on the Joker. It's more of like the campy over the top fucking let's throw a parade, and it's got like gangster elements to it, but
allow me to get into a Zen place right now.
Michael Keaton, Michael Keaton, I think, crushed expectations compared to what people thought he was going to be. If you remember, there were hundreds of thousands of fan letters saying, "Do not cast Michael Keaton as Batman. That's a terrible decision." Who's laughing now?
I think he holds
How do you
up.
like me now?
He holds up for sure. Vicky Vale, unless you're talking about his Batman in the Flash, I hated that. But
Loved it.
What? I love
that's not his fault. But Vicky Vale
Not
was
his
a good
fault that it was good. It is. It is.
Wait, the Flash is good?
No, his part in it.
His part. Okay.
Whoa.
My favorite part was Nicolas Cage.
Did you see how I just tried to put words in your mouth? Of course, the Flash is good.
That's the second time you've done that tonight.
Although I think I was nicer about the Flash than anybody.
Yeah.
I think
you probably were.
And I thought it was going to be Mike for sure.
Steve, does that really surprise you that Core was the most forgiving?
No.
Well,
it would surprise you more if you knew Mike better.
Yeah.
That's
Mike is
about is the Flash.
Mike is a huge Flash fanboy.
I don't know if you see the majority of these Funkos are all from the Flash TV series.
Yeah, but I got
the babies.
I don't have a ton to say about it. It's got a great score, Danny Elfman. I love the ambience. I love the aesthetic of Gotham in this. I think he nailed it in the first movie. Second one's more Christmassy fun, whatever. But this one, he nailed Gotham. I mean, I like Batman. It's just the side characters are where this one kind of really falls apart for me. A terrible Harvey Dent. We've talked about that.
Billy D. Williams.
Yeah, Billy D. Williams.
I was expecting him to come out with a Wookiee and take right away in the Millennium Falcon.
This is just a product of like a movie just before my time. It's kind of like we're making fun about Steve being too young to blah, blah, blah. This one was, I guess I was a little bit too young for it because by the time I got around to it, it's good. I know what it did for movies. I know what it did for the superhero genre. It's huge. Like every Batman movie has this movie to thank. Absolutely. Yeah. I give it all that respect, and I could rewatch it anytime. I like the Batman and Joker fight stuff. I like Batman's introduction. Like, who the hell are you? I'm Batman.
It has one of the most iconic Joker lines in cinema history, too.
Oh, you ever dance?
Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? Yeah.
And that's his whole connection to like how he was the killer because he remembers hearing that as a kid.
I was never a fan of him being the killer of.
Well,
you're right.
What I love about Batman is I don't know if there's probably a comic out there that does finally reveal who the killer is.
Here we go.
There are storylines, but I don't like those.
Mike,
I actually prefer the Joker to be a complete anonymous.
Mike, we got Corey to stop talking about the fucking comics, and you brought them up.
Well, no, I'm just saying I'm sure there are storylines, but
you think you stopped me?
The majority of the time, like there's the beautiful thing about the Batman or just Batman in general.
Batman, okay, let's go.
Is that like anybody could have killed his parents, you know? And I do agree. I don't like that the Joker has a backstory. I'd prefer him to not.
Yeah.
I'd prefer him to just be this fucking crazy lunatic that just showed up one day.
Yeah, for sure. And is it canon that Batman is the one that like dropped him in the acid, like Ace Chemicals? Is that like how damn it, there's multiple storylines. Never mind. I'm sure that is canon in one, it's not in another.
Yeah, there's one like that.
One of the main versions of that is that he put on a red hood and he robbed people. He was the original like Red Hood, and he was Batman was chasing him through Ace Chemicals, and while trying to save him from himself, he fell into the chemicals. Yeah.
So it's like the Batman Arkham Origins. Joker was originally like or no, that was Black Skull.
No,
Black Mask.
Black Mask.
See, there's too many of these fucking superhero names. I don't know.
There's just too many colors.
The Black Man.
Why do they gotta add colors to everything?
Tim says, I have a soft spot for Batman 89. This is what Corey and I were laughing about. If I have to come back here, you're going to find out I have some hard spots too.
That sounded wrong. Or did it?
Yeah, or did it?
Oh, don't. Wait, I can't wait to talk about that either. Anyway.
Okay. Anyway, you guys can, if you want, you guys can splurge more on 89 when you get to it. Like I said, it's almost halfway up my list. It's good.
Solid.
It's just I don't find myself rewatching it a lot. All right, Corey, what do you got? 19.
I can't talk right now.
Mike put X2 at 23, and this is your biggest issue.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
100%. Yes.
There's no way.
Okay,
that X2 disrespect is fucking unforgiving.
I won't have it.
No, that's a WWE pay-per-view.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this again. Just because it pissed me off that bad. Mike's on a cooldown.
Fucking bad take.
All right, Corey, do yours while Mike's on a cooldown, then we'll get him back in here.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna preface this by saying everything from this one on.
Oh boy,
I've
You
watched
love?
1,000 times and I love them all.
yeah.
So this was very hard for me.
Do we have a potentially hot?
And
take
I've
down
even
this
moved a couple as we've been talking about them.
Yep, same.
X-Men First Class is where I have
one?
where this one is. I know I had to preface it with that because I love this movie.
Oh wait, I need to see Mike's reaction too. Let me bring him in here.
Oh man, this one is just
This
as
is
bad.
action.
This one is just as bad as the fucking X2 for me.
That hurts me. That one
sorry.
actually hurts me.
This is,
I don't want to hear it, Mike.
I get
Hey,
it. They're all
Corey.
good movies, man. But fuck.
Hey Corey.
Oh, good shit.
Man, we're more similar than I thought we would have been on these movies.
First Class. I love all the stuff. No, Corey, good. Sorry, this was yours first. Say whatever you want to say.
No, it's all right. I went to theaters to see this movie, and I was super curious about the new. I was first of all very against recasting these young versions of these guys, because after the X-Men movies. Sorry, Steve. After the X-Men movies, I loved Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen.
Yeah,
great. And when they said they were going to recast them, I was like, the guy from Wanted.
Yeah.
But
oh yeah,
you know
James
what?
McAvoy, right?
Yeah, McAvoy. But I'll tell you, they fucking nailed it.
McAvoy
They're
or
all
Stewart.
good.
These timelines are so confusing.
They're all good. And,
Oh my
and
god.
Wolverine's one line in that movie, fuck off.
Excuse me, I'm Eric Lensher.
Charles Xavier.
Go fuck yourself.
That's what it is. Go fuck yourself. I love it so much.
That's one of the best cameos ever.
It is.
Tim says I may have just watched Deadpool today.
Nothing
Good
wrong
call.
with that. You
Good
should
call.
watch that every day.
All right. First issue for me. We already talked about it. I hate fucking Mystique naming everybody. That is one of the cringiest moments
She's
in any
very
X-Men
bad in
movie.
this movie.
It's just it makes no sense. Like it's
I don't
just
think she's that bad in this movie.
make.
Oh,
I don't think she's as bad in this movie, but she gets progressively worse.
Well, yeah,
Uh,
that's why Dark Phoenix is a little higher is when she died.
Adrian,
Yeah.
you're talking about the scene where she's naming people, and I just have to throw this in there.
Yeah.
I was in theaters and I reacted viscerally when this happened.
Mm-hmm.
When Sebastian walks in and he's telling them all they could have a better future with him.
Yeah.
Kevin Bacon, by the way, in this movie, great. He fucking nailed
Oh,
it.
fuck yeah.
For sure.
But when he walks in, he's telling them all you could have a better life. He says, "Are you going to be slaves?"
Oh,
he looks
yeah.
right over at Darwin, and the
Right at the
camera
black
pans to
character.
the only black character standing there and stares at him.
Well, you gotta also think about the time that it
I
came
could
out,
not
like the time
believe-
frame.
Doesn't matter the time frame of the movie. The camera panned to him and just stared at him for
for-
like 3 seconds.
First Class is one of
that
the
was
ones I
that was
rewatched for
intentional.
this, and I was laughing
know
my
it was
ass
intentional,
off.
but it was
I laughed
fucking
my
crazy.
when I rewatched this, I can't help myself.
I know. Every
I
time
died. I was like, "There's no way."
I was like,
Also, they killed
slavery.
him off, and he's not supposed to fucking die. So actually, that
I know,
Dude.
yeah.
pissed me off.
Darwin, like the unkillable X-Men.
That's actually my biggest problem with this movie.
Right. He's like, acclimate to this, and he puts the fucking bomb in
It
his
came
mouth.
out,
Like,
or it was 1962 when First Class.
Bro,
Like
took
that was
place.
the time.
I'm not talking about the time frame of the movie. I'm talking about the people who shot the movie in the 2000s.
I'm aware. It was intentional for the time of period of the movie,
I
though.
know
Like
that.
you're hating on something
There's a
that
comic.
was
First of all, I
intentional
didn't
for a
say I
reason.
hated it.
There's
First
a
of all, I
comic
didn't
where
once say I
Darwin-
hated that scene.
Yeah, Mike, I
Darwin
think
uses
you're
pure energy to save himself because
Yeah.
that's how OP his power is. He just
Yeah.
turns into pure energy, like to
right.
literally survive.
Darwin
And-
should be unkillable.
Like that's his whole point. They
He
never
is
should have
unkillable.
had him exist because it's just
If
too
that's
hard
what
to
you're gonna
deal
do with him.
It's
That's
too hard to
probably
deal
why
with.
they got rid of him, though.
And then
because
you have
he is
Zoe,
too-
and then you have Zoe Kravitz, who years later portrayed Catwoman, awesome, but she was fucking
Yes.
Angel, who like a version of Angel who like spit acid and had
I
fairy
forget
wings.
I forgot her character name. Yeah,
Yeah, she
did
sucked.
suck. But I don't care because there was other people in this movie.
And
that were
why
awesome.
Banshee? Why Banshee?
Yeah,
In the
'Cause
comics, he's one of the
why
more
not?
annoying characters that has to scream to fly. Like they all.
I
hate him.
don't mind. I didn't mind him. I liked his character, so I didn't mind.
Oh,
that.
I'll say I'm on the opposite end as Mike, whereas I mostly don't enjoy the younger characters. There are some I like, but I think fucking Nicholas Hoult gets really good throughout the series as Beast. I wasn't in love with him in the first one, especially his design. He looked awful as Beast. But as it goes, he becomes more of like kind of MVP of the series that doesn't really get talked about.
Well,
Yeah.
I enjoy most of the younger cast. Honestly,
is-
Yeah,
This is
I
what-
don't.
This is what I'll say about Nicholas Hoult. When I found out he was cast
Nicholas
as the
Flamel.
when I found out he was cast as the next Lex Luthor, I had a lot of reservations. But after watching Dark Phoenix and seeing how he was in Dark Phoenix,
Yeah.
I actually don't have that many reservations anymore. I
Yeah.
think he'll be. I think he can pull off Lex Luthor very well.
Mike, it's DC. You should still have reservations.
Adrian,
But it's James Gunn, so I'm like trying to be hopeful. Okay.
Name me
Still
all the
have
characters
reservations.
that are in the first trilogy and in the new X-Men movies. Because I'm curious who's all better. Because Wolverine's the same. I'm just curious, who's all better in the original movies than.
Oh, I don't really like
Yeah,
the original cast either. I just don't like the young people. as
Halle
much as I was
Berry's
in love with
Storm
them.
is 1,000 times better.
Halle Berry and James Marsden's Cyclops I think are better.
I think James Marsden is a good casting, but he just doesn't get anything to do.
Yeah, I think the young Cyclops at least
Yeah,
gets some justice.
I like him just as much.
Yeah.
And I like Havoc. I like his brother.
I
Havoc.
don't like young Jean Grey at all.
I agree with that.
Sophie Turner
Yeah.
was a little weird for that. Yeah.
Toad.
I think what I love about the newer cast, like the younger cast, is there's just a lot more energy between them. Like it feels like I don't know. It feels more.
It feels like they're actually like friends or like
yeah. Like it doesn't. They actually feel like a family.
I get that.
And because Adrian, you are a sucker for origin stories.
I am.
First Class is an origin story of the X-Men.
I literally have written. I do
it
have
is.
written for First Class. I say my last sentence I have written down is I'm a sucker for origin story.
Listen, in the context of this being a Charles and Eric origin story, this would be easily top 10 for me. For me, it's all the First Class. It's the fucking kids that kind of ruin it for me. All of their shit comes off as pretty cringy to me. I don't know why.
So that's why
In the words of Wolverine, go fuck yourself.
Like you said, I hate the kid flying with his terrible wings. I hate Jennifer Lawrence in this movie. I hate how Darwin dies. I hate Zoe Kravitz as fucking Angel. I like Nicholas Hoult. That was.
It's not Angel, motherfucker. It's someone else.
Whatever it is.
It's
Spitfly, Spit Fairy.
Hey, Spitfly sounds like a decent name.
Yeah, Spitfly.
But yeah, she's talked. But we had Azazel. He was awesome, and I didn't mind the.
He was cool.
Wind
and
motherfucker.
Moira McTaggart was different than she is in the comics. She was more of a badass in the comics.
I was fine with her.
She was fine, but if you know the
Stripped
comics,
down
she
and
was a
looked
letdown.
good at the beginning. I was like, hell yeah.
I'm pretty sure in the
Yeah,
comics
yeah.
she was a doctor, though, not an agent.
Agent sounds cooler.
Yeah, but
it does.
To a comic book fan who knew she was a doctor, and she's shown in one of the movies waking Xavier up in a different body in The Last Stand. That is McTaggart. That's her at the end of that, Moira. But then they changed her to an agent.
Yeah, but there seem to be two. I mean, most people love First Class and Days of Future Past, but it seems to be with X-Men rankings, people like always have one significantly higher than the other. And for me, First Class is the lower one. So I'll just say that Days of Future Past is going to come up for me much later on the list.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
so
both
weird.
of them. We got to watch.
But a lot of people say First Class is their favorite X-Men movie, and I get that. You take out the kids element, which is the whole point of the movie, so you can't do that. But if you make this Charles and Eric, I would fucking be in love with this movie, dude. Because their stuff is great. Him teaching Magneto how to harness his power and telling him like there's more to you than just evil. Having him like bend that satellite. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, their stuff is 10 out of 10. And then you have the other half of the movie. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, I like
that's
that he taps into like, because they are friends at that moment.
Yeah,
and he actually teaches him how to use his powers more efficiently.
And also at the end of this movie, like when he takes the bullet, you know, and he becomes paralyzed. Like him and Eric kind of breaking up, so to speak. I just don't find it to be as emotional as people do because they've known each other for like a couple weeks. Like I don't find it to be like they've been lifelong brothers or something. And then like I don't know, him and Mystique are given less emotion when they separate, and that should be the focus if they're going to be like brother sister.
I changed my mind about my favorite scene in First Class.
Okay.
It's probably when Magneto confronts those two guys in the bar.
Oh, that is fucking badass.
Love that scene.
Yeah, they're like, hey, we were just following orders. Fucking stabs the dude through the hand, throws the knife at. Oh, dude, yeah. Well, he's amazing.
Oh, Fassbender's the best.
That Magneto
easily, like Steve said, he's easily the best parts of the newer X-Men movies.
Yeah. Of the newer, older.
It's confused. These timelines are confused.
I think the reason like I guess they didn't know each other that long, but
Hoobastank.
like you literally know what's gonna happen if you've watched anything else X-Men related. So I guess it's
Right.
like it's deeper than that if you're a fan. So like for
Yeah,
me,
true.
I
Yeah.
was like, damn.
Yeah, I wasn't well versed. I'm not saying it didn't like hit me emotionally, but it's one of those things like you think about it later, like
Yeah,
whatever.
it didn't like fucking kill me or anything. I just like
Right.
their complicated relationship a
Oh,
lot.
for sure. I think they set up a beautiful fucking. Their whole dynamic is great from the very first X-Men in 2000. It's just,
Yep.
and they continued that on, and that's one of some of the most compelling stuff in the universe.
As a matter of fact, after I watch First Class, I like to think about that first scene where he sees him at that meeting and says, "Oh, old friend."
Yeah, right.
Like it's the first thing that pops into my head every time I watch First Class.
And it's still the same divide of like mutants are the superior. Like,
Yep.
okay, they might be, but that doesn't mean we kill all humans or we like enslave them. It's like we're trying to get on equal footing. And Magneto's like, no, fuck that, dude. We're better. Like we're the next step in evolution.
But it was a smart idea to have him turn the missiles, throw them towards the boats, and then
Yeah.
ultimately decide not to do it.
Right.
Because if he had blown up all those boats, it would have been like, no, they never would have trusted him ever.
Right. But to be fair, the only reason he stopped is because Charles got the scrap bullet, got like the stray.
Yeah, but
I don't know if he would have stopped had that not happened.
Yeah.
but it still showed a shred of humanity.
It did. It did.
Because the
Old
fact
friend.
the fact that stopped him because his friend got hurt, at
Yeah.
least showed he still has something in there that's good.
There's something worth fighting for, or blah blah blah.
Because an
Like-
evil bastard, even if he was shot, would not have stopped.
Yeah, for sure.
Was it like Dark Phoenix where they play chess like right at the end? I can't remember. There's
Wait,
one
which
of the
one?
newer ones. One of the newer ones fucking Xavier rolls up and they go play chess somewhere. Or actually
I remember-
Magneto shows up to him and plays chess.
I remember on
they
is it
play
a
chess
block?
in a bunch of them. It
In
might
Dark-
be Apocalypse.
In Dark Phoenix, Magneto shows up with the chessboard, and
Yeah, I just
Xavier
love that.
turns him down.
It's
He's
kind of
like, he's
symbolic
like,
for them making
yeah.
moves against each
And
other.
Days of Future Past, they're on the plane and they look
On
at
the
the
plane.
chessboard and he goes, "No, we're not playing that anymore."
Well,
He says,
well,
"We're not playing this game" or something like that.
Yeah, no. Magneto comes up and he says, "Fancy a game of chess?" It's been a while, and he's like, "I'm not in the mood to play games," but they do
Yeah.
eventually play.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the whole chess thing comes full circle.
They play
Mhm.
chess a fucking lot.
Yeah.
those are
Like I said, it's because they're using their mind, so it's kind of like symbolic to the whole thing.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
they're plotting against each other.
And literally they're on opposite ends of a chessboard, which they kind of are.
Yeah,
They're fighting the same battle, but
exactly.
they're on opposite ends. And
yeah,
it's like,
that's what I like about that.
and plus an easy way for movies to be like, these guys are smart is like, make them play chess.
Yeah.
That means they're smart.
Yeah, if you're good at chess, you're fucking genius.
You're a
Horsey
genius.
to B7.
Okay, Brian Regan. I want my horse
That
to
was-
go to B7.
That was very Brian Regan.
the
The
sun.
big yellow one's the sun.
All right, Corey, what do you got for 18?
All right, you guys can stop freaking out.
There
This is
we
where I have
go.
Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
That's
I don't,
even.
think, I don't think we did
Wow.
19 yet, do we?
Wait, did we not?
No,
I don't think we have.
You did 19, and then Corey did his 19. You put
Oh,
your 18
fuck.
in because it was the same.
Guys, this is Baker reviews. We're gonna do ours first.
Yeah, exactly. You
Fucking
guys can come back
Baker.
on in like 2 hours when we're done. Then we'll say, hey, guys, you can do.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, so Amazing Spider-Man 2. I mean, we talked about the shitty end and then the few things we liked. Corey, it works for you obviously a little bit more. You've been a defender of this movie.
Oh, I love this movie. I watch it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I love, like, we went to theaters to see it, Adrian. You remember?
Yeah, we did.
We were
Football
maybe a little
team.
we were maybe a little high.
Yeah.
And we were watching this, and we were as people were clearly finding out he's Spider-Man, we just kept counting on our fingers. Well, now the football team knows. He throws that football and it bends the uprights. You don't
More
think
like
they're gonna
the
figure
kids in
something
the
out?
the kids in the gym with the basketball, the football, in the train.
Oh, now the train.
This guy's really not good at hiding his identity.
No, they
Really not.
no, this movie, like, and I remember one of my favorite moments. And Steve, I know you don't like Jamie Foxx's Electro, but when he's knocked into that sign and then the beat drops and he comes out of it,
Mhm.
is one
Oh,
of the
yeah.
best theater experiences I ever had. I was like, oh my god, that was great.
Dude, I will say Electro's soundtrack is great.
Yeah, oh yeah, hell yeah.
I like,
Like
the
every
scene-
time he's
I
on
like when they
screen.
fight. I just don't care for like Electro.
His version of it was pretty bad.
Yeah.
They fixed it a lot in No Way Home. He's a lot better in that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was kind of fucking weird. But everything else about the movie, I really enjoy it. I don't love Dane DeHaan's Green Goblin or his Harry. He sucked. But
I don't like his Harry or his Green Goblin. What I'm saying is he sucks.
What I'm saying is he really sucked. I hate that, like, Norman would have known him, right? Like, I feel like he didn't know his way around the Osborn's tower for knowing them forever.
Yeah.
He should have known a little more about them.
Like maybe he
Harry was his best friend.
Maybe he wasn't invited there that often.
Well, in the comics, like, Norman loves Harry or
That's
Peter.
true. Yeah.
And even in the Amazing Spider-Man line, and I just hate that they did that.
Sometimes Norman loves Peter more than his own kid.
Yep.
Yeah, quite often.
A lot of times he does.
It's what makes Harry go crazy a couple times.
Yeah.
But other than that, I really like the atmosphere around the movie. It's like almost like dark and drippy everywhere. But then when it's daylight, it's bright and blue. It's like America. So like it's like America. And I happen to like the fight in the electronic or the electric
Square?
yard. No, where
at
the end,
yeah,
where he
at the
beats
end.
Electro. I happen to like when he's flipping through and he keeps seeing Electro coming back together as a person and trying to hit him and then go back into electricity.
And I like how Gwen like is involved and like she helps him. She's not like a damsel in distress like Kirsten Dunst. She actually helps.
Gwen's death was chef's kiss. Because in the comics, it was almost perfect. Except in the comics, he just drops her off a bridge. He doesn't drop her into a clock tower, but
but in her head doesn't hit, right? It's
sound,
like the web.
No, it just breaks her. It just breaks her back or neck or something. But that sound when her head hits the pavement in that movie. Me and Adrian both in our seats went, God damn. Like we both out loud said something.
I said that is one dead white bitch.
But
and Andrew Garfield's crying is much better than Tobey Maguire's.
Like I like this movie to the point where when they brought out the Electro head that came with a bunch of special features, I bought that.
Yeah.
And it ended up in my kid's room because it was an eyesore, but
yeah.
I bought it for the extra features.
Apparently there were multiple different takes of Gwen's death. They had like Green Goblin snapping her neck. They had him like just dropping her and her just hitting the ground. They had like the back snap thing, but that's the one they went with was like the head hitting. And it would have been, I think, maybe a little bit even too brutal to have Green Goblin just straight up like snap her neck. Although I would have been like, that's fucking crazy, dude. That's dark.
That might have been, yeah.
But yeah, it's bad.
Disagree, but that's okay.
You're doing your placement trying to defend. I'm like, wait, this wasn't my turn. All right, well, since we skipped ahead, let's go with. So we need Mike. So Corey, we're already done with 18. So Mike, let's do your 19 and 18, and then we'll do Steve's 19 and 18.
All right. So my 18, we've already pretty much talked about. So
what's your 19? Oh, okay, that's why you're doing 18.
Yeah. So no, I'll mention it, but I want to talk about 19 first.
Okay.
And this is where we definitely have a different opinion.
Oh boy.
I want to say I love these movies. Okay, I cannot stress that enough. I love these movies.
It's so funny
love them
at this point because it's always people like, listen, I don't hate it. Okay, I don't hate it.
Like I don't. It's just, and I've done a lot of moving around on this list actually since we've been talking.
So have we.
I'm trying to keep mine steady. I haven't touched it.
Vegas hot take, is it coming?
No, I don't think so. Okay. It's not going to be worse than X2. I don't think. Number 19 for me is X-Men: Days of Future Past.
Oh, that is fucking.
That's big. That's bigger than X2 for me,
dog. I'm fucking burning up.
I like Adrian said. I think First Class to me is one of my favorite X-Men movies. I like it more than Days of Future Past.
My heart just fucking actually sank.
My stomach
hurts.
And okay, Mike, you were wrong about that not being a bigger hot take.
No, yeah, that is fucking hot, dog.
Yeah, Mike, your list is killing me.
Yeah.
I'm like,
this guy the fuck out of here.
Get this guy the fuck out of here. I'm like fucking Harry Osborn's dad.
As a matter of fact, I have to move Days of Future Past up a couple just because of
when we get into like the top 5, I'm sure like the majority of them we're all gonna agree on. So
I don't know.
Yeah, some of our top 10 are already getting off your list.
So I said top 5.
Fuck this guy.
My God. god.
That's one of my favorite fucking moments from that movie.
I was gonna say
so.
that is the most usable clip of that movie.
Yeah.
For sure.
I
and
used to
also, well, you can't really see it, but Venom.
When I was playing Call of Duty online a lot, and it was shortly after that movie came out, I used to fucking play that clip every time some douchebag was in the lobby.
Jesus. Okay, Days of Future Past. Explain yourself.
It's what do you mean? I don't hate it. Like that's just everything. Like I enjoy everything a little bit more than it. That's all. Like it's not. There's really not much wrong with this movie. If anything, I agree with you with the points you made about Mystique having too much of a role.
Of course.
That kills the movie a little bit.
Because listen, it's Hollywood. Money sells over everything, even if it's not true to characters.
I love that
Lawrence was hot.
I love that we got a mixture of the new cast and the old cast. It was really awesome. It was nice to see Wolverine actually have like a point in this movie as opposed to in First Class where he just says "fuck off."
Yeah, Wolverine with young fucking Magneto is pretty. I mean, young Magneto and Professor X is something I didn't know I needed, but it's awesome.
Oh, that's so good. And in fact, I love that. I don't know if you ever seen that meme on the Graham Norton show where it says the longest interview ever.
Yeah,
and they're all sitting in the exact same order and everything, and it's Hugh Jackman and was it James McAvoy, Michael Fassbender, and then the next one it's Hugh Jackman and Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen. And you're just like,
because they aged. That's funny.
But he doesn't age, so he does technically. I guess.
My favorite part about First Class is that Wolverine isn't involved because the first trilogy kind of just
it actually lets us tell.
So nice for me to not.
Agreed.
Oh yeah, I mean Wolverine didn't play like a huge factor in Days of Future Past, and
I mean he had to
wait. What'd you just say?
Go back and convince fucking.
Well, he did.
Wolverine didn't play a big part in Days of Future Past.
He did, but he did like
he's the main.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
They sent him back. He does everything.
Yeah.
I mean, Mystique's kind of. I mean, I get you guys hate on Mystique. Mystique's kind of the biggest part of it. But
yeah, if they took out the Mystique aspect of this fucking film, like this movie would be so much higher for me.
Yeah.
Like that's mostly it.
I just hate them trying to make her like a hero figure. It just
I
think Mystique's. This is the best.
I think it's the best version of her.
Yeah. I think X-Men 1, 2, and 3 are the best Mystique.
I agree.
Wow, even 3 when her powers get stripped from her.
Even.
Wow, she's just Raven at that point.
Days of Future Past has the best Quicksilver scene ever. You know, in that
for sure.
What is that room that they're in? It's some type of medical room, but it just the whole fucking thing is amazing. And
it's really cool.
Unfortunately, Fox got to it first before DC ever could with the Flash. So when the Flash did it, it made it look like they were just copying.
Here's what I'll say there, though. I honestly think that the better version of the Quicksilver slow motion scene was the next movie where he's getting everybody out of the mansion. It was much funnier.
I agree.
It was much funnier. It was much funnier, but we'd already seen it, you know. Like
but they improved it. They took what they did in the first movie and made it even better.
In Days of Future Past, they bring it to you and you.
It's a great
it was just a fucking brilliant. It's a brilliant scene. So like, yes, I'm not going to disagree with you that in Apocalypse that it's not better, but it wasn't like I didn't sit there and go, oh, that was
Barney
so
Stinson's
awesome.
rule number 1. New is always better.
So you love the new trilogy of Star Wars? God,
I do.
He actually
Mike Corey was the worst person to ask that.
No. I'm talking about the prequels to the OG. You love those more than the OG. I got it.
No, you're not gonna get away with that.
That's new. That's newer than the OG.
No, Mike.
You said the new trilogy.
Mike, you could have used these fucking movies and said, so you like the New Mutants the most out of all the X-Men movies.
It's true.
You ruined it. Joke over.
God damn it, Mike. We were in the franchise and you fucked it up.
You're an idiot.
Friendship over.
Oh, wait. Yeah, Mike, that was you again, huh? Days of Future Past.
Yeah, you got one more.
With a crazy take. Okay, first of all, let me give you a little soul good.
That's what the kids call epic fail.
Secondly, cool down.
No, he has to do 18.
Oh, yeah, shit. And Mike's back for number 18. What's up, Mike?
My 18 is Batman 89.
Okay. See, that I'm fine with.
Hey, well,
Ugh.
my number 18 is Batman 89.
Oh my god.
Corey's got. You can tell Corey's the old man out of us.
My 19 is. Well, we can talk about Batman 89 first if you'd like. I really don't have anything else to say about it.
We could have talked
shit
about
on it. I'll get to it when we're
My 19 is first. I think I'm the first one to say this.
First class.
First class.
X-Men.
Oh, the original.
Oh,
the first X-Men.
OG.
There's nothing I really like see too wrong with this movie. I liked Wolverine's introduced. I think most of the cast is good. Storm's great,
even if they're underutilized.
Yeah. Cyclops is fine. I like Marsden as him, even though
I do too.
He's just not used entirely correct.
And I did this whole thing real quick while you're thinking, because tell me, I'm not saying this is the best moment in the franchise, but as far as goosebumps, this right here, I'm gonna play this. This might give me the most goosebumps out of any X-Men movie.
Why do you come here, Charles? Why do you ask questions which you already know the answers?
Yes. Your continuing search for hope. You know this plastic prison of theirs won't hold me forever. The war is still coming, Charles, and I intend to fight it. By any means necessary.
And I will always be there. Old friend.
Yeah.
Chills, absolute chills.
I literally want to go watch that right now.
As I said before, I think their dynamic is definitely what carries most of these movies.
Yes.
I love both young and old versions of them both. I think they all portray it honestly perfect. My thing with the first X-Men is I personally think X-Men 2 does everything pretty much better, other than maybe a little underutilization of Magneto,
and Cyclops.
Yeah, but like I like X-Men 2 better. They're kind of more. They're already like formed up, and they're like X-Men 1. Like Wolverine's not really all there. Yeah, I like it better when he's actually like fully committed.
I'm just doing it right now. My next one is 17's X-Men. So
you know, it's funny. So my number 17 is also X-Men.
Damn it, that's awesome. Wait, I don't know if awesome is okay. So
like X-Men 1 and 2 are both just very good movies for me. Plus, like X-Men's kind of like the OG, dude. I believe this came out
before Spider-Man.
Yeah, like
not before like Blade or Superman or anything,
but say Blade and like the OG, like way old shit. But like this kind of brought it back
of the new era. Yeah, this brought it back.
A lot of people didn't even realize Blade was Marvel, so this is the first thing that people were like, "Oh, that's that comic book character."
Yeah.
Blade was only known as a comic book character too.
I thought they did.
To be fair, none of them came out before Howard the Duck. So.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Yeah,
give that boy his flowers.
Very good casting. It's a very strong start to a trilogy.
The thing people always complain about is Hugh Jackman's too tall as Wolverine. Like I guess I get that, but I guess I get that because he's supposed to be like 5'3". Like
yeah, he's a midget pretty much. He's the same size as my brother.
I'm wondering if Deadpool will make a joke about that because he already made one about Cable being short.
Right. They had to use camera tricks to make like James Marsden look taller than Hugh Jackman.
Yeah. But yeah,
let me play this real quick too. I want you guys to notice this is at the beginning when Logan picks up Rogue. I want you to notice how slow the truck is moving and then how far he goes flying. This clip made me laugh, so I had to download it.
You know, you should wear your seatbelt.
Hey, look, kid, I don't need advice on automobiles.
Hey, I mean, he slid,
Dude, he was going like 7 miles an hour.
He might have picked up some speed before he hit the
my only issues with this movie is Sabretooth's fucking lame, honestly.
Yeah. What about Toad?
Toad's always been lame, so it was fine.
Here's
Ray
what
Park,
I'll say.
Ray Park is great though.
Hell yeah, he is. Let me defend one of the worst known, one of the most memeable things in X-Men with the, do you know what happens to a toad when it's struck by lightning?
Yeah.
So the original script for this, the entire movie, Toad and Storm were supposed to have a rivalry. And like, it was supposed to be throughout the movie where he's like, do you know what happens when a toad gets cornered? Do you know what happens when a toad gets hungry? Blah, blah, blah. And then it was supposed to be, do you know what happens when a toad gets struck by lightning?
That would have been
better. Not good, but it would have been way better.
It was so cringy.
I think
that's cringier than anything the kid said in X-Men First Class. Honestly,
yeah.
I cringed way harder at this Storm line.
Not with Mystique.
I remember rewatching this and I heard her say that and I was like, "What the?"
I mean, it's terrible. It's terrible. But Mystique naming people is probably the biggest cringe to me. In the series.
Drunk. You're the biggest cringe to me.
Hey, Adrian, go ahead.
You're the biggest cringe.
Go ahead and put X-Men 1 at my 17.
Okay. Wow. So we all have this like 17, 17. Mike, where's it for 17? Steve, 19. Okay. Wow, that's crazy. So we're all in pretty much agreement where this belongs.
Yeah, it's just very solid, middle of the road.
It's a solid movie, dude. It's a solid origin for everybody. But Wolverine's too tall. No, I'm joking. I'm not. I mean, that is an issue. But
that's why I want. That's why I want Daniel Radcliffe to be Wolverine.
I think.
I love when Wolverine says, "Prove to me it's you, Scott," and he goes, "You're an asshole." Okay, we're good.
Go on, asshole.
Hey, it's me. Prove it. You're a dick. Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, it was the other way around.
Okay.
Yeah, he beat me to it.
All right, let's move on here, and then I'm going to take a quick potty break after we talk about my next one. You have to use the bathroom. What a bitch! Oh God, you guys are going to hate it. All right, boys, my first Christopher Nolan appearance.
We're close.
You all know which one it is.
Yeah.
The Dark Knight.
Put it at 16 for me.
Oh shit. Okay, this isn't gonna piss you guys off.
You know what? Put it at 15 for me.
Oh shit.
I'm a few before it.
Okay, Dark Knight Rises.
Excellent. Well,
what'd you say, Mike? 14?
It's 15 for me.
Oh, 15.
It's also 15 for me.
Okay, we might as well just go across the board. Whoever wants to take the baton and start while I'm doing this.
Good. Okay.
What you liked, what you didn't like.
I like a lot about this movie.
I liked Bane. I liked Tom Hardy. Yes, he wasn't roided to all hell, but we're going for something more.
He's pretty big though.
Yeah, he's pretty jacked.
It was more realistic big than.
I was gonna say Bane's like 8 foot. Fucking.
Yeah.
I know, but a little.
Now
more
maybe Tom
realistic.
Hardy's too short.
Tom
What
Hardy.
I love,
Hugh Jackman's too tall. Maybe Hugh Jackman should have been Bane and Tom Hardy.
What I love about the Nolan movies is that he tried so hard to make them believable, like these are villains that could
in the real world
happen. You know,
absolutely.
Like his whole purpose, like he never wanted any of he didn't want any metahumans. So
yeah.
I think.
Where's the trigger? Where is it? You never give it to an ordinary citizen. Where is it?
I'm gonna get this out of the way now. I honestly,
Don't say it.
Genuinely hate Christian Bale's Batman. I think he's pretty ass.
Okay.
The voice is bad.
I thought you were I thought you were about to say you like his voice.
I don't necessarily hate his Batman, but like the fact that his Batman voice progressively got worse and worse as each movie went on.
Where's the sugar? Where's it?
His Batman in general just isn't good to me in terms of like action. He kind of gets his ass kicked all the time, and he's got super stiff, terrible movement. Like I said earlier, he punches like fucking this. It looks
I actually kind of hate all the forearm stuff he does.
Yeah, every movie's like.
He does use his forearms. Like he does. I mean,
this is like a master of martial arts. Fucking.
You want to talk about a badass Batman? I mean, say what you want about it, but that fucking scene, obviously we'll get to the Batman, but that fucking scene, as much as I hate this fucking movie and Batman versus Superman, where Batman's fucking taking all this fucking people out, that's amazing. Like that's Batman right there.
I think Ben Affleck's Batman's way better than Christian Bale's.
So. I agree.
I like Ben Affleck.
I think he gets too much hate.
In my heart of heart, I wish Batfleck would have got his own movie because I think it could have been incredible.
But yeah, dude, I love
The Incredibles is a different thing.
But man, I can't get over Christian Bale's Batman and how bad I think he is. And his Bruce Wayne for me is by far the best Bruce Wayne.
Oh, great Bruce Wayne.
But dude, his Batman, no, I think
in the first movie, in the first movie, you at least can understand him when he fucking talks. The second in the second movie, he starts to get a little bad, like I know where hockey bats.
Yeah, no, the first movie's actually a lot of times he's not even like really exaggerating that much.
No,
he's like,
no. I think what
Like,
happened
that's
is
all he's
somebody
done.
said. I think what happened is somebody's like, "Oh, I like what you're doing with the voice there," and he was kind of like, "Oh, okay."
And he fucking went.
And then he fucking went too extreme with it.
The funny part about all this is by now the fans of Culture Shocked at least know that we love the Pete Holmes Bad Man videos.
Oh, fuck yes.
And where Pete Holmes is making fun of his voice, he's almost doing it better. He's trying to exaggerate. You can actually understand Pete Holmes better. He's like,
Scary face. Where's the trigger? Your happy, scary face.
It's actually better than what Christian Bale's doing.
You know what's because I'm trying to think, like, in the first movie it really wasn't that bad. Like, it's not even like a criticism, like, what the hell's that voice? It's fine. I don't know why it got so exaggerated. Like,
I truly believe,
and by the third movie, he's talking to people that already know he's Batman. He's still talking like that. Like, Robin knows he's Batman, and he's still like, if you're gonna wear a mask. Like, dude, what are you doing? And he knows you're fucking Bruce. Just talk to him.
Here's the thing, I think we've all been there. Like, if somebody tells you they really like what you're doing, you either overdo it or you make it like you fucking amp it up, and it makes it worse instead. And it's no longer enjoyable. It's no longer natural.
So you start to like flanderize yourself.
Yeah,
like, oh, people like that, so I'm going to lean into it.
I'm going to assume that's probably what happened there because it's what makes the most sense to me. Other than that, if some fucking producer's like, you know, I liked what you did in the first movie there, Christian, but could you make it more?
Just more of that.
Could you growl a little bit more? Make me feel like I'm at a grunge concert.
It's like when they told it's like when they told Taika Waititi, we like your human Ragnarok. Can you do it more? And then Love and Thunder came out.
I think Ragnarok's over.
And everyone's like, hey, can you never do that again? Speaking of Christian Bale.
What a waste of fucking talent.
What a waste of a fucking character, too. Yeah, and an actor. Like, god damn it. Okay, so Mike, we're missing your because we did Dark Knight Rises.
But we're missing Steve 17 and 16. So
17 and 16.
Talked about this.
Okay, what do you got?
You two assholes already said it.
Okay.
For me, it's Spider-Man Homecoming. I think this is the weakest of the Holland trilogy, but I still think it's pretty good. Yeah. I love the fact that they skipped the whole Ben shit, dude, and just were like, we all know this. We all know this.
Hey, while you're there, Adrian, while you're there, since we're going to talk about it, go ahead and throw my 16 in at Spider-Man Homecoming.
Spider-Man Homecoming as well?
I like that the only mention to the spider is also when Ned's asking him, do you still have the spider? The spider's dead, Ned.
And what I like
Ned wanted to be Spider-Man too.
Yeah.
I'll nitpick this right away. I mentioned this earlier to Adrian. I hate how he's in Civil War, dude. He's whooping ass.
Yeah.
Kind of takes a back step and like seems more inexperienced again.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, like, and I mean Civil War, he's like
struggling with and like,
but he's hanging with like superhumans, like
superheroes. I get it, like maybe he got hyped up by Iron Man and shit, and he's like, how like important it is, but like still, it doesn't make any sense to me how inexperienced he is. I kind of wish he wasn't in Civil War as much as great,
I get that.
With him in this one, okay, he's inexperienced. It's the first time we've seen him. He's sloppy.
Right. Or if Civil War happened like between these two movies,
like nerves are getting to him. He's struggling against people. Like I get that. But the fact that Civil War comes first is actually probably like my biggest critique about this movie is they backstep him way too hard.
I think for sure. I think with Spider-Man and Civil War is they were so excited that they finally struck the deal. Like I think he was like an afterthought that they added.
Yeah,
They're so excited that they struck this deal to have him that they wanted to just include him right away, and they wanted to just blow their load all over the movie with Spider-Man. They're like, look how fucking awesome this is.
I got graphic.
And
that got graphic.
But I do like that he I do like that he's inexperienced in the movie. It's the fact Civil War comes first that kind of ruins it for me. I think
they didn't really need to add. Oh, okay. He's important to Civil War, the comic book.
In the comic books, yes.
But for the movies, they already introduced Black Panther in this movie. He didn't need to be introduced.
Spider-Man didn't really need to be in.
They already gave us something.
Yeah. Though it did give me some. It did give us some funny moments that movie needed. And I do.
That would have probably been better if it was just super serious for me. Honestly,
I do like that moment with him and Ant-Man when he's talking about when he's trying to trip him up and everything. But yeah, no, I agree. Him being as awesome as he was in Civil War, and then to go to Homecoming and suddenly he's
clumsy and
fucking
doesn't know what he's
clumsy and
doing.
stupid again.
I do like I said, I do love it. Like the fact that he keeps failing. It's I think it's an important thing for Spider-Man, especially early on. I'll agree. Too much Iron Man, 100%. I agree. I love Iron Man, but literally my background on my phone is Iron Man. But the fucking he saves the boat. He comes in. I don't know. I think he shows up 3 times and saves his ass pretty much. And I'm like,
the suit saves him one time when he's drowning. The boat he gets saved on the boat. There's definitely another one.
I do. He does. I like that he does take the suit away.
Yeah, I do like that. And then
he has to figure shit out on his own
again, and he goes and fucking saves the day. Michael Keaton, Vulture. Like I said, Vulture's is honestly a shitty ass villain. He's lame as fuck. I thought that Michael Keaton did him justice, made him actually compelling, interesting. Yeah, he's a bad guy, but he's trying to, provide for his family.
Yeah.
And
Adrian
there's some sort of sympathy there where you're it's kind of shitty.
Yeah.
The Iron Man stuff for sure for me kind of stops this from going any higher. And it's like I said, it's a solid entry movie, but
now he needs Steve 16.
This is probably gonna be hot because no one said it yet. So
here we go.
Hot take. You ready?
It's a Deadpool movie.
Deadpool 2.
Deadpool 2.
Yeah, it's way too low.
I think Deadpool 2 is it?
Because my number 15 is Deadpool 2.
I think
yes,
Deadpool
it still
2,
is.
I think Deadpool 2 is a step down from the first.
It's just as good.
I think
it's absolutely just as good.
It's funny. I get what you mean. You're there to see Deadpool say dumb shit and do cool stuff.
But it's all like to Mike's point earlier. There's something about that first time. There's something special about that first Deadpool movie.
It's true.
This one, it's okay, we get it.
And spoiler, I'll say spoiler. Deadpool is a lot higher than Deadpool 2 on my list, but
okay.
Let's kill off his fucking wife. But I don't know. For me, dude, the Flame Kid is so goddamn annoying, and the fact that that's a main focus of the story is awful. I think it's just it hurts the movie so much.
Russell.
The fact that Ryan Reynolds' Deadpool is so good, I just ignore the fact that I have this fucking fat idiot kid that's
Deadpool 2.
I think he's terrible.
We finally get a good version of the Juggernaut, which thank you, Ryan Reynolds, is voiced by Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah.
Didn't say he was bad. Fat fucking Flame Kid is.
I just don't think you're great.
I don't think Cable's really meant to be joking around. Same with Colossus. They made a lot of characters kind of jokey, and I'm yeah, it's Deadpool. I get it, but I'm I would rather see these characters
ultra serious.
I think in a lot of Deadpool comics, the characters who don't normally joke around do tend to get a little jokey with Deadpool because it's just what Deadpool brings out in people.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck, for crying out loud, Steve Rogers is one of Deadpool's closest friends. Who the fuck saw that coming?
I can resonate with it because personally, I hang out with people that are mostly serious, and when I'm around them, they're kind of jokey.
I I said,
I have it in my life. So
I think for me, mainly, it's the fat fucking pirate.
He hates Fire Fist.
Fat fuck Flame Kid.
Yeah, that's a stupid name.
I can't say it. I'm sorry.
Well, Steve, if you don't like flame characters, do not watch
school.
Empire or Frozen Empire.
I didn't, and I'm an X-Man.
Deadpool 2 is good. I just think the aspects of it where I'm just I like Deadpool 1 more.
Yeah, guys, we're in the top 15 here, top 16. We're in the better half of the movie.
No, fuck you. It's better than that.
Honestly, the beginning part of Deadpool 1 alone, I just probably.
Oh, yeah. You like that opening scene better than the entirety of Deadpool 2.
I agree. Deadpool 2 as well. I remember watching, I was yeah, it was good, but
yeah.
The first one definitely hit.
Who's the girl that's introduced in the second one? The black lady with the afro.
That's Zazie Beetz playing Domino.
Oh, yeah, she's awesome.
I like her.
I fucking love that. I love the whole.
I also
like,
don't know much about her, so I guess like for me, like okay, cool. This character's fine. We're
that
flawed.
She was pretty much portrayed as she is in the
guys, if I say she's awesome, does that throw off the sexist trail off my tail?
That-
I
that
like that
whole-
female character a lot.
That whole montage where they're like
Fucking
recruiting for the
Mystique.
X-Force, which I do.
Yeah.
I love that the whole X-Force thing was a joke because like all of
That
them
was
pretty
my
much
favorite
fucking
part of
die.
Deadpool 2.
Yes.
But I love that she shows up and they're like, "What's your superpower?" She's like, "I'm lucky," and they're like, "That's not a superpower," and they're like arguing about it. And then out of nowhere, he's like, "All right, you're on the team." She's like, "Lucky me."
Look up old trailers of Deadpool 2 when it was going to come out. There's full scenes of X-Force fighting on the ground with people.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Because it was in the trailer.
Yeah. Talk about best cameos. Brad Pitt cameo in Deadpool 2. I'll give you that. That might be the best.
So did Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
Yeah, Matt
Yeah,
Damon.
I like Brad Pitt's better.
People just don't realize that that's Matt Damon, that fucking redneck talking
Ryan
about
Reynolds.
paper.
Ryan Reynolds paid Brad Pitt back with Bullet Train. It was funny.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Messing with my cord, cat. God damn.
We'll talk about Deadpool 2 more on the positive side when it gets to your guys' list. So,
yeah,
Corey, I think you're the only one that needs a 15.
I don't. Oh, I did have 15. Okay.
Yeah, we all have 15.
Wait, why? Okay, my list is different right now. Oh,
Wait,
okay, never mind.
What's going on?
Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse, the second animated.
Oh, Beyond. Wow.
That was across.
You mean Across the Spider-Verse?
No.
Dude, now I feel so much better.
Oh, sorry, Beyond is the third one.
I feel so much better.
Across the
This is the
second.
one I had as hot takes, and you.
This is
beat me
crazy.
to it.
Corey has a Spider-Verse movie below Steve.
What?
I
This
am
is-
truly shocked.
The other one's
I thought
significantly
Spider-Verse
higher. But
Okay, I thought Spider-Verse, both of them would be like Corey's like top 5 or top 7 or something.
I think
I
I like
thought-
the first one better too, and I want to hear why right now. Thank
you want to why I like the first one more?
Yeah, just
All right,
just
you
wait
guys-
till
It's because of the group that's around him, Spider-Ham,
talking.
Noir.
Okay.
The anime one. I like that group more than the group he's with in the second
You
one.
want to know my main reason? Well, first off, I just like Peter Parker, Spider-Man better. So I think the fact that Peter B. Parker is like the role model and like kind of a main focus in the first one helps the first one so much. And I'm going to be honest, I don't care what anyone says. The Spot or whatever in the second one,
Yeah.
that character's lame as fuck. I don't care.
I mean,
what
I
anyone
like
says.
him, but
I think he's lame.
it was a weird choice. Yeah.
Yeah, it was lame for me.
I mean, I love Peter B. Parker just because I love that
And
actor.
I like
who
both
voices
those
him.
movies. I'm not going to shit on them, but I do
Yeah,
think
Mike-
that
Mike,
I
another
do
big
think they're a
part.
little overrated.
Yeah.
I
I
do.
think Jake Johnson cracks me up in just about every fucking thing he's in. So he nailed Peter B. Parker.
Yep.
No,
I
he,
thought he was the best part.
nailed Mary Jane.
Well, he did. Yeah, he nailed
And
Mary
had
Jane.
Mayday.
I don't mind Miles. I think the movies honestly helped him a lot in terms of like people actually being fans of Miles.
Bringing awareness to Miles Morales. Yeah,
Same
because
with
I
the
mean,
game. I think
he's
fine
relatively
in it.
he's relatively a new character in the Marvel universe.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
what?
Just the
Say
2000s. Yeah.
Yeah.
He hasn't been around very long.
Yeah, go on about this. I just was curious what you liked better about the first one because I think that's kind of a unpopular opinion. But
Well, that was a giant
Please
thunder shock.
And
yeah, I heard
it's storming.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just the group he's with in the first one because these movies are close to equal to me.
Yeah, same.
I went and saw them both, and I love both. But the first one was just. I think it's also more his uncle
First time
had a lot more to
experience
do in the first one. Prowler.
Yeah. I liked Prowler.
Kingpin
Yep.
was a big part of it, and I
Kingpin,
like Kingpin.
I love Kingpin, especially being a big Daredevil fan.
Yeah,
I will
oh, yeah.
say, I will say the first
Vincent
one.
D'Onofrio's the shit. I love him.
The fact
I will
Adrian
say that-
hasn't watched that makes me want to punch him in the fucking
Oh, it's
head.
so good.
I've told him to watch it so many times.
Daredevil's such a good fucking show.
It is.
It's a hot take for me. It's probably my favorite TV show ever.
Since Adrian isn't here, I'll tell you that first kill that you see Kingpin do with the car door, with the truck door. Holy damn!
But
it just gives you a taste of who he is.
I will go on to say that I think the first Spider-Verse movie is more emotional than the second one. I think there's a lot
That
more.
too. It does.
I think it's just it seems like there's a lot more. I can't say there's a lot more at stake because like the whole fucking like multiverse is pretty much imploding or whatever in the second one. But
yeah,
I'll say this about the second one. One thing that really bothered me, like Miles Morales is still fairly new. I know he's been doing it for a few months, But the part where he beats and outruns like 500 Spider-Man was like a big eye roll moment for me. It was cool, but I was like, really, dude? Especially you have Spider-Man 29 and like all these other. You can say, yeah, some of them probably aren't experienced, but you probably have a lot of experienced Spider-Man. I'm like, for me, it was like I'm watching a fucking animated movie about Spider-Man. I shouldn't be like overcritical about this, but that part really upset me.
Especially since he is still new to this, and they're literally the Spider Force.
That's what I'm saying. There's
They're
no
the ones
way.
that stop
There's no way.
things.
There's just no way for me. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it was a little unbelievable that he was
But
able to get away from hundreds
It's because
of different Spider-Man.
it's because he's got that swagger, you know.
In a way, that I feel like the second movie kind of did what No Way Home did, and there was a lot of extra fan service in this one too. When they went there, you have all these cool cameos and stuff like that.
Yeah,
with like a lot of big Spider-Man
man,
freaking out at all the different people. Them showing
Donald Glover's Prowler.
That
was so exciting.
Prowler. I was like, holy shit, that was cool. But
yeah,
I agree. I think they're both really good. The second one, I agree with you. Like the characters that are around them. I think Spider-Punk kind of carries in the second one for me.
Spider-Punk's my favorite character in the second movie.
I really liked Spider-Man 2099 as well because Oscar Isaac's sweet.
Oscar Isaac, yeah.
I love the soundtrack in both of these movies.
Yeah,
I think they're good. But yeah, I agree with you with the second one being a little worse for me.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, for me, it's literally just a little bit.
Where the fuck's our host at?
He's pissing and shit.
We literally can't move on.
This is big reviews.
Well, I can go on to my next one. I don't know who else is. I haven't said my 14. Is this your 14?
Yeah, I haven't said 14 yet either.
Well, fuck Adrian. I mean, why don't someone just go?
You go ahead and do your 14.
I'm going to say Matthew Schuster, since Adrian can't bring it up. He says Nicolas Cage's noir Spider-Man makes the movie, in his opinion.
I think he helps a lot.
I mean, Nick Cage is just. I mean, he's Nick Cage, so
yeah, of course.
I love him in just about everything, even his shitty movies.
Not the bees.
That man will put out a stinker, and I'll still enjoy him in it. I don't get it.
My 14 is X-Men 2. X-Men 2 for me.
That is also my 14.
Wow. Okay.
Corey, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
Agreeing more than
We're agreeing too much. I think, like I said before, so what, you like the first X-Men more? Or did
bullshit?
No, I had X-Men. I had the first X-Men 2 below this.
See, that's for me, like X-Men 2 just does enough to improve on the first one for me. But
oh, fuck. All right. Continue your train of thought, but where are we at? What'd you guys get to? Corey, did you do your 14?
Me and Steve's 14 are both X-Men 2.
X-Men 2. X2. I'll just put X2. And then Steve X2 as well.
It's it's just a good improvement on the first one. I think they're honestly very close. And if you look at the audience score and the critic score on Rotten Tomatoes, just like my opinion on them, X2 is just barely ahead of the first one.
Nicolas Cage's noir Spider-Man makes the movie, in my opinion. That's why it's number one on my list.
Don't worry, I already covered that because
what do you like about X-Men 2 more than the first?
Listen, if there's who?
I was talking Corey because he.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead. Continue.
I don't know that there's a lot that it was just cleaner.
That's kind of how I feel.
It introduced Brian Cox as Stryker.
I thought Stryker was very good.
I like when they have to run from the school. It gives us a little bit of Colossus. I wish he would have been a little bigger part of it.
Yeah, Colossus is so wasted.
Yeah,
Dude
I like the
5 lines in the whole
beginning scene when they're in the room fighting the Sentinels. I was like, "Fuck yeah, dude! The Sentinels are in this movie." Kind of sucked that it was a hologram, but
yeah.
No, wait, that was X3.
Is that X3 at the beginning when they're fighting the
first,
Sentinels?
That's X3.
Yeah.
Oh, well, either way.
Yeah. Well, that's a great moment though. No, X2 is literally, I think, Steve, you said the perfect, it is an example of doing everything a little bit better. It's it's better paced. The characters are more, our main characters that they always explore are further explored. You get some Wolverine backstory where you could see movies coming down the line for, oh shit, this is interesting. What happened with Wolverine and Stryker? Yeah. Like you said, Brian Cox is incredible. It's hard. It takes balls to go away from Magneto's performance in the first one, but they went with another villain and he's fucking crushes it.
Stryker's a great villain in the X-Men universe.
He is. You have Magneto joining the X-Men, like begrudgingly him and Mystique, like for a common goal. I love
when they come together and they have to team up. They're like,
I do love that dynamic as well.
You have Kmart DJ Qualls in the wheelchair.
Yeah, Wish version of DJ Qualls.
The only appearance in the original trilogy of Nightcrawler.
Yeah, that's true. With a great fucking opening scene.
Nightcrawler,
I do love that scene so much.
Oh, that's right. That's the opening scene. That's badass.
Yeah, that opening scene is maybe the best in this franchise.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And it just, I mean, it was fucking. Hey, he said, "Damn, they are everywhere." Yeah, just the beginning to end, man. The thing is fucking beautiful. I love Eric's twist at the end, like kind of flipping Cerebro to kill all the humans instead of the mutants.
Badass.
Like he could have just shut it down, but instead he's like, you know what? Let's take this opportunity and kill all the humans.
Be an absolute scumbag, like always.
God, I love Magneto. By the way, Magneto, both versions, is by far my favorite villain in Marvel.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's very well done by both Ian McKellen and Michael Fassbender.
Two villains in Marvel, which we haven't yet to get a good one of my other favorite. I think Magneto, Doctor Doom are the top dogs for Marvel villains.
I didn't go back frame by frame, but that Deadpool versus Wolverine trailer looks like Doctor Doom might have been in there for a split second.
It's not him.
It's not him. Fuck.
No.
Well, never mind, guys.
I hope he's just teased in Fantastic Four, which what do you guys think of that casting? Because I honestly, I think it's pretty good.
I like it.
I like it a lot.
I'm super iffy about Reed Richards and
Pedro.
Dude, here's what I'm going to say about him. I keep fucking underestimating him, and he just delivers. So I'm done.
I love him.
He's going to everything.
Great.
I love him in The Mandalorian. You know, he's great in
The Last of Us.
He's great in Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Fucking unbearable weight of Math of Talent. Speaking of Nicolas Cage.
Oh, that
he's
movie.
Great in that.
A fucking smile he get.
Yeah, I just
that is one of the best comedies I think in the last like 5 years. But that's a side note.
Oh yeah.
I like the guy who's playing The Thing. I loved him in Punisher as Micro, which is kind of
yeah.
I'm like, how are they going to do that? I guess, but I mean, I don't know exactly how connected the Netflix. Apparently, the Netflix series they're all canon.
They keep introducing new defenders to like trailers for stuff. So
yeah, I think they're already on set for Daredevil, so that's good. The new Bullseye design looks awful though, which it is actually taken straight from a comic. But if you haven't seen it, it's horrendous looking. Don't like it at all.
As long as the Bullseye is better.
So, in
I'm
season
just saying,
3,
as long as that Bullseye is better than what we got in the Ben Affleck Daredevil.
It is.
Colin Farrell, baby.
I love Colin Farrell, but that was just. It was fucking. I hate it. I hate it so much.
He has a really dumb outfit, like in the new.
Fucking hate it.
I know we're not talking shit on Colin Farrell's
tight shirt with like a fucking hood over it. I'm like, we're stupid.
I don't even understand this conversation right now.
I didn't love Daredevil's look at the beginning.
That's like saying Arnold Schwarzenegger was bad in Batman.
Season 1.
Yeah,
that's how he starts. But I agree.
I know, but I didn't love.
That's my biggest gripe about season 3. Spoiler alert: Daredevil is that he loses the suit again. I'm like, God damn it, we're back where we fucking started. He looks so clean in season 2.
Yeah.
You need to watch Daredevil, you piece of shit.
Yeah, Mike.
Review it.
I will play Final Fantasy 10. I've never played a Final Fantasy game.
Your trade-off is much worse. You have to put like 90 hours in.
I put 90. I'll do the bare minimum of beating it, which is probably like 40 still.
Elite minimum.
But if you think about it, there's 3 seasons of Daredevil, so
if I treat it like Red Dead 2, I'll beat it in 3 days.
So
I had 50 hours of gameplay on Red Dead 2, and I beat it in 3 days.
Now, are you fuckers?
Red Dead 2 does, like, after a certain moment in that game, it picks up where you don't want to put it down.
Oh, I was skipping classes in college. I mean, I dropped out anyway. But yeah, I literally stayed up. I stayed up midnight, stayed up all night, slept for 3 hours, played it all night again.
3 hours? You fucking pussy.
Yeah, dude.
I need 3 hours to sleep.
That's besides the point.
Yeah, I did. Okay, so where are we at? 14 for me. 13, 14 for Mike. Mike, did you say you're 14 yet, or you didn't get there? Okay, let's do yours and then we'll do mine.
All right, my 14 is X-Men First Class.
Okay, yeah. That's a pretty good spot.
Everyone hates X-Men but me. That's what I've seen today.
A bunch of mutant haters.
No,
Isn't
no,
that
no.
what those movies are about? Is not hating mutants, except
That's like, well, hey, Logan and Deadpool are X-Men movies.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
But X-Men First Class is my favorite of the joined forces of them. I know you guys were shitting on it a little bit compared to Days of Future Past. Honestly, they're not. There's only.
No, I love First Class.
There's only that wasn't really shitting on.
There's only 4 movies in between Days of Future Past and First Class for me, so it's not like they weren't close. To me. It's just
that's funny. We've all been saying that tonight. Like, so you guys were shitting on it. It's like 2 spots behind. You guys shit all over with a big stinky turd.
I enjoy this one more because it is more of an origin story. I love the stuff between, like you said, between Magneto and Professor Xavier.
Charles,
Charles. I didn't hate Mystique in this like you guys did. So
I didn't either. I just preferred her in Days of Future Past.
I just wish that they wouldn't have given her so much in Days of Future Past. That's all. But like I love that they made an emotional connection between between her and Charles and her and Eric. Like
the bridge between them, I thought was good.
And the bridge was on The Last Stand.
Yeah, it was Last Stand.
I thought the bridge was
bridge.
Yeah, but
God damn it.
No, I even liked that she had that nice little relationship with Nicholas Holt's Beast. Like, you could definitely feel a connection between the two of them because they were both a lot different than the others. Because theirs was actually like a physical appearance change,
for sure.
not just we have powers. So that was kind of nice.
They both went through their life like feeling like rejects and shit because of the way they looked.
This movie did the best of like showing the connections and like the emotions between the characters on the team and stuff.
I prefer more emotional stuff. Even like I love funny. I do love funny. But I do prefer more emotional stuff. That's why we did a whole Friends versus How I Met Your Mother thing. That's why I like How I Met Your Mother more. It's just one of those things. Like I like something that I like a good story, and I like the emotional connection more than like. Don't get me wrong, the action's great. I think Days of Future Past definitely has much better action.
Yeah,
but it doesn't have the same level of emotion for me.
Yeah, fair enough. You resonate more with that emotional connection.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, a lot of people, if we did 31 movies, a lot of people would have First Class in their top 3. Like they love it that much. I'm not gonna have Days of Future Past my top 3, but it's gonna be pretty high.
To me, I think it's better than all 3 of the original X-Men movies. It's just
to me, I think you can suck a dick. Do I agree with you? No,
it's just it's better executed. That's all. It's like Fox realized Fox realized they could have done this better, and they said, "Okay, let's do it."
I love origin stories, so
I'm a sucker for an origin story.
I'm not saying the cast might not be better. No, I mean, but they executed the story better.
All right, and then I'll say, where am I at here? Now, if you guys are done with your fucking slander here,
we didn't shit on it.
I resent that. Written as libel. All right, so where did I leave off? Deadpool 2? Oh my god, I have 2 here, and I'm like battling between them. All right, fuck. I think it's time. Get on up. Spider-Man 3. I can't believe I have it this low. I'm sorry, guys.
I'm shocked. Before you said it, you didn't do that. No dig on this.
That's ridiculous.
Steve, I know I wanted it top 10, just like you. He said, if you're going to commit to the bed, at least put it top 10.
Listen, Adrian, this is
it's not a bed, though.
You got the Cyclops visor on right now. That rose tinted is fucking.
This is what I'm gonna say. Your defense of Spider-Man 3 for me is more appreciated than you trying to fucking defend Batman and Robin so damn much. Like at least Spider-Man 3 is watchable.
Yeah,
Mike, he hasn't said that one yet.
I know.
We're still getting there.
Listen,
Fucking
Venom.
can't believe it.
Let me tell you something about the relationship between Sam Raimi and Venom, okay? Yeah. Let me get on my fucking whatever you call that. I lost the word for it.
You need 3 Long Islands before you start talking about it.
Yeah, I guess I do. But let me get on my soapbox and like fucking listen. Okay, this is a complete fucking trilogy of movies. This is a great 3rd installment. movies have a theme about them. You know, the first one's fucking responsibility. The third one is fucking, it's about forgiveness. It's learning to forgive people who have wronged you. It's fucking Peter. It's
more than saying sorry.
It's Peter.
Look how we both went there.
It's Peter for the first time in his life, having people love him after he's been shit on for 2 movies and fucking 18, 20 years of his life. It's people having something that people can cheer for him. They love him. And he gets an ego, because sure, you would if everyone in the fucking city loved you.
And if you had symbiote.
And if you had symbiote, yeah. That amplifies his feelings later. But like, you know, it's him learning to fucking live with an ego. It's him like trying to overcome that and be the good person that he knows he is.
Look at him just finding ways to make this movie better than it really is.
Doing the upside down kiss that was special to MJ with another girl.
Oh, that was fucked up with Gwen
Especially
Stacy.
when you know she's in the audience looking right at you.
I mean, Gwen Stacy's a better choice than
I
MJ.
appreciate that.
Not that Gwen Stacy, but
I was gonna say in his defense, that was Bryce Dallas Howard. She's a dime.
I like Emma Stone's Gwen Stacy more.
Same.
Oh yeah, well, duh. I mean, like, as a performance, that's not even a question. Like,
I just meant Emma Stone.
Fuck, it's like you're photoshopped.
I prefer Emma Stone in everything.
Yeah, but you know, you have the Peter forgiveness parallel. You have Peter also. He has to learn to forgive Sandman, because of course they retcon that Sandman killed his uncle, and throughout this movie he has to fucking get over his rage, get over his anger, and the symbiote taking over his body. He has to learn to forgive a man who took the most important in his life from him. You have fucking Harry has to learn how to forgive Peter after Peter came and gave him the fucking business. It's Harry having to forgive his best friend for doing something fucked up to him. But you know, at the same time, Harry was the one that fucking came after Peter first. Peter had to forgive Harry. Parallel. Harry had to forgive Peter. That's what this movie's about.
This movie isn't that good.
And soapbox.
Okay, that's all I'll say about it, because it's 11.
Good. Very flawed.
And it's hilarious.
It is hilarious.
By the way, it's hilarious. It's a funny fucking movie, genuinely.
It is.
It does crack me up quite a bit.
I do love rewatching it, no doubt. That's probably why it's so high.
You guys want to move up a few spots?
No, but
come on, get on up. Here, hold on. I got one more for you.
Whatever life holds in store for me, I will miss the part where that's my problem. This is my gift, my curse, my problem. Who am I? I miss the part where that's my problem.
That's a whole YouTube video that says big important moments in Spider-Man, but he always misses the part where that's his problem. There's like his Uncle Ben dying. Peter, I missed the part where that's my problem.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. Yeah, but guys, Bully Maguire is eternal. It lives on beyond all these movies. Bully Maguire will live to our kids and our grandkids and our grandkids.
Oh, it definitely sparked a cultural phenomenon. For sure.
They love his dance moves.
That boy's a sex machine. That boy fucks.
Bully Maguire will always be remembered. That's for sure.
He's got drip.
And as much as the other 2 movies are better, I think people will remember stuff from 3 more than 2 and 1.
I'm saying. All right, and I'm done. I could keep going, but I'm just gonna stop there.
Whoa.
So I kind of like the movie. I think it's misunderstood a lot.
Yeah, here's Chad. Look at him.
What happened?
Look what Chad had to say.
Oh no! Did he come in right during?
I think you have some really hot takes.
Chad, but who has the hottest?
Yeah,
Tell Mike, can you tell Mike he's a
take?
dumbass?
I think he likes Spider-Man Far From Home more than I do, and I haven't even mentioned it. So
wow. So okay, this is probably like a top 5 or.
You haven't mentioned Far From Home yet. So speaking of, my number 13.
Well, actually, if that works, we'll transition. Are you on 13?
Truly, yeah.
We'll jump to you.
13
is No Way Home.
Far From Home. No.
Far From Home. Yeah. Mike had a headache that
That's
day.
fair, and I think that's a fair place.
I really enjoyed it. I do kind of agree with Adrian. I got tired of all the villains.
Spider-Man 3.
I got tired of the villains all having a connection to Tony Stark. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Let Spider-Man have his fucking villains.
Yeah, like it's Mysterio. He's not a fucking Iron Man villain.
And you said it's like it's his last name, and Iron Man.
It's not Phil Spider-Man.
It's not Phil Spider-Man.
I thought about that as I was like going through and putting in, like, I was like, oh fuck, I forgot to put the dash.
Tim, you missed the joke at the end there. You should have put coming.
That's what I was
Far
gonna
from
say.
No Way Home coming.
And then I wish I would have had the
Ah.
Splinter clip of coming.
But like, it's really good. I think Jake Gyllenhaal did a great job as Mysterio.
Yeah, for sure.
I think that he truly had me believing for a second that he was a good guy, which me knowing that Mysterio is a bad guy was confusing to me. I'm like, wait a minute, is this
It's a nice twist. You're like, is he going to be on
Well,
this?
good?
We all had a feeling as fans that the multiverse was coming, and it was possible he was from another.
That's what I mean. Yeah, like that's so.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, maybe he is a good guy. Oh,
A
shit.
good variant of Mysterio.
Yeah, so
It wasn't too far-fetched to think that, really.
I just think the scene where the spider sense kicks in in the hallway near the end is so goddamn good.
Oh,
Peter
yeah.
Tingle.
And the fucking Iron Man from the Dead is a
Yup.
badass scene.
Both those scenes just really
that
stand out.
feels Sam Raimi.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm a sucker for a Holland Spider-Man.
Guys,
I also love that he
John
put the
Favreau.
stealth. I love that he put the stealth spider suit on because he didn't want people thinking Spider-Man was over there.
Oh yeah, what was he like, the dark
Spider Monkey or something?
Spider Monkey or something like jump on him like a spider monkey. Okay, yeah.
Spider Monkey.
And I agree.
Far
I
from
think MJ is better in this one. They get a little
She's
bit
far
more
better in this one. I actually feel I love his awkwardness about like not sure what to do with her and like wanting to like be like, oh, I like you, but he doesn't want to like. I actually enjoyed that part. Like that was done well. I thought they did their relationship a lot better in the second movie than they did in the third one.
And let's be honest, Kirsten Dunst is just a giant cunt, so fuck her.
I just wanted to stay quiet to see how awkward it would get.
There's that word,
Bro. They asked. No, I don't care about that word. Cunt.
I know. I know you guys love that word.
I kind of just hate her MJ. So I mean,
well, yeah, dude. Oh man, see now you're gonna get us canceled because I'm gonna go into it too. She's a bitch. Okay,
she's a bitch. Yeah, which is funny enough.
Listen, she had characterization in the first movie where it's like, I want to go to Hollywood, I want to go to Broadway, and then it's all just like, Peter, you're not listening to me. I'm gonna kiss Harry.
Yeah, Chad's girlfriend
Watch me kiss Harry.
She actually
And
hated
also-
Spider-Man 1, and that was like her main reason when she's
yeah,
insufferable. And I was like,
I get it. And at the
You know
time,
what?
it was like
Very
at the
fair.
time that was like status quo. Like, dude, MJ's it. Like, because it was 2001. We didn't have other stuff to like superhero movies. Like, MJ's just perfect. It's like, nah.
my
Mike is John
13
from Ted.
Am I
He hates
next?
that word. Yeah, sure.
Across the Spider-Verse, which me and Corey kind of already nailed this one enough. I feel like I really don't even have to say anything about.
Oh
it.
yeah, he had it at 15.
I just like the first one better. I think the Aaron. I think the I think the cast around him in the first one kind of helps the first one just be a little stronger than the second. And once again, I'm going to nitpick this because I don't think you were here. I just really despise the scene where he runs away and successfully against fucking 500 Spider-Man. I just hated that part. It was so unbelievable for me.
I kind of Spider-Man. Yeah, I kind of agree with you.
A lot of people are like, "Oh, that scene's so awesome." And I'm like, I was kind of pissed watching that part.
The music was awesome during that scene.
And I think I also said this. I think the Spot's just a lame ass villain.
Oh, I think Spot is actually a great transformation because he starts lame and then he becomes actually fucking menacing by the end.
I hear Spot. I just think there's a dog.
He's just lame.
He is a dog.
We have Kingpin up in the first one, which just stand out way more to me
for sure. Oh, and that was who voiced him? It was a good actor. Good actor.
Couldn't tell you.
Yeah, hold on, but keep going.
Watch Daredevil, and you're gonna see the best Kingpin fucking performance ever. So maybe, probably, honest to God, probably a top 5 Marvel performance in my opinion.
It was fucking Sabretooth, Liv Schreiber.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that.
Yep.
Bet if I listen to him now, I would easily.
As Aaron Rodgers would say, the voice of God.
I would easily see that. Yeah. This movie's still good. I'm not a big animated guy myself, so like
me neither.
And I genuinely
none of us are. We're live action.
I don't think Miles is even remotely like as enjoyable for me as Peter Parker, so that kind of doesn't help.
All right, we're gonna hold on. We're gonna boot Steve for 5 seconds for being racist. So how you guys been?
I was just gonna say you should kick him out.
It's great.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Oh, man.
Switch sides. He's
Oh,
fine.
wait, so you're not racist now? You
He's,
switched
he's
sides?
fine, but I think that's another reason why I didn't like Spider-Man 2, the game, as much as the first one is.
Agreed. Yeah,
It's
agreed.
Peter Parker for me, man. It's like
it's Team Pete,
dude. We're doing Captain America now, and it's Falcon, and like
it's pronounced
Steve
Falcon.
Rogers for me, man.
Hell
At
yeah.
least this, like Miles has the same powers. Fucking
Yeah.
Falcon's just fucking dude. But yeah,
Falcon's still just Falcon with the shield now.
Across the Spider-Verse is very solid. I just I like the first one better.
I'm surprised. I'm honestly surprised. Like both years are even this high. Like I thought you were gonna be like critical on one, like 18, 19, 20 range.
No, these are good. I did enjoy them.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. So Corey, you want to do your? I think you're at 13.
Yeah. This is where I have Amazing Spider-Man.
Oh, amazing! Oh wow, I forgot you haven't said that yet.
That's hot.
I also haven't said it yet. Just
Oh
so
my
you know.
god.
Oh fuck. Oh my god.
Yeah, no way in
Yeah.
hell do I think this
It's okay.
is better.
It's okay. You could put it at 12 for me.
Well, we should
yeah.
we should push
Yeah,
through
it's the
this
next
list
one.
anyway. So let's wait till it comes up. Oh wait, that's we're
Yeah.
the last two, I think, right?
Yeah, and it's 12 for me, so it's literally my next one.
It's your next one.
Yeah.
Amazing Spider-Man.
Yep. You just passed me, man.
Yep. Hold on.
You did it again.
Yeah, my wheel's freaking out. Don't die on me now, mouse. Okay, Amazing Spider-Man there, 12.
And for me, it's just kind of like it's all of the stuff with the fact that Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man is so good that
Nobody ignores Peter Parker's ass.
I do ignore his Peter Parker a little bit, mostly because fortunately we don't really get a lot of the high school shit with this Peter Parker, which is nice. He's already
true,
graduating and he's just
I
done.
100% agree.
I agree as well. I've always said that Falcon's Captain America is fucking sick. He looks
Oh, yeah.
awesome. He's a guy.
But he's a guy.
I just wish Bucky would have.
Well, he's a
taken the
guy.
reins.
He's a guy.
But Corey,
We
I will let you gush about this because I know this is actually one of your favorite Spider-Man.
Well, I mean,
Spider-Man.
I actually have a few above it.
Well, I know, but you like defend these movies like tooth and nail compared to other people. So.
Exactly why I'm not going to do it here today.
He's fine with it. He's
Nobody
tired.
agrees with me.
I'm tired, boss.
Well, the first one,
I just want to leave.
Corey, the first one, I'll probably agree with you on.
Look, I think it's great. I think Andrew Garfield's a great actor. Yeah, he's a little bit too cool. I get it. But Emma Stone being in it definitely helps for me. And she plays a great Gwen Stacy.
I agree.
Amazing Spider-Man was always my favorite comic line growing up. Where he kind of works at the lab with Dr. Connors and Gwen Stacy and Brock. They didn't kind of go that route in this, but
Yeah, where I prefer the,
yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't.
So, yeah, the photographer part is cool too, but I like the interns labs like Peter.
Yeah, I
Parker
get it. He's
where-
a genius. So it makes
Yeah,
sense.
I like him to
He's
be
doing
smarter.
genius
And,
shit.
I don't know. I just thought. I just don't hate it. I don't know. I don't know how to explain.
I don't hate it
just
either.
don't-
I just don't love it.
It does honestly make more sense for Peter Parker to be like a lab nerd, not a photographer. But I think the whole photographer thing was like during that era of comic books, it was
like Jimmy Olsen and
it was a trope to make the hero a nerd that worked for like a newspaper.
Holy fuck. Mike, you'll get your damn photos when you fix this damn door.
Yeah, we're missing out on Jay Jonah, you know.
The
Oh yeah,
legend.
for sure.
All right. You want me to do my 13 here?
No, I want you to shut the fuck up.
Oh,
Well, yeah, I want to do that too. So we have to figure out a way to do that. All right.
No.
So where are we at?
Yeah,
didn't you already see the
hesitating
13?
here.
No. My 14 was Spider-Man 3, and that's the last time I talked about that. Okay, it's going to go right here, X2, so we can just blow
That's
by that
fair.
one.
Yep.
I've talked about.
Okay.
Well, I've already said a bunch about why I like it. So let's
X2's
just
awesome.
wait. We got to fly. X2 is fucking amazing. Amazing follow up to a really good first movie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, sir,
So we
yes,
all.
sir. I'm
Okay, so
13. All
Well,
right.
then you might as well throw out your
I'm at
11 then.
12. I'm one behind. I fucked up, I guess.
Or no, you're 12. Yeah, you might as well throw out your 12.
Well,
what do we got?
this is the one I thought. Well, I thought both of these were going to be hot, but Into the Spider-Verse, they're back to back for me. I like these both, but when it comes to it, I think the first one was better. Better story for me. Better ensemble of Spider-Man for me.
Spider-Man.
Better villains. Yeah, just everything about this movie I like more.
That's also my 12.
Wow.
Into the Spider-Verse, into the Spider-Man.
So you like the second?
It's a different video altogether.
Yeah, I prefer Beyond or Cross.
Both of these are neck and neck for me. There's really not even much I could say like negatively about.
No, it's a really solid. It's a solid script. It's fucking really good comedy. Like whether you love these movies or not, they're
really
the funniest
surprised
movies of
me.
Spider-Man.
Just really surprised me. The first one.
New animation was a breath of fresh air. Finally, something different.
It was.
Yeah, and this movie literally should be compared to Toy Story for like changing the animation game.
Yeah,
like I said, for me,
this is pushing it forward in a great way. I think
the first one I just cared about the characters more and
Nicolas Cage.
Yeah,
and Nick Miller was fucking great.
Daddy.
Oh, I got Kingpin. I love Kingpin. So
that's if I got anything out of this podcast doing it with you guys, I love that I got Adrian to watch New Girl.
That's all my and Boondock Saints.
And well, you hated that, so
I didn't hate it. God damn it!
I love Boondock Saints. Don't worry.
Boondock Millionaire. All right, so at 11, what am I gonna put here? I got Into the Spider-Verse.
Corey didn't do his 12.
Done 12, right?
Oh, okay.
My I said my 12 because it was the Amazing Spider-Man, but
that's
Corey
right. That's
12.
what got me confused. All right, good. Corey, what is your number 12?
The OG Spider-Man.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
What an asshole.
I know.
I mean, so good.
What do you mean? Go ahead. We can talk about it more because I know it's going to be higher on some of your lists. So.
Oh, okay, yeah. So we're powering through, guys. We are on a time crunch here, so we're crunching.
I do
crunch a bunch.
Oh God, do I want to put it this low though?
Now
you guys, yeah, but we're running out of numbers. You guys are gonna fucking hate me.
No way home.
No way home.
No way.
That's
yes.
Adrian put it at 11 for me.
Oh, okay. Never mind. That's the hot take. Mine is not hot. Mine is cold. Chill. Still love this movie. It's fucking insanely rewatchable. It fucking hits every nostalgia bone and boner.
It makes me hard.
Getting a boner. That Michael Scott. My biggest
thing I'm worried about.
Getting a boner. My biggest issues with the movie have remained throughout since I first watched it.
Yeah.
They've just kind of ate at me a little bit more the more time I've had to sit with it. I know Strange is fucking egotistical. I know he makes dumb choices. I don't buy it. I don't buy that he didn't at least talk to this kid for a half hour before he cast the spell. Like, hey, this could change the fucking universe. So tell me everything you need. Stay the fuck out of my room. Like, I don't buy that just to help this kid's friends get into college. Like, that's why you're doing this.
No. He's egotistical. He did it just to prove that he could do it.
I know. But
that's my takeaway from it. Is that Strange?
Peter's.
Because he wasn't.
Spider-Man is, Peter Parker.
But 2 minutes before he does it in the movie, he says to Wong he's already done it. He doesn't have to prove he can do it.
But that's for himself, in my opinion.
Yeah. Okay. Well, in the movie story, Peter wants to fucking reset all this shit because his friends didn't get into college because they're associated with Spider-Man. That seems like a dumb motive to me. I don't buy Peter fucking beating Strange in like Strange's house, pretty much like in this fucking multiverse where he can bend shit to his will. Like, I know he used math. Like, I don't buy him beating Strange at all. Those are pretty much my biggest issues with it. I love all the nostalgia shit. Someone like me should say it's too much, but I'm a hypocrite. I love it.
So, I'm gonna throw this out there because we talked about it before, and I'm going to explain exactly why I originally had a problem with this movie.
You had a headache.
Well, I did have a headache when I went in to watch it, but that's not even it.
I have a headache.
I was left disappointed because we were it's been teased and talked about over and over again. Like, they were trying to figure out how are we going to bring all these different new people into the Marvel universe. And I honestly thought that Deadpool was going to make a slight little appearance.
Oh my God. Your problem with this is your favorite character didn't come in?
As well, not just him, but as well as other people. Like,
I thought Buffy would be there.
Like, There was it kind of was anticlimactic at the end when they just closed it. It was like, oh,
when he closed up like the
it was like
breaking
yeah,
through.
it just happened too fast.
But
It was
were
like,
you
oh.
also upset that Michael
Okay.
Rosenbaum's Lex Luthor wasn't in it?
I was very much.
Willem Dafoe though was better even in this one than maybe the
Oh,
first
for
movie.
sure.
Hell
Willem
yeah.
Dafoe.
He stepped up the
stole the
psycho.
fucking show, man.
Yeah, he stepped up the fucking psycho in this movie.
He was way more brutal in this one.
He was killing Aunt May.
Yeah,
Spoiler.
I didn't see that.
Which was
I'm glad that they did that because I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I think we talked about this too. Like originally, I thought they were gonna make her survive that, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" I was so mad.
we needed Tom Holland Spider-Man. We needed to see on screen. We needed to see him struggle. So for me, that was big time.
Yeah.
And honestly, the reason I love this movie so much, and the reason it is so high on my list for me, is I think the ending is perfect.
Yeah, I loved the ending.
I love the ending, and that's honestly what like bumps it up because I kind of ignore
I was
a little
like,
bit
oh
of the
my
strange
God.
stuff and a little bit of the messiness.
He's like, oh my God, he has a tiny apartment in New York City.
I'm
He has
like,
his own suit.
The suit, just everything about that ending
I'm
bit.
like,
I was like,
what's happening?
I have one question though.
Adrian was very happy about that.
I was
And
happy.
Daredevil. I'm
Right.
the biggest Daredevil fan ever, and I saw fucking Matt Murdock. So
Yeah.
I have one question though. If he doesn't exist, then how did he get an apartment?
Yeah, we talked about this.
Come on.
Because he doesn't have like a social security card. He doesn't have a birth
They
certificate.
couldn't have, they didn't do a background. They couldn't have done a background check on him. He has
Well,
no documentation.
That's the plot hole. This movie sucks. Anyway, moving on. We all love the movie. Some of the issues eat at me a little bit more, but I love it. Corey,
I was
anything
really
else you
hoping that the door would be all broken when he went in it, though.
Right. Rent. And he jumps
Fix
out the
this
window.
damn door.
Make me some cookies.
That would have been funny.
All right. Where are we at here? 10. Corey,
We're
10.
on 11.
Yeah.
11
fuck.
for us,
Guys, we ain't
yeah.
gonna get through this by midnight. What do we want to save our top 10 for a night very soon, or what do we want to do? Because we're not. Corey has a cutout at midnight, and we're live, so this is something we can't talk about behind the scenes. Do we want to stop at top 10, finish it like at the end of this week, next week, something like, or do we want to just? We got to go speed round if we want to get through these.
I don't care. We
Yeah.
can do top 10 another day. I'm literally free all the time, so I don't give a fuck.
Right. Yeah. I mean, are
I'm
you
the freest man of all time?
I'm the freest man. Corey, would you rather do that? Because we're not going to talk about these
It's
last
fine.
movies at all if we don't cut it off.
No, and I have a lot
Here's
to
my
say
10,
about
here's
a
my
lot
9,
of
here's my
these.
8. Yeah. All right. So let's get to our top 10. So what are we at? Or are we already there? 11 for Mike.
I'm at my
Okay,
top 10, so.
Yeah,
all right,
I mean,
cool.
it's
So we
just
just have
me and
Mike
Mike.
and Steve. All right, you guys do your 11, and then we'll do this. Guys, we will figure it out very soon. And then next week, maybe we'll figure it out.
I know we say that a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know if
I'll force you guys to. Yeah, I have a lot to talk about, man.
I don't know if my 11 is gonna piss anybody off.
No,
I hope we end on pissing people off.
My number 11 is Batman Begins.
That's my number 11.
Well, wow, what a perfect way to end. Why don't you
That's
guys
my
talk
number
about
11.
your blasphemy?
It's not.
It's
I
not
just
blasphemy.
Not even in the
everything.
top 10. A fucking piece of shit. What'd you guys say?
I think it's a very solid start to.
Yeah. It's no Dark
the
Knight.
trilogy. Yeah, of course it's not Dark Knight.
you're
Honestly,
right.
I've never been a big Al Ghul fan, and like him being a fucking ninja, I always thought was kind of lame. I can't lie. So for that alone,
Yeah.
it's like kind of like,
And if-
eh.
And if you know
But
anything
Scarecrow,
about
big step
Right.
up.
I do.
Scarecrow is
You know, I love Cillian Murphy.
Yeah.
He's a phenomenal actor.
I am becoming Scarecrow, destroyer of toxins.
And then
mean-
also the way they portray Gotham, and then in the next,
Because
they
Oppenheimer.
just, this big train thing
Just-
and all that. I don't know. I didn't
Have to
really
get
like how the way
destroy the
Gotham looked
toxins.
in this as well.
Yeah.
Like honestly, I'm not gonna get too nitpicky about it. I think Alfred's fucking
bitch.
amazing in this. I love Alfred.
Oh, you went a different way than I was.
Sir Michael Caine.
Yeah, I
You
like
ever do
Alfred
that
a
like
lot.
a
I love
pussy?
Christian
Oh, yeah, awesome.
Bale. I like Christian Bale as Bruce Wayne. I think
Yeah.
his Batman is definitely the best in this
In
movie.
this one.
compared
I also,
Oh, for
I also
sure.
think his,
trilogy.
I also think his suit's the best in this one.
I agree too with that.
I like the
actually.
little more chunky look.
But
That was
I
my
don't even
big
know if I
point.
have any negatives about this movie other than like I don't really care for Al Ghul, honestly.
The bat tank is kind of mad to me. Like
I don't love the bat tank. I don't.
I'm like, where's the car?
Yeah,
Like
I
what?
don't love that
How
as
did we get a
well.
tank?
It's
like
a
the
lot
car.
better
Dig the
vehicle
car.
in a different movie.
Don't get me wrong. The tank does some pretty badass stuff.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would have preferred a conventional car.
Yeah, these like top 10s for me is just honestly being like very nitpicky. I guess this is 11, but like
Yeah.
I love the rest of these movies. There's not much I can say that's wrong about Batman Begins. It's a lot more
Right.
Yeah.
a lot more clean than fucking Rises was in terms of like your
Yeah.
plot.
God, yes.
This is a clean origin movie for Batman. Christopher
Sure,
Nolan does a fantastic job.
I mean, it's Christopher Nolan.
It's Christopher Nolan making crime thrillers that have Batman in them.
Just happen to have Batman.
They happen to have Batman in them.
Especially The Dark Knight. That's where it's just like,
Especially The Dark Knight is like a full-on crime thriller detective. Like it's
you don't need Batman at all, and then you add it. Like
And
that's
then you
just a
have
phenomenal
Batman.
movie. Yeah.
Bro, that's what I said about Godzilla -1 last year. You don't need Godzilla in that story, but then you get fucking Godzilla, and you're like, oh yeah, dude, Godzilla.
I still need to watch
Hell
it.
yeah.
I've only heard
Godzilla!
amazing things.
Kill some people with some laser shit. Oh, this is so emotional. Kill them. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah,
but
I don't.
yeah,
as far
Batman
as Batman Begins for me, it's a like he says, it's a solid movie. I really enjoyed it. I don't have a problem with Ra's al Ghul.
I just think he's I've never been
I
a
just
fan.
it's I'm actually glad that they went with somebody a villain that isn't as well known as some of the others.
Well, that was fine. It's more so the League of Shadows and like that the way Bruce Wayne came up. I don't know. I never really liked that.
Corey would probably know more than any of us. I don't know if that's like an origin story of Batman.
But the
that's
original
in the
like
comics.
way he came up. I'm curious because I've never been a fan of that. I don't know if that's like the original
Of the League of
way.
Assassins.
The
story.
like original way back in Detective Comic days.
Yeah, like is
I
that how
don't
he
think
came
so.
up? Yeah, I don't think so either. So fuck that. It ain't even the original. So
I think he literally just became a vigilante because his town sucked. I don't think there was
it makes sense to the point of like he needs to learn how to be stealthy and all that. Like,
there's a chance the
yeah.
original storyline was even Alfred teaching him. I'm not 100% about
where
that.
he was a former
Which I love in Gotham. Like I love
Yeah.
that Alfred's kind of a badass in Gotham.
because the show Gotham is based off a comic series called Gotham City that was way back in the day. So
I like Injustice, Alfred. He's a fucking beast.
yeah, hell yeah.
Takes the pill. He's a whooping ass.
I like Alfred Molina and Spider-Man 2.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah.
we ain't getting there.
We'll get there.
Oh, we ain't getting there for a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, did I forget? Did I forget to put that at my number 30?
Oh no, Amazing Spider-Man 2. Now you want me to put it at 30?
You son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah, moral of the story is Batman Begins is fucking so good that I have not a single negative about it.
Yeah,
Bro, I watched Batman Begins after The Dark
Listen.
Knight for some reason. Like I saw The Dark Knight in theaters, but I'm like, dude, there was a one before this.
For me,
So
my perfect comparison is this is Terminator 1. You know, like Terminator
Ooh, I
1's
like
so
that.
good. But dude, Terminator 2
then-
just cranks it the fuck up, dude. And that's what
Yes,
the Dark Knight
absolutely.
does. It's the perfect
And-
comparison for me. Like the best two sequel movies like ever for me.
And then
Dark
we got Rise
Knight,
of the Machines.
Terminator 2.
Oh. Yeah,
So,
that's like the
for
Dark
me,
Knight
that's
Rise.
like the perfect comparison.
I like
You
that.
know what? The first three Terminators are kind of in line with the Christopher Nolan Batman.
Yeah, they all
Amazing
make sense.
intro, even better sequel. Eh.
Yeah, I
It's
still
fun.
think
It's
Dark
fun.
Knight Rises is about 400 times better than Terminator 3, though.
Well,
I mean, it's
yes.
all right. Like, you know,
But it
that
does
one-
follow the same.
that sound clip.
It's like, ooh,
Oh, yeah, that's your sound you're doing there. Huh? Ooh. Oh.
yeah.
Can't believe we're not gonna get
And
to the
also,
top
ironically,
10.
that's your girlfriend when you sleep with her.
I told you this. I told you this would have been
Yeah.
6 hours plus. I knew it. I told you.
Yeah.
We're only on
Probably
4.5.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to do the top 10 and actually talk about them, that's 6 hours plus.
We got this.
We'll
I
be
don't
all
have to
night.
work tomorrow.
No, well,
I
Even if I
literally
did have to work
leave
tomorrow,
the
I would
house.
just stay up.
It's not.
so.
guys, we would totally stay and finish this, but we have scheduling conflicts. It's just there's no way of knowing whose fault it is.
What a
It's
noob.
just- what a noob. Ah, Steve, you're pointing the wrong way. What a noob.
Yeah, well, on my
He's
screen,
like,
I'm
what a
not.
noob. Oh, damn it. Oh, it's because I moved you, I think, when I banned you.
Yeah.
I shadow banned you. Oh, hold on here real quick. All right, now let's do our top 10. All right, guys.
Perfect.
Number 10. Now that we got rid of the dead weight, can you hear me behind stage? Or
Yes.
Hey, man, sorry. We had
Yes,
a
I
connection issue.
We can hear you.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I heard everything you say.
Oh, freak show, you bastard.
All right, fuckers. And by that, I mean, I guess people watching. That's what I call my audience.
We suck. We can't make it in
Makes
time.
sense.
Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. We have a time crunch. We thought this would only be 2 hours. No, we knew that shit wouldn't happen.
We're jackasses.
But we are going to do this one very soon because, listen, here's the difference between this one and just me or just Culture Shock. Steve makes us do this shit. That's why we like having him around. He'll be like, look, fuckers, we're doing it this day. Let's fucking do it.
Yeah.
So we are going to do this. Probably not the end of this week. We still have an episode to record.
At least we
Probably
won't have
next week.
At least we won't have to start so early when we do the top 10.
Yeah. So we will do a part 2 of this, which will be our top 10. What the fuck are we talking about? Spider-Man, Batman, and X-Men movies. So yeah, just let us know in the comments. If you were here the whole time, of course, thank you for being here. Let us know in the comments what are our hottest takes so far. And
X-Men 2 at like 23. I mean,
yeah. But I mean, hey, let's be fair here. It's
yeah, you ain't even pointing the right way, motherfucker.
yeah, noob. But then by process of elimination, you know what our top 10 is. You might still notice some hot picks that haven't been mentioned yet. So let us know in the comments. Thank you for being here. By the end of this week, early next week, we'll figure something out for this. I'll also have my full thoughts for Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. And I also have to go see Godzilla and Kong for some dumb fucking reason. So I'll go see that movie. But yeah, that's going to do it, guys. Thanks for being here. And I got no parting words. Let's do this.
Bigger reviews.
Oh, wait. I know. Guys, come on. Let me go down. We know how to end it.
You're trash, Brock.